Hey, love, how long you been up?
Dunno, not long.
So, the jury's still out, then?
Yeah.
Listen, love, if you're really dead set against marrying Michelle, then just tell me. You know, it's all right. I can take it, I'm a big lad.
No, I'm not dead set against marrying you. It's just, I want to know why now. When all we ever do is go on about we hardly ever see each other.
You're spot on there. And I should have seen that.
So if you were just trying to make it right, then, well, tell me. I won't be angry with you. I just want you to be honest, Peter.
Well, you know what you said, it might have had something to do with it. I mean, you know, it certainly made me realise that I can't take you for granted. I love you, Shell. I don't want to lose you. You know, you've turned my world upside down. I'm absolutely crazy about you. And I know in my bones that I'm going to feel like that for as long as I live.
I do. I mean, I will.
I do and all.
Well, toast there.
Dad, you know the wedding and we're going to get it videoed?
Some question for this time of the morning. What do you reckon, Sal?
Sorry? Rebecca Butler was the bridesmaid at her sister's wedding and she got it videoed.
Oh, did she now?
Yeah, and she had all her mates around to watch it. They had a sleepover. Can we do that?
It's not a big do. It's just for us and a few friends.
So was Rebecca Butler's sister. That's why she had it videoed. And then everyone watched it afterwards. Oh, please, Mum.
Never mind, please, Mum.
Yeah, but you and Dad can watch it whenever you want and you'll have it to keep forever.
It's spent enough already. Your bridesmaid's dress for a start.
Well, what's the point if no one's going to see it?
Hey, come on.
Right, well, fine, we'll take it back then, shall we? No point.
Got all that on?
Just had a lousy night's sleep, that's all.
Well, he is your union rep. I'm sure he wouldn't mind you ringing him a hole.
Well, I'm not sure he'll be able to tell me anything new.
So when's your day in court, Ken?
The 6th of January. After all this time in limbo, it feels like the clock is ticking.
Oh, Dad, Deirdre, I'm glad we've caught you.
There's summat up. They won't tell me what.
All right, I'm going to come clean. Shelley here has agreed to make me the happiest man alive. We're going to get married.
I knew it.
Well, that's wonderful news. I'm delighted for you.
Congratulations. Oh, well, that's come out the blue.
And we wanted you to be the first to know, didn't we?
Look, there's no one I'd rather welcome into the family. Although I feel that you're part of it already.
Oh, thanks, Ken.
The old dog, I never thought you had it in you.
Comes to us all, Dev. Even you one of these days.
Two chances there, Pete. Fat and no.
Yeah?
Sounds like he's going into retirement.
Well, I should hope he is.
Hey, Shell, how's it feel? Knowing these people waiting impatiently for a new generation of Barlows, eh?
Oh, we don't know. There could be one already in the waiting room. Mother!
Blanche, I'm not pregnant.
Well, then, you're a very lucky girl to have landed him.
Doesn't work on Sundays, Archie, does he?
I doubt it. He may call them emergencies, but there's nothing that won't keep, is there? Why?
I thought I might go around seeing myself.
What for?
Well, I'd like to know what right the man thinks he has, not telling us where my mum is.
I don't know why I won't tell you.
Oh, that much I do understand. It's coming from her. But he doesn't have to go along with everything she says.
Yeah, but if you go round there, it'll get back to Audrey and she'll kick up even more of a fuss. I think best to just leave her get in touch in her own time, you know.
Well, she shouldn't be left on her own, though, should she? What if she needs us?
Well, she knows where we are.
Suppose so.
Do you know, I'm beginning to think she might be after the attention. And we're playing into our hands by going on about it.
Well, she's certainly succeeded there, hasn't she? Look at the stress she's caused.
I know.
Yeah, it's not her fault, though, is it?
No, it's not, Sarah, but we're going to have to deal with it sooner or later, so maybe we should enjoy this break while we can.
There'll be some women nursing broken hearts when this gets round, I promise you.
And lads as well. Very popular is Shelley. Hey, you will remember to pass on my best wishes, won't you?
Yeah.
Morning.
Hello, love. Hey, did you know your boss has stolen your thunder?
Sorry?
Well, it's not just you getting wed. He's proposed to Shelley.
When did that happen?
Just this morning. Though why everyone's so surprised, I don't know. They've been courting long enough.
Well, tell them congratulations from me.
Though there'll be that much weeping and wailing, it'll put Valentino's funeral to shame.
It's before my time, that, Rita.
Well, if you see women hurling themselves off the roof of the bookies, you'll know what I'm on about.
Well, he's a passionate man, is Peter.
I bet Shelley's made up.
Oh, she's elated. Do you know, I haven't seen this look in her eye since Fred Elliott passed Gina over for manager.
Oh, young love. Hey, congratulations, Deirdre.
Oh, thank you. I thought you were supposed to be cooking a breakfast.
Well, I had to tell Rita the news.
Oh, you didn't waste any time, did you?
Wish I could say the same. I knew they beat you and Ken to it.
Well, it's not always as exciting second time round, is it?
Well, not for them, no. They're past it. But, I mean, you and Kevin, you've got years in you yet.
Quick chat, she said. What do you reckon it's about?
Oh, search me.
Oh, it could be extra hours.
Oh, yeah. What? Oh, well, in that case, it'll be very, very quick. She'll not see me for dust.
Yeah, well, I'm not bothered. I never get to see Vic anyway.
Oh, that's a shame, love.
Yeah, it is. But if I'm not seeing him, I might as well get paid for it.
Yeah.
Hiya. Relax. No one's getting the boot.
So, what is it then, love? Only have set a pan on to boil.
Well, I'm getting married.
Seriously?
Oh, I am glad everything turned out. Congratulations, my love. Oh, bless you.
Yeah, that's brilliant, Shell.
Oh, I know. I can't believe it myself. So I thought the three of us could have a little drink over dinner to celebrate.
Oh, well, I'll just go and check the food, love.
Okay.
Well, let's see it then.
What?
Your ring? Has he not bought you a ring?
Not yet, no. But you don't need a ring to get engaged.
All right. Well, I just hope you know what you're letting yourself in for.
What do you mean?
Well, saying to a fella, yeah, I'm yours for the rest of your life, no matter how you treat me. Nah, there's no way I could do that.
Well, you don't want to be doing that now, do you? You're too busy having too much fun. You wait till you get older, then you'll understand.
Oh, you reckon, dear?
Yeah, I was the same. But when it's right, you'll know.
Yeah, well, all I want to know is why Vic's messing me about.
Well, the clue is in the question, love.
What?
It's Vic, isn't it?
Oh, here's to you, mate. Cheers. Hey, have you got him nailed down to a date yet?
There's a chance.
No, you got to be careful. End up one of these 10-year engagements.
Oh, no chance, love. We're going to do this properly, all right? We're going to have a marquee, drinks on the terrace, the works. Don't worry.
Yeah, but if you don't have all the trimmings, it still means the same.
Yeah, so you go home with it at the end of the day. That's what matters.
Oh, I wish Sally was here to hear all this.
Hey, you're right there, love. I'll tell you what, Kev, why don't you and Sal come in later? 4 of us, we'll have a little celebration.
Yeah, all right, I'll do that. I'll see you later.
Great. The only night off and you have to spend it in here. Yes, love.
Hey, if it weren't for this place, I wouldn't have met the woman I love. So, how about getting your fairy godmother there to wave a wand over this glass and put me out my misery?
Congratulations, love. Same again.
Yes, Betty, thanks.
Okay.
I don't know why he's still bothering with him.
Oh, he's a right laugh when he's in a good mood.
And how often's that?
Well, maybe I've been a bit hard on him. Yeah, well, it's not his fault if he's got a lot on, is it?
Oh, yeah. He's rushed off his feet.
Hey, love, you don't mind if I shoot off after this, do you?
No.
So is this right, what I'm hearing? You two got engaged?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, but don't worry about buying us a drink, Vic. I think you've got more important things to spend your hard-earned money on.
Yeah, you'll be saving and all, won't you? For the wedding. You know, no more trips down the casino.
Look, Vic, we've tried this on before and it didn't work. That man's worth 100 of you. And until you start believing it, then stay out of our lives.
Thanks very much, love.
Yeah, Todd.
Hiya.
How's the proud father?
Oh, delighted. I think Shelley's going to be a wonderful addition to the family.
And she's hardly got a face only a mother could love. That always helps.
Ken, I was going to come round. They brought a load of new law books into the sixth form centre, you know, for people who want to do it at uni.
Right.
Yeah, one of them's got loads on assault in the workplace, especially when provocation forms part of the defence.
Oh, I see. Did you get the title?
Well, I got the book. I'll drop it round, yeah?
Ah, that's very thoughtful of you. Thanks, Todd.
No worries.
Ta-ra, love. Just be thankful he's on your side.
You all right?
Yeah? How's the chief potato peeler, then?
You tell me.
He's so sharp, he'll do himself a mischief one day.
So, what's the story on Gran? How come she's done another runner?
Oh, she's just taking a break for a few days, that's all.
Without telling you? That's called a runner.
Look, Barney's not been fed today, so why don't you go out and see to him?
Aren't you supposed to tell me?
Well, it's no big secret, is it?
look, the truth is, none of us knows exactly what's going inside your Gran's mind at the moment.
Sounds like she's losing it big time to me.
She's confused. Well, the medical man can put it better than me, I'm sure.
Oh, I know what he thinks.
Well, hang on a minute. I just said she might have trouble knowing what's going on in her head and in the real world. That's all.
Yeah, but when she does come back, she won't feel any differently about you.
Yeah, exactly. She still looks upon you as her second favourite grandson.
At least I ain't gone to Canada.
No, but she wishes you had.
As if.
Anyway, see you, Trouble.
See ya.
See ya.
Right, Sarah will be down in a minute with Bethany, so let's just forget about your plan for today, eh? And have a nice family afternoon. Hi.
Look, I hope I've not come at a bad time, but I really need to talk to you, Luce.
So this is what you didn't want to tell me about? All this trouble between you and Peter Barlow?
I don't owe Barlow any more.
So who?
It doesn't matter.
Right, well, let's talk about what does.
All right, look, I need £1,000. Call it 1,500.
Oh, call it £2,000. Come on, Vic, it's not your money.
1,500 and I'll be in the clear.
Yeah, but you let me believe you already were. Now, where is this going to end, Vic?
Charge me interest. I wouldn't ask you unless I needed to.
Right, because you've been to all your friends, but they can smell the trouble on you, so you come to me.
I don't borrow from friends.
Right, and I'm saying what I said last time you came to me and the time before that. I don't lend to gamblers.
I am not going to gamble!
Vic, please, come on, listen to yourself. You're so scared, right, that you truly believe that, don't you?
Dev, it's the truth. I'll pay you back as quick as I can.
No, you won't. Because the only thing driving you is fear. I don't scare you.
Dev, I am in trouble.
And you're going to have to dig yourself out of this one. Because that's the only guarantee you're going to have that you're never going to find yourself in this mess again.
I thought I was doing the tutoring, more fool me.
Well, he's a good lad, Todd is. I mean, most of the youngsters, I dread the day they turn 18.
It was good of him to go out of his way.
Well, the truth of it is, it's what I should have been doing, reading up on cases, researching.
No coulda, woulda, shoulda. You're having another one.
OK, thanks. Excuse me.
Listen, I think I owe you an apology for my mother.
Why?
Well, you think nobody had ever got engaged before the song and dance she's making?
Well, it is a wedding.
And this is really what you want, is it?
Yeah, why?
Well, maybe I'm telling tales out of school here, but Sunita did mention you'd been having a few worries about Peter.
Yeah, we're over that, and it's not exactly a vote of confidence from your stepmother, is it?
Listen, I've got a daughter just about your age, so I'm talking as a mam now. You can tell me to shove off if you like, just like she does.
No, I wouldn't, because I like you. I always have. No, Deirdre, I've thought this through, and, well, I love him, and I trust him.
I know you do. He's really landed on his feet, hasn't he?
But so have I.
Hey, have you seen what time it is? Come on, get off home.
Oh, yeah, I will, yeah.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I've just got to make a quick phone call.
Right.
I think we should make a toast.
Well, listen, Luce. I think you got the wrong end of the stick.
I think this is where we say goodbye.
Yeah, that's right. I asked Shell to marry me. And she's been mad enough to say yeah.
No regrets.
No regrets, no.
Would it help if I chucked this in your face?
I just never imagined, you know. I never thought it would finish this way.
I did. I always knew it'd be like this.
Honestly,
Of course, I've always known you've loved Shelley.
I do love Shell.
I know. All day long fellas come in the shop and you see that most of them aren't that bothered. They want all the thanks, but you can see it irritates them making the effort.
Oh, so what, I was different, was I?
Yeah, that's why I met you for that drink.
I'll tell you what, if I would have set out to have an affair, I don't think I could have found anyone better to have it with than you.
can I say? I'm touched.
I should go. You've been a great friend as well, Luce. I never expected that either.
You too. Have a great life, yeah? Both of you.
You're gonna be okay.
Yeah. I've got plenty of champagne left in the fridge. I'll live.
Bye, Luce.
You're still here? What's the matter, love?
I've just told me Mum.
Oh, was she not happy for you?
No, of course she was. Just, I wish I could have told me Dad, that's all.
Oh, come here, my love. Oh, bless you.
I just can't get it out of my head that he's not going to be there to give me away.
Oh.
You want to do a deal, don't you?
Yes, you do, love.
Just so be back for one day, just one day.
Yeah.
You know, he was that petrified of asking me granddad to marry me mum that he turned up steaming drunk.
Oh.
But I'd have been dead proud of him to meet Peter.
Well, there you go, love. I mean, you couldn't ask for anything more now, could he, your dad?
And you think?
Well, listen, love, there aren't many folk proud of the fellas, especially those, you know, that are wed.
It's like that flaming film, isn't it?
Well,
Father the Bride. Oh. He looked a bit like Steve Martin, my dad.
Spencer Tracy in my day.
Oh, Betty, what am I like?
Oh, look, come on, let's have you home. Come on.
Right.
Come and get yourself ready for your busman's holiday. And the first round's on me, eh?
Hey, you've done enough for today. Go and sit down.
She's only carrying sprouts.
Sister's recovering from a major operation. She's been warned not to exert herself.
Girls, eh? Any excuse.
Smells wonderful.
Well, don't just sniff it. Tuck in, everyone. So, what's school got in store for you this week, then?
Not a lot.
Oh, think what you're missing, eh?
Well, she's done her homework, so the teacher should be pleased.
Say if we see her in the street, what do we say?
Hi, Gran.
David.
I thought we weren't supposed to talk about her.
We didn't say that.
No, we just thought it'd be a good idea, perhaps, to talk about some other stuff for a change. But if you want to talk about it, there's always me and your mum.
Well, I stand corrected about Peter.
There it goes to show you, doesn't it, eh? Thinking the worst of people.
I only said I have my suspicion.
Yeah. There she is. Barlow's ruined.
Yeah. So, you all set then?
Touch wood, you know, but nothing's clear until you sign that register.
Shouldn't Peter be coming? No, he should be here.
So what are you up to tonight, then?
Working.
What, after a whiskey?
And a pint of ale before that.
On the switchboard, if that's all right by you two.
Oh, in your own time, son.
Where have you been?
Yeah, I'm sorry I'm late. I just went for a walk down by the canal.
Oh, so you're going to buy yourself a watch for the big day?
Hey, when have I ever kept you waiting? You know, not one ink did she have to drop.
Don't look at me. I had to twist your arm to wed me, didn't I?
Hey, you know, now we're getting wed. Do you reckon we could have our place decorated as well?
Well, I don't know. It's not an excuse for going mad, is it?
Maybe your fella could give us a quote.
Well, he's not round for very long.
Made a good job, though, sir.
Oh, he's not the fastest decorator in the world, but we're not complaining.
I've done the glasses.
Yeah, I know. I'll be 2 minutes, Betty, I
Where
promise.
are you going?
Hey, don't even think about it.
Betty?
Look, love, I've gone without you all day and now it's day two.
Yeah, 19 Inkerman Street, Top Bell. Going to the Legion as soon as. Oh, hello. Brought your breathalyzer with you, have you?
But I'm sorry. You thought you were driving.
No, you thought I was lying.
Yeah, all right, I did. But maybe you should just ask yourself why, eh?
Oh, why don't you just tell me and we'll save ourselves some time?
I don't like the way you're being with me, Vic. Yeah, like that, ignoring me all the time.
All right, look, when are you next off work?
I've not come here for a favour.
What then?
You were really good fun when I met you. So what's happened? Was that all that just for show and now you can't be bothered?
Oh, look, Maria.
No, if you've got something to tell me, just tell me.
Okay, babe, I've just had stuff on the go. I've been busy.
So that's all you needed to say? instead of legging it every time you see me. I mean, what do you think that's like for me?
Oh, come on, let's hear it then. Let's hear how hard you've got it. Go on.
Get it? There's no point talking to you when you're like this. You know what? I came here thinking I was the one with something to apologise for.
Have you finished?
With you? Yeah, I have, thanks.
Oh, I'll be glad when all this is done.
I'd better go and get the girls from Rita's.
Oh, surely. Can have a glass of wine.
Well, you can if you want.
Hold on. Look, I know what's going on here, Sal.
What?
What's going on in your mind? I'm not daft.
I'm sorry, Kev.
You've been watching Peter and Shelley, haven't you? All excited, caught up in the first flush.
What are you getting at?
And then you look at us, don't you? A bit frayed round the edges.
I'm happy for him, that's all.
Look, all I'm saying is, they'll make mistakes just like we did. You know, let them have kids. I know it's new and exciting, but we put all that behind us now.
Yeah, I know that.
We know where we're going. So please, don't be looking at them and wishing.
I don't.
Good. You know what? I reckon we're the ones who's got it made.
You're in the car park, Les. That's round the back, and I know she's not there because she's at the front chewing my ear off.
Vikram Desai.
Yeah, who wants to know?
Me. You've a debt to settle.
Excuse me?
£8 grand. That's your copy.
No, I think you're barking up the wrong tree, mate, because there's no way I owe Peter Barlow £8 grand.
It's not just Barlow's. I bought your debt off Hankinson's turf and Foster's.
All right, and that's still not £8 grand.
Read what's in front of you. I don't work for free.
I haven't got it.
I want a weekly payment. 300 notes.
All right, mate, that's still out of my league.
I'm not your mate.
All right, all right.
£300 tomorrow. And every week until you're done. Simple as. You with me?
And that'll make us straight, will it? Yeah. I know someone. No, wouldn't suspect a thing. Of course you can trust me. No, you don't have to spell it out again. Yeah, see ya.
Hey, I thought you said you'd finished your homework last night.
I forgot this.
You've missed enough school without falling even further behind.
Yeah, like that was his fault.
Excuse me, who asked you?
Does anybody ever ask me anything?
So these will do.
All right, looks pretty much like what they all wear.
I don't want to stand out.
Not worried, eh?
What do they make at this factory?
Knickers, bras. Hey, is something funny?
Listen, I've got to go. I'll see you later. Good luck, yeah?
Yeah.
And you two, don't be late.
Look, I'm not going to say anything.
Coffee and sticky bun, please.
You better make that to go, because I'm going to be late.
All right, I'm gone.
Morning.
He's talking to me. He must want something.
I do. I want to make up to you for messing you about.
Yeah, well, I'm not interested, sorry.
Oh, look, please, Maria. Spend a bunch of flowers.
Well, it'd have to be. Right, go on.
How'd you fancy coming away for a few days in the sun?
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I mean, if that were me, there is no way I would let that scumbag talk me round. And after the way he treated her.
Yeah, he's been giving Steve the run around in our cheer. Sorry, Ron. Come on, what's he been doing to her then?
Well, if you ask me, he's seen somebody else.
So will it be a church wedding then? Well, we've not really talked about it, but Peter's been married before, so I suppose a church wedding is out.
Does that bother you?
Well, I suppose once I did want the choir, the bells a lot. And again, I also wanted Mel Gibson to be the bridegroom. But whatever. I would like you to be my bridesmaid.
Oh, Shell, I'd love to.
Oh.
Fantastic. It's the closest I'm ever going to get to being a bride, any road.
I said I want to get the Ida down on the settee and watch White Christmas and It's a Wonderful Life back to back with a nice hot mug of hot chocolate, thanks.
So that's what we did. I don't think it was Roy's ideal Sunday, but it was certainly mine. So it's really put me in the mood for Christmas now. What about you?
Makes me think about Dennis. This time last year, all the plans we had.
Right, morning, ladies.
Thank you.
Hayley, Janice, this is Angela or Angie.
I don't mind. Angela.
Thank you.
Hey,
Santa won't be the only one with a sack this Christmas if you two don't put your ideas up, all right?
Oh, all we were doing was looking for your Christmas present.
All right, so that's why I saw you go into Roy's Rolls, was it?
Oh, well, yeah. Hey, but guess how much we got for you in a whip round? No, go on. Might as well have it now, before it gets too cold.
Listen, if you need out, love, just ask Hayley and not Eric and Ernie here, OK?
Who?
Hayley, love, Angela hasn't worked on an industrial machine for a couple of years, so if you wouldn't mind showing her the ropes, all right?
Hey, hang on a minute. How long?
Does it matter, Karen?
Well, yeah, it does. We need someone who knows what they're doing. I mean, no offence, love.
None taken, love. But I do pick things up easy.
Karen, shut it, OK? Listen, you'll be fine. Just work on the basis that if she can do it, you can, all right?
Hiya.
Hi. I heard the van. I wasn't sure if you were coming.
I promised, didn't I? Straight down on the ring road, sir. You okay for it? Yeah, no problems. Good luck to you.
Not this, not yet.
Go on, just put it down there. Aren't you going to be late for school?
Hi, Katie. Hey, I can give her a lift if that's all right with you, Kev.
Yeah, sure. It's up to Katie.
Mum and Dad don't like me getting in cars with strange men.
What was all that about?
What?
Being sarky to Tyrone.
I only said I didn't want a lift.
Yeah, but it's the way you said it. Do you want everybody talking about us?
Dad, I don't care.
Yeah, well, I do, and so does your mother. Now go on, get off to school. Serve you right if you are late. Oh, you okay to look after the shop for a minute, Tom?
Yeah, of course, sir.
I'll get that.
Oh, yeah. I was just coming to find you. You've called me into work.
I thought we were going to get Ben some new shoes.
Yeah, well, that's why I've asked Mick for a lift so you can have the car. It doesn't need two of us.
Obviously not.
Well, don't be like that. It's not my fault they've asked me to go into work. Bye, Ben. Me kiss. Mwah. Look, don't worry. I'll use the overtime for your Christmas present.
Go on.
So how was your weekend?
You know, it's pretty rubbish, actually.
Did you see
Gaynor. Yeah, we were supposed to go to a party, but I cried off. I said that I didn't feel well, which led to a row. She thought that I didn't want to see her friends. It was her I didn't want to see. Morning. Hey, you don't want to spoil him, Sal. He'll never get outdone. You're going to tell me that putting the kettle on ain't your first job over the road? No, it's why I've tied on. So, how long do you reckon now? A couple of days should sort it.
Well, there's no need to rush it.
Hey, it's only a week to the wedding, Sal. I mean, this thing's brought back plenty of memories, but fresh start for me and Sally. That is definitely in the past.
You're doing really well. You've done some sewing at home as well.
So, where are you from, love? Round here?
No. Sheffield.
Oh, yeah? I was there for a bit. Whereabouts?
Hunter's Bar, you wouldn't know it.
Wow, I do. I was down that Ecclesall Road, full of students. It's posh, you know, Hunter's Bar.
Well, why did you move here then? From somewhere posh? It wasn't that posh.
Ah, did a moonlight flitter?
No. No, of course not.
So, like Fizz says, why don't you go and move somewhere nice?
We like it round here. House is nice.
The doctor lived there, you know. I hope you can afford it on what Kevin Webster and this place pays.
You've just sewn up the leg instead of the gutted. Oh, there you go. You're up to Karen's standards already.
So, what did you do before then?
Bar work. Look, I can't talk and concentrate at the same time, so if you don't mind.
You all right, love?
Yeah, I'm fine.
That lad playing you up again, he wants his bumps feeling if he is.
No, it's not him. It's my gran.
Oh?
Yeah, she's in hospital. But she could come out if someone was there to look after her, and my mum would, but my dad's ill. So now I think she's got to stay in for Christmas.
Well, what about you?
Well, I can't, can I? I've only just started here, and she's not going to give me any time off.
Well, when would you need to go?
Today. So it's not even worth bothering about.
What's up?
Maria's got a bit of a family crisis.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, she needs time off to look after her grandma, only she daren't ask herself.
Oh, well, when?
Well, just leave it. It doesn't matter.
The poor old girl's going to have to stay in hospital unless Maria can go.
No, honestly, it's too short notice.
Look, it can always be sorted. I'd be happy to take a shift. I could do with the money coming up to Christmas.
I don't know.
Well, I have done it before, you know, when somebody went off and left me in charge for the weekend with no notice.
How long?
I don't know. But I'll be back as soon as I can.
Go on, then.
Oh, thanks, Harry.
Oh, you've been treating yourself.
Oh, it's from catalogue. It's for the wedding.
From the catalogue? Kevin went into town, did the shops for his wedding suit.
Do we have to talk about the wedding?
This time next week, eh? So, which is your favourite? It's got to be that one. It's definitely your colour.
Oh, I don't know.
Trust me, I'm a decorator. Go on, try it on, let me see.
No.
I didn't know it was bad luck to let the man painting your house see your outfit before the wedding. I would like to see how you look.
I just... All right. But you've got to imagine, I've had the hair done and I've had the makeup put on and the shoes.
I do. It's a bit of a fantasy, is this?
What?
The mural, that woman, Hilda. I could just see her on a murky December day, dreaming that she was somewhere else.
She did. In her mind, she'd fly south for the winter with the ducks. In reality, she never got further than Derbyshire.
Me, I'd be thinking about being by a lake, in a little park somewhere in Weatherfield. Feeling things I had no idea I was capable of. The best feelings in the world, and the worst, at precisely the same time. Don't get paint on your outfit. You look fantastic.
Vikram, come on, we got to talk.
No, we don't.
We got to sort something out.
That is not funny.
It is. What are you hiding from Dev for, anyway?
Because he won't get off my case, OK?
Sorry.
Oh, look, yeah. So am I. Come on, help me back.
Vikram, have you seen him?
He's not upstairs, then.
Well, any out on a job?
He said he'd be late.
Again? I'll tell him when I see him.
He's taken a lot of time off.
Well, I'm his partner, not his keeper.
Yeah. So it's not a problem that he's out all the time. He should be working.
Well, we're coming up to a busy time. It doesn't matter so much just now.
Maybe not to you, but he keeps leaving me with the driver down.
Think about it, Steve. Everything. Like the row with the bookings, the sneaking off to the casinos. The common factor is obviously gambling. And I warned you about this weeks ago.
It's still there. Something to remember me by, even if you can't see it.
You shouldn't have done it in the first place.
I can hide the painting, Sally, but I can't hide my feelings.
Alex, please don't do this.
It's too late to undo what's done. The only thing we can change is what's going to happen.
It's too late, you know it is.
Do I?
Anyway, by the end of the week, you'll be back with your fiancé. By Christmas, you won't even remember my name.
You believe that?
I've got to. Anyway, Kevin will be pleased. He'd even be pleased with you having another cup of tea.
Oh, I hate leaving work when it's dark.
Yeah, still at least we don't feel guilty about going down pub, eh?
Yeah, come on, buy your new workmates a drink.
Hey, don't be so mean. She's not even had her first pay packet yet.
She won't be able to afford it then.
Oh, it's all right. I'll get you on. Makeup's giving you hard time today, eh?
Flipping heck. Is Karen going soft?
No, you're all right. I've got to get kids' tea on anyway.
How old are these kids of yours?
Katie's 16, Craig's 12.
Well, plenty old enough to cope for this cell.
Yeah, I know, but... Anyway, he's over there, so I've got to go, all right? See ya. Mum, what's up? No, Dyer. Oh, get off, they're all watching. That's sweet.
You what? She can't sew, she doesn't drink. I think Joe's only took her on to wind us up. Should we go to the pub?
Oh, you've twisted me arm.
Yeah, we'll
Got that little bikini lady.
Oh, you know what? I look forward to seeing you on the beat. There's Dev.
What? How are you doing?
How do you know what's wrong with it?
Oh, hiya. Shh. You got to listen. That'll do, Tommy. So how was school?
Okay. Were you good at school?
Was hardly ever there.
Dad says you're right good, though. Natural.
Oh, aye. Oh, here. Come wipe them on me if you want. It's a clean spot somewhere.
Have you, got a girlfriend?
No.
Me and you could go out sometime if you like. Pictures of summer. Pizza.
Tommy, come in here a minute. Yeah, sure.
So, when you thinking of?
Never.
Hey?
I was winding my dad up. See ya.
Oh, your references finally come through. What's wrong? You writing yourself?
No, of course not.
You might well have done. These reckon you're nearly as good as you say you are.
Fancy a drink before you go in?
No, I better not. The boys will be waiting. But why don't you come in? It's about time you met Norman.
What, you mind?
He's been talking to a baby all day. 2 adults, even coppers. They'll think he's in heaven.
Is that Katie gone?
Oh, yeah.
So, you wanna...
No, don't panic. We're not going out.
Oh, but I thought...
Yeah, me too. You know, if I didn't know any better, I'd swear him and her are taking the mick out of me.
Hey, you never know. You might meet someone at the wedding. One of Peter's mates. I tell you what, I'll ask him to invite someone for you. Oh, Sunita is going to be my bridesmaid.
Oh, that's lovely. Be a bit of a waste of an invitation, though. Don't reckon I'm ever going to find a bloke of my own.
Don't be so daft. A pretty girl like you.
It's all very well for you to say. Thank you, by the way. But the only blokes I ever meet are already spoken for or just not interested. Maybe my mum and dad knew something I didn't, and I should have had that arranged marriage after all.
Well, if it's any consolation, I was considerably older than you when I felt that love had not only passed me by but failed to register my existence when I met the woman of my dreams.
Oh, that's so sweet.
But she weren't interested and then he met me.
No, Haley, you know I mean you.
I know. And let's face it, if I can make Mr. Wonderful, you'll have no problem.
Yeah, look at me. Perfectly happy when I met Karen.
Yeah, they say marriage is a great institution. But who wants to live in an institution?
What are we talking about?
Finding Mr. Right. I'll settle for Mr. Right now.
What about Vic?
No, he's back with Maria.
All right, how do you know this?
Because I saw him this morning.
Well, that's more than I have. I've been waiting for him to bring me the books from the accountants. I reckon he's still hiding from Deb.
Oh, what's he done to Dad?
Oh, he's still got a cobbing about him gambling. Been banging on about it all week.
Baby, will you wake up and smell the cappuccino? Vic is spending all his time gambling, and now he won't give you the accounts that he's promised you. Will you please phone the accountants and just find out what's going on?
2 more pints, please, Harry. So, what do you reckon about this Angela?
Well, she keeps herself to herself, doesn't she?
Yeah, but I can't work out whether she's stuck up or she just doesn't like us.
Oh, stuck up. Everybody likes us.
Are you sure you've not got them? No, it's okay. All right, bye.
Come on.
We haven't even had them. What's he up to, babe?
Well, we better go and ask him, haven't we?
Oh, hiya.
So, this is how you spend your days off, is it? Thinking about Monday? Looks better already, that, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Well, you're not telling me you liked it?
No, of course I didn't.
Because if you are, I can take this paper off again, you know, it's not dry yet.
Oh, don't be so flipping silly, Kevin. Sorry, it's just pre-wedding nerves, that's all.
You're nervous about? Gives a kiss. Hey, we ought to make the most of the girls not being here.
We'll be back in a bit.
There you go.
Oh, Tom.
So, what was so urgent that they had to bring you in today?
Oh, just some witness statements. They brought a trial forward.
Well, are you working on this as well?
Yeah, we've been working together quite a bit lately.
Oh, it's such a relief to be with a grown-up. You know what they say about feeling old when coppers start looking younger? You want to try working with them.
She's only got this chip on her shoulder since I had a couple of the PCs saying how she was all right for an older woman.
Been on the force long then, Mick?
You mean aren't I a bit old to still be a constable?
No.
I'm happy as I am. Don't fancy the responsibility.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Emma never seems to get a break.
Anyway, I better go and check on Ben. Make sure he's not feeling neglected and all.
You have a seat.
Oh, cheers. Well, it's good to meet you at last. Emma's always talking about you.
Oh, that's nice. I wish you was here, though, talking to me.
Yeah, it must be tough being here all day.
Well, to be honest, it's worse in winter. I don't like taking a baby out in this weather.
Me, I wouldn't want to take a baby out in any weather. Give me an armed robber high on drugs any day.
Yeah, if you see out of him, Les, just let me know, all right?
When did you last hear from him?
I told you this morning. Said he'd be late. You tried his mobile?
Switched off.
Oh, no. That's what I call a welcome. Well, any sign of Vic yet?
No. No sign of Vic. And no sign of the streetcar accounts either.
I asked Vic if I could see the books. He said they were still at the accountants.
Yeah, well, they're not. Now he's gone and done a disappearing act.
Any money missing?
Sorry, hello? I've just said we haven't seen the books.
Yeah? What about his flat? I take it you've looked.
Well, until 5 minutes ago, I just thought he was late for work.
Can we get in?
I've still got a key, yeah.
Do you think we should give him a bit longer? No, neither do I.
I'll tell you what, next time, leave the car at home, I'll get Emma to babysit, and me and you'll go down the Rovers.
But you got a deal, mate. I'll see you.
See you now.
Oh, did you hear Shella going on about getting married?
Good luck to her. I've had it with blokes.
Oh, Jan, don't be soft. You know, one day you might meet someone just like my Kirky.
Now that is a frightening thought.
You all right?
Well, me done, boys. That's the main thing. Me sausage. I wasn't about to drop that. Oh, hello.
Don't you remember the bit in the Green Cross Code about what to do when you're carrying your tea?
The what?
I don't believe I'm asking a grown woman about the Green Cross Code.
You can ask me out you like, love. Do you want a chip?
No, Tar. You enjoy them. After all, you risk your life to serve them.
Are you all right?
Yeah. Green Cross Code. Deaf beggar.
You don't think he's done out daft, though, eh?
What, like get married for a bet or something?
You know what I mean?
You know, if you'd shown this sort of concern sooner, we might not be worrying about him now.
Yeah, well, never mind that. Well, it still looks the same as it always does.
What's missing?
Clothes.
Any sign of his passport?
Oh, what? So now he's left the country?
Well, you think that's less likely him doing something stupid, is it? A lot of stuff's gone.
Accounts. He has done a runner. He seems to have done a good job, doesn't he? Reckons he'll be finished for dinner time.
Yeah.
You still like the colours?
Yeah, of course I do.
You don't sound so sure.
Kevin, I love it.
Yeah, but glad when he's gone. I don't like having strangers in the house.
Oh, I know what you mean, sweetheart. I mean, Alex, nice enough guy, but it'd be nice to have this place to himself again, wouldn't it? So, you're all ready for your drunken night of debauchery? Your end night?
I wasn't planning on doing anything. Why are you doing something?
Oh, I thought I might. You know, nothing major, just Few pints with the lads, eh?
What's debauchery?
Oh, it's nothing, sweetheart. It's just his chance to have a bit of fun.
Oh, and your mum to celebrate the last night of freedom.
All I'm saying is it might not be as bad as it looks.
Vic disappears into the night. Doesn't say where, doesn't say why. What do you think he's done? Run away and join a flipping circus?
Look, why would he want to go and do a runner?
Well, why do people usually do a runner? Because they've got something to hide. Look, I can't prove it here, but I think Vic's been helping himself to the company's money.
I mean, do you really think that he would?
All I know is that he's got a gambling habit. He's got to be funding it somehow.
So, what's the damage?
There's something funny in here. I just can't work out what he's done.
Well, I can't believe he'd do that to us. I mean, he's a bright lad. He's got his own company. He's got a good future. Why would he want to go and flush it down the toilet?
Well, they're saying it's an addiction, don't they? And what do addicts do? They steal. They lie.
Will you give over? You didn't fancy me.
Of course he did.
I must have looked right. Stay rolling around in gutter with me chips.
Still, at least you had your knickers on the way.
Oh, are you?
Sorry, I wasn't listening.
No, you're all right. Don't worry.
Yeah, there's no point trying to keep a secret around here, love.
To be honest, I wasn't going to bother with a hen night, but Kevin said I should do something.
Of course you should. Any excuse for a party. So what's the plan?
Well, nothing fancy, just a few drinks at our place about 8 o'clock Friday.
Right, I'm looking forward to it. I better get these to that Norris, because if he doesn't have his cup of Earl Grey of a morning, he's like a rabid dog.
I'd like to see that.
Believe me, you wouldn't.
Oh, Rita, before you go, I wanted to ask you something. Would you mind being a witness at our wedding?
Well, of course I wouldn't mind. In fact, the pleasure would be all mine, Sally. Hey, make sure you ask Gail. We want a good turnout Friday. Hi, Gail.
Hi. What's all this? My hen night on Friday. That's if you'd like to come.
I'd love to, Sal. Why wouldn't I?
Well, I know you had reservations about me and Kevin.
Yes, I did. But at the end, it's what you want, isn't it? And if remarrying Kevin makes you happy... So? You all right?
Yeah, it's just there's still so much to do. Yeah, well, that's weddings, isn't it? Me and Richard felt the same, but it was worth it in the end.
Oh, isn't that your decorator? It must be nearly finished, isn't it?
It's his last day today.
Right, you two go ahead. Make a start, OK? Have a quick word with Curly.
Oh, what have I done now?
Nothing, mate. I just want to make sure you bring the pen to the wedding.
Why?
I want you to be my witness.
Me? You sure?
Well, you can write, can't you? Listen, mate, as far as I'm concerned, you're the only person I've ever thought about asking. Oh, thanks a lot, mate. 2 teas, please, Toya, and Eileen wants a sticky bun.
Right, that's 180 then.
Hey, and don't forget you owe me as well. What? Your account at the garage. That cheque Vic gave me bounced all the way down the street.
I've just got to touch up this paintwork, and then I'm done.
Right, well, I just have to nip into town for a few bits for the wedding.
I'll probably be gone by the time you get back.
Okay. Well, thanks for everything.
Sally, why don't we meet up this afternoon?
I can't, it's complicated.
But I thought you wanted to spend some time together before I left.
I do. I really want to, but I can't. I can't do this.
Why not?
Because I feel sick. I feel trapped. I can't bear it. I can't bear the thought that I'm never going to see you again.
Then come out with me this afternoon. Please, Sally.
I can't.
So that's it. We just pretend that the last few weeks haven't happened.
We have to.
I go back to stripping wallpaper, and you...
And I concentrate on getting married, because it's happening, all right?
I know that, Sally. I'm not trying to stop you.
Aren't you?
I just want to talk. I don't want this to be... goodbye.
Well, it has to be. I'm sorry.
Can you leave it? She's doing her best.
But it's ridiculous, though, isn't it? I mean, what does she think it is? Some kind of competition, see who sews the slowest.
Give over.
Don't mind Karen. Oh, don't worry, love. I've had worse than that, believe me.
Look, anyway, you'll speed up.
I know. Look, I don't suppose there's any chance of me stopping behind tonight. Get a bit of practicing without Rent-A-Gob watching me every move.
Yeah, of course. Well, tell you what, why don't I stop with you? I might be able to give you a few tips.
Oh, cheers.
Listen, Angela, maybe you should come for a drink with us. Give you a chance to get to know girls a bit.
No, I'll just stop at home for my dinner. No offence, love, but some of the company around here might just put me off my sarnies. See ya.
Okay. See you later.
We didn't think we'd see you today, did we?
Just thought I'd spin by, see my favourite boys. Hey, listen, I was thinking, should we invite Mick round for dinner on Sunday?
On Sunday?
Yeah, why not? What's the matter?
You've seen an awful lot of him, haven't you? Don't you see enough of him at work?
I thought you liked him. Anyway, normally could do with the company at the minute.
Yeah, all right, OK, ask him.
Hey, so yours smelt that good? I thought I'd have to get some of my own. Want one?
Do you mind? Blimey, it's him. It's you, isn't it?
Well, it was last time I looked, yeah.
So what, do you know each other?
Sort of.
That's that bloke from last night, the one I was telling you about.
I can't believe it. You're a copper.
Well, either that or he's got a thing for dressing up. I'm parched. Come for a pint?
Yeah, me too. Right, you better watch him, Jan. You know what they say about coppers?
He's right, you know, it's all true. Well, I suppose I better be getting back to work.
Yeah, I've got a pint waiting for me over there.
See ya. Surely we could think of somewhere better than this place to go on Friday night.
Hey, what's wrong with the Rovers? Thank you very much.
Yeah, but not for a stag do.
It's hardly...
Hardly what?
Well, conducive.
Oh, I'm sorry. So I suppose you want some cheap, tacky flesh pot with wall-to-wall strippers, do you?
That'll do.
You got the addresses?
Hey, look, you're forgetting the one big advantage this place has got over going into town.
And what's that?
We can get as drunk as we want and still find our way home.
Fizz, I'm not having a go. I'm just saying, whoever finishes the milk should buy some more.
How's your other flatmate? How's her nan?
What?
Maria's grandma. She's poorly, isn't she? That's why she has to go and look after her.
No, Maria's in the Caribbean with Vic.
She's what?
Yeah, I know, it's mad, isn't it? He just asked her out of the blue. I said to her, I wish someone had whisked me off like that.
Hearing this straight, Vic's gone to the Caribbean.
Yeah.
With Maria?
Yeah. Oh, no, actually, I could have made a mistake.
It's all right, Fizz. You don't have to lie for her.
Janice, just watch me pint a minute.
Where you going?
I'm going to go and see Steve. That time someone told my husband what's going on.
Sally? Sally? Are you all right?
Please don't.
I just wanted to say I'm sorry. I didn't mean to put any more pressure on you.
Yeah, well, don't, because I'm under enough as it is. It's doing me head in.
What is?
Oh, this. A wedding. Everywhere I go, it's all people talk about. Stag nights and hen nights and getting so excited about it. I just want to be with you. And every part of me is telling me not to do this. It's telling me not to get any more involved with you. This morning I was determined that I wasn't going to speak to you again.
And is that what you want?
You know I don't. I can't bear the fact that I'm never going to see you again.
I have to go. The job's finished.
Can't you find something else to do? To paint?
Sally, I've already given everything a second go. Even I can't paint any slower. Come on. Let's go to the park. We haven't got much time left. Please, Sally.
All right.
I'll give you 3 guesses where he is, and I'll tell you something now. He ain't in flaming Blackpool. Shh. What's going on?
Yeah, that's right. No, I haven't withdrawn any money all week.
Who's he on the phone to now?
The bank, trying to see if Vic's taken anything.
Yeah, all right. Well, I'll let you know as soon as I find out.
Cheers.
Baby, did you hear, mate? He's on holiday. He's took Maria to the Caribbean.
The Caribbean? There's no point asking where he got the money for the tickets.
So it's true then? He really has been dipping his hand in the till?
Oh, yeah. Says it's not just petty cash. Vic's taken £2,000 from the company account, and he never paid the rent money in, so that's another 800 quid gone.
What? Thieving little
All right, Karen.
No, it isn't all right, Eileen, because this is our flaming profit. I mean, it's our livelihood.
Yeah, this is my wages and all, so what are you going to do about it?
Well, what can I do? I can't follow him out there, shake money out of his pockets. I can't believe he's done this to me.
What?
I was just thinking, what must we look like standing here? It's like one of them book covers, isn't it?
What books?
You know, those sloppy romantic books my mum used to read them. She used to get a stack of them from the library. And on the cover there was always some doctor.
My bleeding heart.
Yeah, that sort of thing.
What, don't you approve?
No, it's not that. It's just... Even when I was little, I used to think there was something a bit sad, a bit pathetic about them.
There's no harm in them, is there? They make people feel better.
Yeah, but do they, though? Or do they just give them unrealistic expectations?
What do you mean?
Well, those books tell you that no matter how bad things get, don't worry. Because one day some big, dark, handsome stranger's going to come along and ride you off to happiness on his horse.
And what's wrong with that?
Well, life's not like that, is it?
Isn't it? I mean, I know it's a decorator's van instead of a horse, but in the end I thought, well, you know, they're screaming.
I'm going to miss this.
Getting cold in a park?
You know what I mean.
I know.
It's daft, isn't it? We hardly know each other yet. It's so...
Easy.
Yeah. You know, I can go for days, weeks without having a real conversation. It's not as if Kevin doesn't care about me, because I know he does. He's always supportive. It's just... he doesn't see me like you do.
How's that?
Oh, I don't know. You know, not just as a good mum or somebody who does the ironing or tidies the girls' bedrooms. You see through all that.
Do you talk to Kevin?
Yeah, I talk to him. Talk to him about bills and beans and school shoes.
The stuff of life.
The stuff of my life. I just always thought there'd be something more.
Right, I'm off. Yeah, me no. I'm not going to spend another minute in this place. Equip up.
Floaty, right, I want to grab me pants. Are you coming, Ella?
No, thanks, Janice. I'm going to stop behind for a bit with Angela.
Why is she keen?
Or stupid.
Come on. Right, beautiful.
Thanks for staying late. Oh, it's no problem. Anyway, I was watching you earlier on and you were getting better all the time.
You don't have to say that.
It's true. Where are you going at that end now? Oh! No, it's gone in my finger. Oh, hang on a sec, hang on. Oh, no, it hurts. Oh, dear. Ah. I'm going to take you to the hospital.
No, I don't want to go to the hospital. I'll be all right.
Look, I can put a dressing on it for now, but you're going to have to get it seen by a doctor if that gets infected.
Hayley, honestly, I'm fine.
But look at you.
Hayley, listen to me. I'm telling you, I do not want to go to the hospital.
Well, you're going to have to. You might need a tetanus injection. Look, don't worry. I'll stop with you. I'm going to go and call us a taxi.
It's not that often we have someone round for dinner, so I want to make the effort.
Right. Sunday roast, mate, can't beat it. Oh, Yorkshire pudding, proper gravy. That's what I always do when we have guests.
I want to do something different.
Then why don't you make a curry?
Hey, yeah, they do some good ones now, you know. All you have to do is add a jar of sauce.
No, I'm talking proper curry here. Fresh spices, ginger, garlic, coriander.
Sounds complicated.
Yeah, that's a good idea, because coppers like curry.
And there was me thinking you were a real man.
I am a real man.
Then prove it. Put a bit of passion in your cooking, a bit of fire in your belly.
He will do if he makes him a vindaloo.
If you're frightened of chili, you're frightened of life.
All right, I'll make a curry.
Then I'll get you a recipe.
You're on.
Excuse me, girls. Is our Angela working late? It's just that she's not home yet.
Yeah, she's stopping behind.
She's not on her own, is she?
No, she's with Ailey. That's our supervisor.
Cheers.
Blimey, who a cow. Keeps her on a tight lead, doesn't he?
Yeah, no wonder she's so flaming jumpy.
Well, we'll take a break now.
Where's me mum? I'm starving.
I told you I don't know. Go and make yourself a butty.
I don't want a butty. I had sandwiches at dinner time. Hey, Dad.
Where's your mum?
Oh, don't you start now.
No, I'm serious. She rang, left a note or not?
No. What's going on?
I don't know. I've just been down the pub and one of the women says she's working late.
Then you can stop panicking, can't you?
Yeah, but I've just been down the factory and there's no one there. Place is locked up. I can't believe this. I've checked everywhere. I don't know where she could be.
Dad, is everything all right?
I don't know, son. Yeah, everything's going to be fine.
But what if something's happened to her?
She's probably just down the shops, lost track of time. You know what your mum's like.
Yeah, but we always said we'd tell each other when
Look, I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. Why don't you do something useful and put the kettle on, eh?
Dad.
If she's not back by 7, I'm ringing the coppers.
I can't believe it's got so late.
I know. I hope Kevin's not getting worried.
Where will you say you've been?
Beside a lake, in a park, sharing my most intimate secrets with a strange man.
Sounds convincing to me. So, you ready to go home?
Just a couple more minutes.
What are you going to say to him?
I don't know, but I can't just sit...
Sorry I'm late, love.
Mum!
Hi, darling.
Angela, where the hell you been?
What have you done to your hand?
It's nothing, honestly. Look, everyone just calm down. I just had a little accident at work. I had to go to casualty.
What kind of accident? What did you do?
Nothing. I've just been a dope with a sewing machine, stitched my finger instead of a pair of knickers. Look, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I couldn't call you, but payphone at the hospital were broke. But I'm all right, honestly. Have you had your tea?
Katie did some chips in the microwave.
Yeah, they were well rank. Couldn't eat them.
Right, here you are then. You two pop down with Chippy. Reckon we could all do with a decent supper.
Brandy, please, Shell.
Coming up?
Surprised you show your face in here, sort of family you've got.
Yeah? What's she talking about?
I'm talking about the lying, thieving Torag that you call a cousin.
What, you heard from Vic?
Not exactly from him, no. More about him. You see, apparently, he's gone on holiday with his girlfriend.
What do you mean, holiday?
Oh, yeah. Well, you got to give him initiative. I mean, first of all, he takes nearly $3,000 from the company and then takes Maria off to the Caribbean. I mean, it's nice, isn't it?
So I knew he was up to something, but...
Well, you got that right, then.
Yeah, if I'm going to be honest, I'm a little bit relieved.
Relieved? And how did you work that out?
Well, I'm relieved that Vikram hasn't disappeared. I'm relieved he isn't dead in a ditch somewhere. And all right, obviously he's made some kind of mistake, but you can't say I didn't warn you.
I'm sorry. Is this some kind of excuse?
No, that is no excuse, mate, because there isn't one for him. But at least you know where he is and that he's coming back. And you, my friend, can sort it out.
If he's coming back, Dev. If.
It's not my problem.
I didn't know what to think. I was imagining all kinds of stuff.
Well, you don't have to, because I'm here and I'm all right. You know, I think we'd be used to this by now.
To what?
The unexpected. People do get ill. People are late. I was sat there in the hospital tonight watching it all. Walking wounded, doctors and nurses patching folk up, sending them home.
So what's this got to do with us?
Well, I'm just saying that we can't go on expecting the worst. Because it's not just us, is it? And if you look at it like that, everyone's got problems. I'm sick. I'm so sick and tired of being scared all the time. I don't want to live like that, and I don't want you to. Or the kids.
So what are you saying?
What I'm saying is that all this is our new start. And we've got to make it work. And I'm going to really try. And do you know what, Tommy? I'm going to really try not to be scared anymore.
So where will you be this time next week?
Grimsby. The gaffer's got us some big conversion. What about you?
What do you mean?
Well, isn't Kevin whisking you off somewhere exotic on your honeymoon?
Don't be daft.
Why is that daft? You're getting married, isn't that what people do?
Because it's not that sort of wedding.
Better be getting back. Kevin will be wondering where I've got to.
All right. Sally.
Alex, don't make this harder than it is.
But if I don't say it, if I don't at least try...
It's too late.
I know that your life is complicated, and I know that this is probably the last thing that you want to hear.
Then don't say it.
I love you.
But you don't even know me.
I know enough. I know how I feel. I mean, listen to me. Do you think I can talk like this to any other woman?
I don't know.
You do, Sally. I know you do, because you feel the same. And I don't know what it's called, or whether it's love at first sight or head over heels. But how often do you think this comes along, eh? That two people, two strangers, can have this from nothing. The strength of it, it's incredible. I look at Kevin sometimes and I can hardly speak to him. I feel so jealous.
You don't mean that.
I do. Because he's got you and I haven't. Every time he touches you, every time I think about the two of you together, that time when I saw you in your wedding outfit, I felt sick to my stomach.
Don't say that, because there's nothing I can do.
Sally, this is our last chance.
I love you. I love you.
Probably full of rice and sweet corn, this.
Well, whatever it is, it needs sorting.
Yeah, and I'll do it.
Rosie, turn it down! Rosie! Alex, what are you doing here?
I wanted to see you.
Kevin's still here.
Who's it, Sal?
It's Alex! Come in.
Hiya. Lock, sink.
Right.
Come for your money. You've done a good job.
Glad you like it.
So, do us a favour. Get that envelope out my pocket, please. All my hands are mucky. It's all there. Got it out last night. So, where are you off to next?
Thanks. Finish round here now. I'm off home later and then on to Grimsby next week.
Today?
Yeah, just after dinner.
Well, like I said, you've done a good job. I won't shake your hands. Your hands full of gunk. Should see what she pours down the sink.
I'll show you out.
Yeah. See ya.
See ya. I'll be in the cafe at 12.
I don't get dinner break till 1.
I'll only have half an hour. Please, Sally.
I'll be there.
So, I'll need you to come and turn the water on.
I'm just on my way to work. Sarah, Todd's here. She'll be down in a minute. Make yourself at home. Bye-bye,
Sure.
sweetheart. See you soon. Good girl. Bye-bye.
See ya. Hiya. What are you doing, eh? Eh?
Doing that one.
Don't you look like your mummy, eh? That's good, that's a nice one. Yeah.
Hiya.
Hiya. Your mum let me in.
Oh, I've not been up long. I'm just really tired.
Oh, we could go back to bed if you wanted. I could mind Bethany.
No, it's fine. I'm just a bit groggy, that's all.
I managed to get that book you needed for your English.
Oh, I found the library. They said they didn't have a copy.
I went into Manchester Central Library. They had it.
Oh, thank you.
It's all right.
Have you had any breakfast?
No, not really.
I'll make us some toast.
Your mum's going to Sally Webster's party tonight, isn't she?
Yeah.
Only I thought we could watch a video or something.
Oh, I can't. I said I'd go to Sally's as well.
All right.
I mean, it's probably going to be dead boring, but anything to get out of the house.
As you know, we're starting late tomorrow. Give us a chance to get over these hangovers.
Why? What makes you think we're going to have hangover?
Well, we're bound to, aren't we? I'm going to be well hammered on my stag do. Last night of freedom and all that.
Yeah, you're going to find someone to marry you first, pal.
Really? Come on, mate. It's freezing.
If you think this is cold, you want to come round my flat of the night. I've got a duvet, eiderdown and lecky blanket on my bed. I still can't feel my feet.
You got to get that copper to warm them up.
Ah, very fun there.
Oh, yeah. There's that Angela.
What's she doing coming to work? Ellie? I thought you said she'd her to sell. The first rule of an industrial accident take as long as you can off work.
Yeah, well, some people are more conscientious than that. Angela? Hiya. How's your finger? I'll live. I'll see you later.
That's right.
You didn't have to come in today, you know. Oh, you're all right. You want to get that order finished for tomorrow, don't you? Thanks.
Oh, you're going to miss a great night out.
Yeah?
Yeah. Off to Rovers, then for a curry. Probably end up clubbing.
I'd rather stay with family.
Your finger doesn't seem to have made much difference. These are good. Does it still hurt?
It's all right. I've had worse.
I had a pitchfork through my foot once. Long story. Spent ages in casualty. How long were it before they saw you? I'd have hung around with you, but I had to go home. I hope they didn't keep you waiting long.
A couple of hours.
Oh, dear.
Couldn't find me in the system or something. Probably because he hadn't been there before.
Well, that would normally make a difference. When I had the pitchfork incident, I were on a mini break in New Haven, but I had no trouble being seen there.
Oh, well, just my luck, eh?
Have you registered with the doctor yet?
No, I haven't had time.
Well, that might be it then. I go to a medical centre on Rosamond Street. They're very good. It's something you should do, that and your dentist.
Yeah, well, I'll go when I've got a chance, eh?
Well, make sure you do, before you get into trouble. I go to one on Tile Street, but they've a sign up saying they're not taking anyone else on. We could try up like Town Hall. There's a practice there. It's where Roy went last year when he had his abscess.
Yeah, I'll go when I get a chance, all right?
Right. Sorry. Didn't mean to go on. Let's go and check on them bra hooks.
Well, lads, you've got to promise me now. No strippers.
I promise, no strippers.
And I don't want to end up naked on some night train either.
All right, all right.
Hey, Tommy, it's going to be a good night tonight, mate.
He's not coming.
Why not? Got stuff to do. You can't pass up on a steak night. Besides, gives you a chance to see your boss drunk as a skunk.
I said I'd stay in with Angie and watch TV with her and the kids.
Oh, I see. Under the thumb,
No, come on, lads, give it a rest. If he doesn't want to come, you know, one of my own workforce turning his back on me.
I know. If you really want me to come.
Yeah, of course I do.
I'll come and have a couple.
Good lad.
I suppose it'll give me a good chance to meet the neighbours, eh?
They are.
And I called into the cafe and saw Vera. You did invite her, didn't you?
Yeah, well, I did. Oh, did I?
Yeah. Well, anyway, I told her about it. She's coming.
Oh, well, that's good. Right, well, that's everything.
Yeah, I hope it's not too much for Sally. I mean, she did say she didn't want to fuss.
Oh, give her over. She'll be fine.
I didn't think you were coming.
I couldn't get away.
I got your tea, but it's pretty cold now.
Thanks.
I haven't got long. I've got to take my boss back to Stevenage.
I don't know what to say.
Say that you'll come with me.
Come with you? Alex, don't be so stupid. I can't come with you. No, I can't. I'm getting married on Monday.
To a man that you don't love. You don't have to do this, Sally. You really don't.
I can't give everything up. I've got children, a family.
I'll phone you when I get there.
What's the point?
The point is that I love you and I'm not going to let you go. Yesterday you said that you love me too.
Sally, hello. Can I join you? Hello.
Rita, this is Alex. He's our decorator.
Oh, it's your man I've seen. You know, I just had to get out of that shop. That Norris has been going on and on about summer to nothing, and I just thought to myself, Rita, tea and a bun. Hey, you'll have to come over and have a look at my flat. I've been meaning to have something done at my bathroom for
Alex
ages.
is going home today. He's finished round here.
Oh, just my luck.
I'd best get off, actually.
Nice to have met you.
And you too. Bye-bye.
He seems a nice man. Do you know, I had 2 boys phone in sick this morning with flu. So, Norris went out. Well, talk about a dog with a bone, he has gone on and on and on about it. To make matters worse, he got the bags mixed up and he delivered all the wrong papers to all the wrong streets. Sally, you're not drinking your tea.
It's cold.
I'll get Vera to get you another one.
No, it doesn't matter, Rita. I've got to go anyway. I'll see you later.
Here, Flo.
Alex!
Right, First round's on me, first and only one, mind.
All right, I better hit the doubles then, make it an expensive one.
Aye, lads, look, I'll put you over there. Best you're doing your proud in the kitchen all afternoon.
I didn't order food.
Hey, it's our treat.
Oh, thanks for the money, Shell.
Well, it's in her interest, isn't it? Stops us supping up, going for a curry.
I can see the complicated mechanics of the female mind. Hold no mistress for you, Martin.
OK, what's everyone having?
Oh, you shouldn't, dear. I wasn't expecting any presents.
Well, look, it's not much, because I thought to myself, well, you don't need much. It's not like it's first time, is it? Anyway, it's tea towels. You can never have enough tea towels, can you?
No, you can't.
Hiya, lasses.
Now, what are you drinking, Vera?
Have you got a vodka and some orange juice?
Right, I'll get Vera. We're just admiring the room. Sally's had the decorators in.
Very nice. Mind you, can't do a lot with these houses, can you? Not unless you extend like we did.
Oh, Sally, hang on. Stay here a minute, love. Girls, ladies, can I have a please?
Oh,
thank you, Vera. I just want to say, before we all partake a bit too much, Sally, we're here because we all think a great deal of you and Kevin. We know you've both been through a lot, and, well, I, for one, am thrilled you're back together again.
Yeah, here.
You're obviously made for each other, and you both deserve all the happiness in the world. All the best, Sally. Here's wishing you a happy marriage.
Happy marriage, Sally. Marriage, love.
Here's lads, I'll drink to that.
You've got a cracker there, Kevin.
Yeah, I know, Jack.
Well, we know you know because you've been there before, only this time. Don't mess it up.
No, don't worry, I won't.
Good. Because you know where you went wrong last time, don't you?
You slept with Natalie.
No, that's not where you went wrong. You went wrong because you got caught out.
Oh, yeah, Jack. What? And you've never been caught out, then?
Well, once or twice, yes, but there's been plenty of times our Vera's known out about it.
I'll bet.
Well, I've never been unfaithful to Angela.
Give over.
Never. Not in 18 years of marriage.
You mean you've never fancied a bit of the... how's your phone?
Oh, yeah, of course I have, but never enough to risk everything for.
Oh, good on you, mate. Wish I'd never cheated on son. All those wasted years.
Never mind. You're together again now.
Yeah.
If you're married and I'm not, you're jealous because I can do whatever I like.
We can do whatever we like.
Oh, yeah? Well, when was the last time you sat in your boxer shorts watching football, eh? Eating fish and chips out of the paper and not a plate? You're in the church. Have you not heard of it?
I'm very pleased for you, Sally. I always thought you and Kevin were a lovely couple, and I think it's wonderful that things have worked out for you both.
Thank you.
I'm a strong believer in soulmates. I remember before I met Ernest, I thought perhaps God had planted my soulmate on the other side of the world and I'd never meet him. But I did.
And you knew that he was your soulmate?
Yes.
How?
Felt right when we were together. All those years of searching, they were worth it. You were much luckier than I was. You met Kevin when you were young.
I'm not sure I believe in soulmates. I mean, what if you fall in love with someone and you marry him, but they're not your soulmate? Your real soulmate could pass you in the street and you wouldn't know.
You'd know.
I haven't got my present yet. We're going to wait till the actual day. What? These tea towels, they're exactly the same ones as we got in the cafe.
Oh, yeah? Do you know, I've never noticed.
Have you got my present?
Yeah, but I don't know what she's done with it. Excuse me, toilet.
You don't have to say yes to the first fella that asks you, you know.
Or the second, or the third.
Blimey, how many proposals have you had?
5. Turned them all down. Why? Too young, too dull, too wacko, too old, and too... What's the word when they're rubbish in bed?
Les?
Yeah, good as any. Too les.
So you've never been married?
Never.
Did Jason's dad know last year? What's his name?
Todd.
Todd, yeah.
Well, like I say, too young and too dull. I mean, Jason's dad, Tony, was my first big one, you know. But he was only 17 when I had Jason. I was 21.
Flipping like a toy boy, you lucky cow.
What about Todd's dad?
Very dependable. Oh, we had big plans. Anyway, I got scared and legged it. It's my own fault, really. I mean, there's not many men who take on another man's kid. Still learn by our mistakes, don't we?
Yeah.
You having a nice time, Sam?
Yeah, smashing.
Good. Because there's one thing for sure, Kevin will be.
Come on, I've got to pace myself. I've had enough already.
What's the matter with it? It's not like you're driving. You live across the street.
Hey, that's it, so we don't drink too much, so they get frisky. She don't like it when I wake her up.
Hey, you better watch out then in case you don't drink too much when you get home and jump in the wrong bed. I bet his mother-in-law already.
That woman knows a trick or two.
Hey, who am I going to beat next? Come on, bring it on.
Steve.
Oh, yes, indeed. Steve MacDonald puts his work problems aside and steps out of it, shall I, mate?
Oh, lovely Sally.
Get off, I'll spill this.
Right, just keep them coming.
As long as you keep the cash coming.
Hey, just give us a kiss for you, love. Give us a kiss.
Hey, do you want a black eye of my Peter?
Right, Webster. Yes, MacDonald. Come on. Prepare to be beaten. Okay.
On your mark.
Where I go. Better now, better now.
Get set.
I'm having
Drink. Not long now, then. Till when? Till you marry Kevin. Oh, I bet girls are all but moon. Mum and Dad back together, one big happy family.
Excuse me a minute.
Who put this on me, right?
I did. Used to be my favourite twist.
Hey, you're going back a bit there, Vera.
Yeah, Levinson, Calais. I used to have a crush, you know, trumpet player in band. And when they used to play Midnight Serenade, I used to leg it round to the stage door, hoping to catch his eye.
And did you? Catch his eye?
No, but I caught some off sax player. Nah, I'm only kidding. Hey, but do you know I used to go that far down? My bum used to touch floor.
Oh, come on then, Vera. Let's see how far down you can get now.
All right, I've got a bit of room, mate.
Go on.
Let's stand.
You don't like dancing much then?
Well, I was never any good at it. Your dad was, though. Used to practice in front of the mirror. And whenever we were going out, I used to panic for a whole day beforehand.
Why? Because he was a better dancer than you?
Yeah. Wasn't very confident then, and I used to think some fantastic girl had come along and they'd go off dancing together and I'd be left standing.
Oh, Mum, that is so sad.
Well, hope nothing ever happens to you like that.
No, well, don't go out dancing much.
I meant in general. And I hope when you meet Mr. Right that it's someone you can trust and he won't let you down.
Like Richard?
But your dad wasn't like Richard. He was always letting me down. Sarah, I know it's your life, and I know I'm always interfering, but it's only because I love you, and I want the very best for you.
Todd wants to go back out with me again, but I said I want to concentrate on Bethany.
He's a nice boy. You won't have too many worries with him.
I know.
Sally? Sally? Sally, are you all right? Yeah, I'll be with you in a minute.
You're just having a moment alone?
Yeah.
Right, well, I'll leave you to it. Unless you want someone to talk to.
Oh, Rita.
Oh, come here. Oh. Is it all a bit too much?
I don't know what I'm doing. I really don't.
Last minute nerves?
I just feel like I'm cheating everybody in there. They've come to celebrate, and I don't feel excited.
Well, that's understandable. You were excited first time round, though, weren't you?
Oh, yeah. I couldn't sleep for days. That was different then. That was a great adventure. Now I'm just marrying Kevin again.
Is it not what you want?
I don't know. I mean, I look at Kevin and I feel as if we've been together for 30 years. Solid, reliable, steady Kevin.
You know, Sally, there's nothing wrong with being steady and solid. At least you know where you stand with each other. Is it because you don't trust him?
No, I trust him. You wouldn't want to muck it up, not a second time.
You're not going to feel excited, are you, Sally? You're not a kid anymore. Your priorities have changed.
He loves me.
And that means everything in the world. Or at least it should.
Oh, come on, it's not that time, is it?
Hey, I'm not getting married in the morning anyway. No, I'm getting married on Monday.
I know, because I'm going, aren't I? I'm going to be there.
You are going to be there. You know why you're going to be there? Because you are my witness.
I am. I'm your witness.
Yeah, and you know why you are my witness?
Because I'm your friend.
Hey, hang on a minute, mate. Hang on. I'm your friend too, eh?
Yeah, but you can't be his witness.
Okay.
No, you can't, because you've slept with Sally, you see, and I haven't.
Now, this is very true.
This is true. But that is in the past.
Yeah.
And you're my friend too. You're both my very, very good friends.
Right,
Yeah!
He's getting married in the morning. Ding dong, the bells are gonna chime.
Hey, I've had a lovely time. Sorry about carpet.
Don't worry, it'll wash out.
Well, all the best, love.
Thanks, Vera.
I'll just get my coat.
Hey, I'm glad Norris is doing the papers in the morning. I think I'll give myself a lie-in.
Hey, Wheatie, you know when you saw me at dinner time in the cafe?
What about it?
And I was sat with that man,
Your decorator?
Alex.
What about him?
Bye. Did you think he did a good job?
Very nice. I was saying to Emily it's like a little palace. Now, you sure you're all right?
Thanks for coming.
Thanks for having me. Well, I'll see you tomorrow then. So
See you tomorrow.
Your bridegroom's here.
Jack, look what you're drunk.
Guilty as charged, Your Worship.
Keep your voice down, you wake the streets up.
There's not me that's waking the flaming streets. It's you doing all the bawling and shouting.
Now look, you get in the house and you go straight up them stairs.
Be gentle with me, Vera.
You've been long enough. What? I said you've been long enough.
I've just had a few drinks, that's all.
Yeah, well, everything all right?
Yeah, it's fine. Come on, let's get in. It's freezing.
Good night, Kevin.
Good night, Peter.
Hi, matey.
Hey,
Kevin, delivered.
hey.
See you now.
You know, do you think we're going to end up like Jack and Vera?
Hey, I hope not. Look at the state of you.
I've had a good night. Oh, you haven't, have you?
Sorry, Kevin, I just can't get excited about it. I want to.
It's all right. I'll make it work, I promise you. I'll do anything for you.
I know you would.
I made a mistake. A big mistake. And when we was apart, it was you. Always you. You what I wanted, Sal. And I'm going to spend the rest of my life making it up to you.
You don't have to.
I love you, Sally Webster.
I know you do. Girls, come on, your breakfast is ready. We're off to Julie Watson's house this morning. They're playing one of them video game what's-its.
You want me to run them there?
Oh, no, it's all right. You want to open up? I'll pop them on bus.
Well, that'll suit me, yeah. I want to clear the decks, you know. Seeing that we've got something better to do tomorrow. Tommy Nelson said he'll come in, give us an hand. I think he's grateful for the overtime.
They're a funny lot, them Nelsons, aren't they? Keep the distance, not what you call forthcoming with it.
Oh, he's all right. Bit of an oddball, don't say much, but he's a good mechanic. So, how are you feeling about tomorrow?
Okay.
That's it, just okay? I mean, I'm all nervous and twitchy.
Kevin, we are doing the right thing, aren't we?
You're joking, of course we're doing the right thing.
I mean, you would say if you had any doubts about whether what we're doing is what you want.
Of course I'd say if I had any doubts, which I haven't, Sal. I mean, this wedding, you and me, I know it's right. I think that's why I'm a bit nervous, you know, because it means so much to me. And then when we are married, I can start putting right all those stupid mistakes I did in the first place.
Oh, coffee. Where's mine? Sorry, there was only enough left for one cup.
Oh, great.
Oh, look, have it. You look as though your need's greater than mine.
Hey, you are a saint in human form. Why are you? Do you know what? I feel as rough as a bear's bum.
What time did you get in this morning?
Don't know, it must have been about 2, I think. Went to Rovers, me and Kirk. Then when it got to chucking out time, thought we'd try this new club that's just opened in town. You know, see what it's like before it closes down like they do.
Any good?
Oh, yeah, belting. Dead flash. You couldn't even hear yourself shout. I mean, it was a bit expensive, though. And Kirk, the clumsy twazzer, right, we were having a bit of a dance and he was flinging himself about, acting daft. You know what he's like? And he snapped the heel off one of my shoes, broke it right off. 30 quid down the Casa. I tell you, I was that mad, I thumped him on. And then he said that I'd made him feel a bit poorly. So I took him outside for some fresh air and he was sick. But yeah, it was a belting night.
Morning, lads.
All right, lads.
Now, that's what I like to see. Work. I could watch it all day. Tomorrow, innit, Kev?
What?
You know what? Seconds out, round 2. You and Sally getting married again?
Yeah. Tomorrow, mate.
Marriage. Oh, I never knew the meaning of true happiness till I got married. And then it was too late.
Oh, yeah. We'll let you know. Don't give up your day job.
Hey, Tommy, you're married. Well, I know you've got family there. So you're either married or living over the brush, right?
It's all legal as it happens.
Oh, no, don't get me wrong. I've nothing against marriage. Nothing at all. If it's to the right woman, who I found at the finish. Only she left me.
Is that right?
You've probably seen her walking about on the street, even though you've not met her. Janice, she's called. A very good-looking woman.
Still miss her, do you, mate?
Oh, you wouldn't chuckle. Every day and every night. Hey, but you got your missus back, didn't you, Kev?
Yeah.
Well, maybe I'll do the same. Anyway, good luck to you, mate.
See you, Les.
You see, that is what Saturday nights were invented for, weren't they? Going out and getting bladdered. And what were you doing, eh? Sit here, on your own.
Well, actually, I wasn't. I was out with someone.
Oh, aye? What? You mean a fella? Well, come on. Who was it?
Well, you haven't met him. He's from college. I've known him since I started, but, well, it's only recently that we've got close.
Oh, that's great. Hey, but I'm going to meet him, though, aren't I? When?
Oh, well, soon, probably.
Oh, good. Right, who's that now? Oh, it's you.
Hiya, Toya. Hey, you should have seen me last night. Flying I was. Shot down over Castlefield.
Yeah, I've heard.
Oh, still in your gym jams, eh? That's fine with me.
Oh, aye. What did you have in mind?
Well, I brought this bottle of wine.
Oh, right. Good so far.
I thought you and me could take a bit of passion from where we left off last night.
We never even started last night, Kirk. You were completely out of it.
So, I'll make it up to you. I'm a fix for a bit of dinner first, egg and chips or something.
Hey, buzz off, Kirk. I'll see you later at Rovers.
What have I done?
Nothing, and you're not going to either. Me and Toya were having girls' talk, so off it. You can leave the bottle, though.
Stick together. Oh, why won't you flaming stick together?
Oh, hello, Sunita. Hi, it's Curly here. Listen, are you in the middle of anything in a minute? Well, can you do me a favour? You don't know what it is yet? Well, it's this curry I'm making. It keeps going wrong. I can't get my meatballs to stick together. And on top of all that, you'll come round? Oh, that's brilliant, Sunita. You're a real pal. Listen, I'll tell you what, I'll open a bottle, all right? Right, I'll see you in a bit. Bye.
Hey, now come on, tell me about this boyfriend.
Well, he's called John.
Yeah, and?
Well, like I said, you'll meet him. Wait till then.
What, is he married or something?
No, I'm not interested in other women's husbands. Well, what do you want to know for, anyway? You're looking for a replacement for Kirk?
I'm a yak. Kirk's all right. Well, he's a bit dim. I mean, he won't get as far as 100 quid on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. And he'll never have any money. And he's a bit daft. But he's really kind-hearted. Anyway, maybe people have to be dim and daft if they're ever going to like me.
Hey, what's brought that on?
Don't know.
Well, it's not like you to go all gloomy and run yourself down. Here it is. Only I hide it.
On your own, Janice?
Yeah. Early Cropper said she might pop in later with one or two at factory girls.
Don't you see enough of them in the week?
No, you're too busy keeping your eye on your sewing then.
Hey, talking about sewing, do you know, I always carry a needle and thread round with me. Swore I'd never go out without them after it happened.
After what happened?
Well, I'm telling Janice, I'm on duty one day at the airport. This young chap rushes out to the gents, yelling. Well, he trapped his, well, let's call it his finger, in a cubicle door. Door had slammed shut, you see. Cut it off, wham. He was holding it in his hand.
Oh, that makes your eyes water.
I mean, everybody's shrieking. And a bunch of blokes are walking past, and this old fella yells, "Stand back!" Well, he whips out a needle and thread from his pocket and sews the lad's finger back on. You've never seen anything like it. These blokes are all cobblers. Shoe repairers on the way to a convention in Spain. Well, it would have listened to me, but
You're having us on, aren't you?
Whatever makes you think that?
These blokes, these shoe repairers, yeah, that you've just been telling us about. It's a lot of old cobblers, right?
It's all men ever tell you, Janice, in my experience. Bye for now.
See you all.
Hiya. Pat lager, please, Annie. Coming up. Right.
Hey up, it's you again, the chip lady.
Oh, that's me.
Nice to see you. Is this your local?
Yeah, in another drink corner.
Right, well, seeing as you offered me a chip the other night, I think I should offer you a drink.
Well, thanks very much.
You're welcome. I keep bumping into you, don't I? Must be fate. Is that bitter?
Yeah.
I don't know your name.
Janice.
Hi, Janice. I'm Mick. Right, bitter for Janice, please. Same for me, and can you do me a bottle of wine to take out? Better make it red.
I'll get you one of them, certainly.
Done. So, have you made any plans this dinner time?
No, it's special.
Only I've been invited to Sunday dinner at some friends of mine on this street. Emma Watson husband, do you know him?
Practically neighbours.
Well, they said bring a friend with you, so I was wondering, do you see yourself answering that description?
You forgot to put the egg in. That was the problem.
Oh, thanks, Anita. I mean, without your help, I'd be in big, big trouble.
Next time you'll be brilliant.
Yeah, cheers.
Cheers.
I know the rice is ready, but you wouldn't have a quick look, would you?
Oh, it looks fine.
Oh, cheers. Come on through.
You got any poppadoms?
Well, no, I thought I'd do naan. You know, it's a bit more filling.
So everything's right. Do you like cooking?
Oh, yeah. I got really into it. You see, I lived on my own for quite a while. Well, one way or another.
But cooking for one's not much fun, is it?
No, it's not.
I'd love to have somebody to cook for, eat with. I've never lived with anyone. A man, I mean.
You will.
Well, I'd better get off. I suppose you're up to your eyes in getting ready for tomorrow.
Well, all's done that needs doing, really.
Oh, good for you. So all you have to do is turn up.
Yeah, that's all.
No more wedding jitters, eh? Oh, by the way, I want to give you this little present.
Oh, Rita, you shouldn't have. I mean, you expect a present first time you get married, but not the second time. And not to the same man.
I want to give it to you all the same. Just £100. You spend it as you think.
Oh, thanks very much.
Do you know, I have to say this, but since you and Kevin got back together again, well, the difference in you, it's striking. You look so much better, Sally, especially this last couple of weeks. And Kevin, well, he's like a new man. And Rosie and Sophie, they seem so much more confident when you talk to them. So much happier.
Yeah, I think they are.
I do admire what you two are doing. You really worked at your relationship. And it can't have been easy, I'm sure. But you've made it. And I couldn't be happier for you. I'll see myself out.
Bye, Norris. Oh, sorry. Hey, what you doing now? Stop that! Hey. Oh, help!
Oh, hey, are you okay?
Oh, that lad, he's got me handbag.
Oh, never mind about your handbag. We'll be all right.
Oh, Blanche, are you hurt?
Oh, Rita, I've been mugged.
smells wonderful.
Well, we have to give Sunita credit for that. You see, I was having a bit of a disaster with the recipe, so I sent out an SOS.
Oh, I'm sure it'll be great. Oh, you're not going to stay and join us? You're very welcome.
Yeah, come on, there's loads of curry.
I won't actually. Dev's asked me for a drink. It's not often he does, so...
All right, well, another time maybe, eh?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Thanks again for the rescue act.
Yeah, my pleasure.
See you soon. Oh, there's timing. He's our dinner guest. Hi. See ya.
See ya.
Come on in, Mick.
I'm not on my own. You said to bring someone?
Yeah, sure.
See, don't hang back. Told you you'd be welcome.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, this man, did he hit you?
No. He grabbed me bag and I did my best to hang on to it, but he was stronger than me.
Norris phoned the police. It was the first thing he did. And then he phoned you.
Well done, Norris. Did you see this thug?
I'm counting, do you mind?
Sorry.
I was just coming out of Sally Webster's and I saw Blanche with this chap. I knew I'd say he was more of a lad, wouldn't you, Mr. Nelson? Do you know Mr. Nelson, Ken? Ken Barlow?
Yeah, pleased to meet you. Nice to see you.
Pulse within normal limits, according to me. Still, to be on the safe side, you better see a doctor.
Oh, life's too short.
Exactly, that's why you need a doctor.
If you think I'm going to spend hours in a waiting room at hospital casualty, you've got another thing coming. If I feel groggy tomorrow morning, I'll ring the surgery. And like Rita was saying, this thug, he were only a lad. Isn't that right, Mr. Nelson? He came running when he saw what the lad were doing. Thank you, by the way. I'm very glad for your help.
Yes, well, I endorse that. Do you think you could identify this lad? You know, give the police a description.
I didn't see anything, really. I heard this lady shout, went running over, but I just glimpsed somebody running off. They had their back to me.
But he was a lad. I mean, I saw that.
I don't know. Anyway, I'd better be getting back to work. Kevin will think I've done a runner. Bye-bye.
You know, he must have seen something. I mean, I heard you shout, and I was out pretty quick, and he was already with you.
Well, he was a lad. I mean, I saw that, but I only saw the back of his head. But he was coming from the other way. He must have seen something.
Is it just me? Is there something fishy about that fella?
Did you know he was bringing Janice Battersby?
Of course not.
Well, why not? He's your mate.
So?
So? I thought he might have told you.
Yeah, well, he didn't. At least one thing, you might stop suspecting him having an affair with him.
What? I never said anything remotely like that.
No, but you've wondered it, haven't you? Can read you like a book.
A fine Sunday dinner this is going to turn out to be.
You know Emma and Curly quite well, then?
Oh, yeah. I used to live next door. Other side of that wall there.
Oh, heck, small world, eh?
Yeah. My husband still lives there, as a matter of fact. Oh, it's all right. We're separated.
So am I. Just starting with all the divorce stuff.
Well, I haven't got that far yet. I suppose I should, really.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah, sure.
It's about music and that. Do you like ABBA? I always ask. Only some people look at me as though I'm daft, you know, and then I know I'm wasting their time.
Oh, yeah. I love ABBA, me.
Yeah?
Sometimes, when I've necked a few, I get up in pub, start doing this stuff.
Brilliant.
You were both here working at the time, then, were you?
Yeah, I can't tell you anything now. I was working in the back office trying to catch up on some invoices. First I knew of it was when Tommy come back from the cabin, told me what had happened.
Right. Mr. Nelson, is it?
Yeah. Well, I can't tell you much either. I was working under this car at the time.
Under it, why?
I thought it was an oil leak.
Oh, right.
I heard a woman shout, so I slid out from under the car and I looked up and there's an old deer down on the pavement. So I shot over as quick as I could, helped her up. That's about it, really.
You didn't see the thief at all?
No.
Pity. Oh, well.
It's the police. What's happened now?
Here we go again.
Afternoon. Well, really? Some people are so rude. Like mother, like daughter.
Hey, Mum, you shouldn't say that in our house.
Why not?
Because you'll scare Ashley.
What do you mean?
It's a joke.
Well, it doesn't seem very funny to me, Maxine.
It's okay, just calm down, don't worry about it. Kev, is it all right if I knock off?
Yeah, sure. We'll call that a day now, anyway.
Come on, let's go home, I'm starving.
But what did they want?
Just come on.
Right, will you tell me, what did the police
Will you
want?
just calm down, the pair of you? Come on, get in. There
There was a mugging outside the newsagents. Young lad snatched a woman's handbag. That old biddy lives next door to the pub.
What lad?
I don't know. I've never seen him before in my life. She was on the floor and I went to help her up, and then the coppers turned up, asked me if I'd seen her.
And what did you say?
Nothing. Never saw a thing.
Good.
Cheers, Ken.
Your house keys are in your bag, I suppose.
Of course they were.
Any correspondence, no letters with our address on?
Oh, let's see. Yes, a letter.
Right, well, that means we need to get our locks changed today. Otherwise, we're liable to find the house has been ransacked.
Quite right. These crimes have ramifications. One thing leads to another.
Are you sure you should be here, Blanche? Shouldn't you be lying down?
No, I won't take this lying down. I'm not hurt, I'm angry. Oh, if I could just get my hands on that lad.
There's not much chance of that, is there, seeing as you can't identify him?
My eyes aren't what they were, but I think I'd know him again.
That Tommy Nelson must have had a good sight of him.
If he got a good sight of him, surely he'd say.
Well, yes, any decent citizen would, so why wouldn't he, eh? Strikes me he's got something to hide, like a criminal record.
It's funny, really. Curly Watt slaving over a hot stove all morning, cooking Sunday dinner for Emma's policeman friend, and you never guess who else.
Well, go on, I'll give in.
Janice Battersby.
No!
Janice?
Yeah. This bloke took her along with him.
Hey, did you say Janice was at Curly Watts?
Oh, hello, Les. Yeah, she is.
And with some bloke, did you say?
Hey, Les, what is this? Don't tell me you're jealous.
I'd like to know what she's up to and do with.
Yeah, well, she was in here earlier on and this bloke picked her up.
Picked her up? This is my wife you're talking about.
Ex-wife?
She's not ex yet.
Kev?
Right, Sam, you all right?
Yeah, would you go and pick the girls up? I don't want them coming across Weatherfield on the bus, not in the dark.
Yeah, sure. Looking up now, anyway.
Ah, bet you're starving, aren't you? I'll make us something to eat for when you get back.
Cheers.
Oh, yeah, I have to say, Emma, top curry that. Which takeaway did you get it from?
Well, actually, it wasn't from a takeaway. Norman cooked it.
Using ground lamb, Janice, which are combined with ginger, cumin, coriander, ground cloves, grated nutmeg, black pepper, salt, yoghurt. Then you have to mix it all together. I mean, that was the difficult bit. And after that, they have to start on the rice. It's never easy, you know.
No, all the same, you know, it really did taste like a takeaway curry. Honestly.
Is my wife in there?
She is.
With some bloke, I'm told.
That's correct.
Right. I want a word with her and him.
Not here, not now. She's a guest in my house.
Now listen, sunshine.
And if you don't want your collar felt, not by one copper, but by two, I'd clear off now if I were you.
You mean this bloke she's with? He's a copper?
That's right.
Alex,
I had to see you.
I thought you would have been miles away by now.
I was, but I came back. I've got to talk to you. I know Kevin isn't here. I saw him drive away just now. Please, Sal. Just a few minutes. What's a few minutes compared to the rest of your life?
Going my way.
Yeah, suits me.
Good. I think it'll be a long day coming before we get asked back for a curry again. Hey, come in.
You shouldn't have come. I'm marrying Kevin tomorrow.
That's why I had to come. I've told Gaynor all about you. I went home and I told her that I'd met you and I'd fallen in love with you in a way that I could never possibly love her.
She must be so hurt.
She was. She was. And I told her I'd broken off our engagement and that I couldn't live there anymore and that I was moving out.
But why? Why did you do that?
Like I said to Gaynor, because I'd met you.
But you shouldn't have. I'm marrying Kevin. You've spoiled your life and hers for nothing.
No. More than anything, Sally, I want you and me to be together. But if you won't have me, I can't go on with Gaynor. I'm fond of her. I'm sorry that I've hurt her. But I know something now, through meeting you, that it's wrong to marry somebody that you're not in love with, and I'm not in love with Gaynor. I'm in love with you.
Please don't say that. I don't want you to say that.
I think you have feelings for me. I know you have.
I do, but it doesn't change anything, does it?
It changes everything for me. And I think it does for you too. If you'll let it.
I can't. I've made the plans. I'm marrying Kevin at 2 o'clock tomorrow.
Even though you don't love him.
I do love him. I'm not in love with him, no, but he's a good man. And I mean so much to him. And then there's children. I mean, they're his children as well as mine.
You get one life. And I want to spend mine with you.
Alex, stop this. Please stop this.
You think that I'm asking you to do something really hard? Telling people that you can't go on pretending? I think going on pretending would be a lot harder. If you love me, Sally, and I really think that you do, don't go through with this wedding. You've got a few hours left before you choose which way you spend the rest of your life. I'm asking you to think about that.
Morning. Hey, today's our wedding day. Da 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 da.
Morning, Blanche.
Oh, morning.
I heard about your ordeal.
You wouldn't believe it, would you? I'd just come out of the cabin here, just like I have now, and this lad snatched my handbag.
It's a pity there was nobody about to help you.
Well, that neighbour of yours, Tommy Nelson, he's called, I think. He came running from the garage, but by then the lad had got my bag.
And didn't he chase after this lad?
No.
You'd think he would have done, wouldn't you? They're a strange family, mind you. I tried to make them welcome when they moved in, and you know, they were quite hostile. Call it a woman's intuition if you like, but there's something wrong with that family.
Dad, me and Rosie at your wedding the first time you got married.
Don't be stupid, we weren't born then.
Oh, no.
Did you hear that, Sal? Sophie wants to know if she was at our wedding the first time round.
Hmm? Yeah.
Huh? Your mum's miles away. That's because today's a big day. So, we've all got to pull our weight. So if you two can wash the breakfast pots, I've got to nip to the garage. Take Tommy Nelson's on top of things. You all right, Sal? Not got a headache or anything?
No, I'm fine.
Right, OK. I'll see you later. See ya.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. You're right, mate. I just think you should do something about Vic.
Well, what can I do until he gets back? When that'll be, I'll never know.
See, just a man.
All right, Kev, what can I do for your wedding cards, is it?
Nah, I don't need them, just chasing that check-up.
I'll get onto it later today.
Cheers, mate, because even quiet weddings cost money.
Today is it. Good luck.
Cheers.
Oh, yeah, good luck.
Thanks, mate. But I reckon I've had my luck already, you know. Talking, selling, to having another crack. See you now.
Yeah. So you're Kevin money?
Vic took his car in to get serviced, gave him a check, it bounced.
Cooking. Toya, you're right. Listen, when does Vic and Maria get back off this holiday?
Well, I think it's today, but I couldn't tell you what time now.
Right, cheers, mate.
Cheers, Toya. Not long to wait, then, if she's right.
Right, if anyone wants a job doing, book them in from tomorrow onwards, OK?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I think that's everything. Oh, well, listen. Close about 5 o'clock tonight. Come across to ours. Have a bit of something to eat and drink, you know, wedding celebration. No fancy, just bring your missus.
Oh, cheers. Yeah. See you later, then.
When you're a married man again, eh?
Are these all the sympathy cards you've got?
Yes, yes. Yeah, there's quite a good selection. Illness, bereavement. There might even be something on loss of employment.
It's bereavement. My friend Lucille, she used to work with me on the cosmetics counter. Her little dog's cocked its last leg. 14 it was. Smelt horrible, but she was devoted to it. Said it was better company than her husband had ever been, and a sight more faithful.
Well, I think you'll find something on loss of a pet. I got them in specially.
Oh, here we are. There's a new dog basket in heaven tonight.
Oh, nice words.
Yes, only the dog on here looks like a chihuahua, and hers was a cocker spaniel.
Just these mints, please.
30p.
Cheers.
Go on, I'll have this one. You know, I was telling Blanche, there's something fishy about that man. Well, the entire family, if you ask me.
I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, I know for a fact he must have seen this lad who mugged Blanche Hunt, but he swears blind he didn't.
Well, I know. So you think to yourself, why, don't you? I'll tell you what I think. He's protecting that lad, whoever he is. Hey, how old's his son, would you say?
Oh, no, he's only 11 or 12. It couldn't have been him, because Blanche said this thug was at least 17. Hey, you know Kevin and Sally Webster are getting wed again today. Well, Kevin's only gone and left this Nelson fella in charge of the garage on his own.
He's more trusting than me, then. You two should just listen to yourselves. Right, I'd not like to hear you dissecting my character.
So you hear nothing but good, Rita.
You're off to this wedding, I take it. You look very chic.
Well, there's no need to sound so surprised.
Oh, no, Rita knows how to set out a stall when she wants to.
Listen, it'll make my day just seeing Sally and Kevin tie the knot again.
165, love.
Oh, right, sure.
Come on, Sal. It's 10:30.
Yeah, I know.
Well, the girls are out the bathroom. It's all yours now.
Right.
Are you okay? Nothing wrong, is there?
Kevin.
Hey, look at you two. Beautiful, eh?
Yeah, you both look wonderful.
Mum, Dad, we got you a wedding present. Well, 2 really, 1 each. We saved up our pocket money. Now, yeah, go on.
Oh, go on, Sal. You open it.
Do you like 'em? One's for you and one's for Dad. It says forever together. Do you like it, Mum?
Oh, that's a wonderful present. And it's Sal.
There you go, mate. Keep the change. Right, we're back.
Yeah, well, we might as well not have gone for all the fun it's been.
Well, you got a free holiday, didn't you?
Yeah, well, why didn't you just go on your own? You took no notice of me.
Yeah, I had things on my mind.
Yeah, I noticed. Right, I'm going home. What? Where are you going with my case?
It's got my gear in it.
Yeah, well, you can have it back when I've finished unpacking.
No, I want my gear now. Come round to mine later. You can have your case back.
Vic! Right, you've been a right misery all day. That is it. We're finished.
Fine. Suit yourself.
Forever together. Forever.
Sal? You get to there? Oh, here you go, Eileen. Some more sherry.
Do you know, I never normally drink sherry, mate.
Nah, me neither. Normally a beer man myself, but at least with this stuff, you're least likely to need the toilet if someone's about to ask you to say I do.
Good point.
Oh, that reminds me, you two go to the toilet before we set off.
Dad, that's gross.
He's always embarrassing us.
Hey, that's what Dads are for.
Rita's here.
Oh, hey, Rita. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm late.
Hey, don't worry about it. Come here, have some sherry, love.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you drinking that or what?
No, it tastes like cat's pee.
Oh, I wouldn't know. Having never supped it, give it here, soft lad.
Hey, what's this, Kev? Dutch courage?
It says on the bottle, Spanish.
Oh, you're in a happy mood, I see.
Yeah, every reason to be.
Yes, and I'm very pleased for you. Make her happy, Kevin.
Oh, I'm going
Here's
to.
Mum.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, beautiful, sir. Absolutely beautiful.
We were just wondering if you'd like Richard to take you to the register office. Then, you know, you can make an entrance with Kev there waiting.
Oh, yeah, I'd be more than happy to be escort and chauffeur to the bride.
What do you reckon, Sal?
Thanks all the same, Richard, but I'll go with Kevin. If you could take Rosie and Sophie in your car.
Yeah, sure. And I've got room for you as well, Rita.
Eileen, Tyrone, you come with me and Emma.
All right,
Nice
thanks.
one. Right, off you all go. Me and Sally will follow you there in a minute.
You come with
Leave your glasses, please.
Put that down, Rita. You can have another one.
Oh, Curly.
See you in a bit.
See you there.
See you, Kayla. Now, you look fantastic.
You've said that already.
A bit nervous, are you?
It's only natural, so am I, Sam. Tell you what, though. Rosie and Sophie, best kids anyone could want. I'm glad they're gonna be there. You know, that's what it's all about, isn't it? This marriage, kids.
Kevin. We better go in.
So, how was Barbados?
It was nice. What I saw of it. Didn't really do much. Would you go again, though? Oh, yeah, but definitely with someone different. Vic was alright, Payne, he was well moody. Don't even know why I went, really. But you were mad keen to go. Yeah, wouldn't you be? Free holiday and sun. Well, it all depends. I mean, I wouldn't risk my job for it. Look, Shelley knows that you invented a load of lies to get time off. Oh, you never told her. Well, not on purpose. Fizz let it slip. Well, she didn't know that you'd spun her a tale. Shelley was blazing. Yeah, well, maybe she's calmed down by now, eh? Don't bet on it. But your problem is you take people for granted. It was the same thing with Audrey when he went zooming off to Canada. So yeah, that was totally different. Yeah, a different boyfriend, that's all. Yeah, well, Vic ain't even my boyfriend now. Dumped him. All right. So, rotten holiday, no boyfriend, maybe no job. Wasn't really that much of a bargain after all, was it?
Here we go. Rest of our lives start here, eh?
Sally, Kevin, it's the big day, right?
Sure is.
Well, I wish you both every happiness. And I really mean it.
Thanks, Ken.
All the best.
Thanks, Ken.
Bye.
Are you all right, Blanche, after your nasty experience?
Well, I'm not, Shelley, to be truthful.
I do wish you'd see the doctor, Blanche.
Well, physically, I'm fine. Not even a bruise to show for it. But the shock of it hit me when I woke up this morning. When I come out of the house, I'm looking over my shoulder. I'm frightened in case it happens again.
Isn't it terrible that you can't walk down the street where you live without worrying about getting set on? I suppose they'll never catch the bloke, but at least if they do, you'll be able to identify him.
Hey? No, I couldn't do that. I've already told the police I didn't get a proper look at him.
So you went running to help Blanche with your eyes tight shut, did you?
Hey? No, of course I didn't.
It's like they say, there's none so blind as them who don't want to see.
Well, I'm sure Mr. Nelson would say if he had seen the young folk properly.
All I know is that Rita Sullivan and Norris Cole at the cabin, they're both positive he must have seen everything that happened.
How can you be sure what someone else has seen? I don't think I ever really said thank you to Mr. Nelson for coming to help me. Can I get you a drink?
No, thanks. I'm on my own at the garage today, so I better be getting back.
Well, this is it. Look, Sal, before we go in there, there's something I want to tell you. You know when we split up? When I was playing away with Natalie? I must have been off my head. I was so stupid.
Why are you telling me this? I don't want to hear about it.
I want you to know, I need you to understand that I didn't love Natalie. I never loved her. I always loved you, Sal. She was just available. A bit on the side.
Just leave it, Kev.
I need you to understand that when you found out and you kicked me out, I tried to make myself believe that I loved her. Because if I didn't, it was all a waste of time. I was stupid. I'd lost everything for nothing. And for years I used to lie awake at night, wishing I could change the past. Thinking of a way I could get you back into my life again, and now I have. I'm so happy.
Don't, Kevin, please don't. I have to tell you this. I'm sorry.
I'm truly sorry, but I'm in love with somebody else.
Why aren't Mum and Dad coming? Do you think they've got lost?
Not them. They'll be here in a minute. You'll see.
I can't believe what you're telling me.
I'm sorry, Kevin. I didn't go looking for it. It just happened.
Who is it?
Alex.
Alex. No, the decorator. He can't be himself. You've not known him 10 minutes. You can't be in love with him.
How long does it have to take? I didn't want to. I tried to stop it happening, but I couldn't help it. And I feel about Alex the way that I felt about you when we were first in love years ago. And he feels the same about me.
Yeah, I bet he does.
And I have to tell you this, because it wouldn't be fair not to.
Fair? Fair who to?
Everybody, including you. I hate pretending. That's worse than lying.
I'm trying to get my head around this. So the bloke who took into our house to decorate it, he chatted you up. He seduced you.
No, it wasn't like that. Neither of us intended this to happen.
So that's it. We're finished. Is that what you're saying?
No.
So what are you telling me, Sal?
I'm trying to make you understand how I feel. Because you need to know. It's not your fault, Kevin. You're not to blame. And I wouldn't blame you if you threw me out the car and you told me you never wanted to see me again, because you'd be entitled to do that.
Angela?
What?
Men are dead vain about the way they look, aren't they?
Some are, I suppose, yeah.
Is your husband like that?
Tommy? No, is he heck?
Oh, only because I was thinking that maybe he should be wearing glasses, but he's not doing because he's too vain.
Oh, sorry, I don't know what you're on about.
Yeah, you do. The whole street wants to know why he claimed he didn't see that laddie mug Blanche on.
Although he was standing nearby and he went to her when she screamed.
Come on, girls, be fair.
No, could have been any one of us that got mugged. Could have been you or your daughter.
Will you give over getting at her? It's okay, Hayley. No, it's not okay. Just stop picking on her.
Well, I still say, get him to get his eyes tested.
Oi, Maria.
Oh, hello.
Are you back then? Is Vic with you?
No, not anymore.
What do you mean he didn't come back?
No, I mean, I've chucked him.
Well, where is he?
I don't know, and I don't care.
Karen, listen, I'm supposed to be on dispatch this afternoon. Well, can you sneak out of work and look after the office for me? Because Vic's back. I'm going to go and look for him.
Well, they must be on their way. I've just rang and there's no answer.
Cutting it a bit fine.
Mum and Dad should be here by now, shouldn't they? Has something happened? Do you think they've had an accident? What do you mean?
I don't know, like crashed the car or something.
Hey, Rosie, don't talk like that. Now, don't you worry, Sophie. They'll be here.
Maybe they're having trouble parking. Why don't you go and have a walk around the block?
Yeah, all right.
With everyone. You want me to shout at you? Hit you, maybe. Make it easy for you to walk away, wouldn't it?
Yeah, maybe it would.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to give you that excuse. There's people there waiting for us. The girls, our friends. What are they going to think, eh?
Who the hell cares? This is our lives. All right, so if we embarrass a few people, it's all right, it's their hard luck.
You and him together. Well, I was at work. And he was supposed to be at work. That's it, weren't you? In our bed, I suppose.
No, we weren't.
Yeah, well, you would say that. But you're sleeping with him, weren't you?
No, I haven't.
You expect me to believe that?
You can believe what you want, it's the truth. Does it matter whether I went to bed with him or not?
Yeah. Of course it matters, Sal. You reckon you've fallen for this guy? You're saying you're head over heels, yet you've done nothing. That tells me different.
Well, you're wrong. Because what matters is the feelings I have for him.
People don't always understand their own feelings, Sal. You and him haven't done anything. So that tells me deep down, he's not the one you want to be with.
I care about you, Kevin. And I don't want to hurt you. But the feelings I have for Alex are totally different from the feelings I have for you. I'm in love with him.
Hang on, Sal. Look, since we split up, all my fault, I've always admitted that. You've fallen for other men before him. There was that Greg. You was in love with him. What a disaster that was.
This is different.
All right, suppose you go off with this bloke.
It's got a name. It's called Alex.
You go off with him, that'll be a disaster too. And I'll tell you this, it'll be a disaster for Rosie and Sophie. Don't matter how it ends up for you. You can't deny that, Sal. You got to think of those girls. They need you. I happen to think they need me too. Sal, they need us both. Together. I love you. And I always will. I know we can be happy. I know we can have a good family life. You, me, the girls.
There you are. You can't be canoodling in here. We're all waiting for you in there. Can't start the show without you two.
Come on, Vic, I know you're in there.
All right, Steve.
All right, Steve. Is that all you can say?
Why? What do you want?
I want to know what's been going on. I want to know why you disappeared without saying a single word to me. I mean, what the hell do you think you've been playing at?
Yeah, all right, OK, cool it. Look, I can explain everything. And I will. But right now, it's going to have to keep, because I've got an appointment.
You're not going anywhere. I know what you've been up to. You've been thieving from the firm, haven't you? Eh? You've been thieving, partner.
Hey, up. Here's your mum and dad now.
About time.
What kept you? Yeah, I was going to send the bloodhounds.
All lovey-dovey in the car, would you believe?
Yeah, but just save it for the honeymoon.
I think we best get inside, unless we've got time for a photo.
No, photos afterwards.
Yeah, Curly's right. Come on.
Can we sit at the front?
Yeah, of course you can. Right behind your mum and dad. You'll be able to see everything.
Now, you go ahead. Give it a minute to get settled.
All right, mate. See you in a bit. Come on.
Not leave them waiting too long.
Sally.
Cleared off. This is our wedding.
Sally, it's not too late.
I said cleared off if you know what's good for you.
Oh, he knows. It's about time he did. Sally, talk to me. If you tell me you're doing what you want to do, I'll walk away.
Look, do I have to punch your bloody lights out or what?
Don't you dare hit him! Leave him alone! We're not animals! What do you want, Alex?
You know what I want? You. Talk to me, Sally. That's not too much to ask, is it?
Look, I'm warning you for the last time. Leave us alone!
Please, Kevin.
She's got a right to speak for herself, not through you. Sally, this is about the rest of your life. And mine. Our life together, if that's what you choose.
Oh, don't listen. Come on.
I have to! I owe it to him as well as to myself. Don't try and stop me.
Sally, please, I'm begging you.
Is that your van? Come on, we'll talk there.
Sally!
You took money from the firm's account. £2,000.
Yeah, OK, I'm not denying it.
So where is it, Vic? What happened to it?
Look, I put it into my own account. I had to pay off some gambling debts.
Well, that's not all you stole, is it? You took the cabbie's rent money. You put that in your pocket and all, didn't you?
I didn't steal it. I borrowed it.
You know, they've warned me about this. But I gave you the benefit of the doubt, and now you go off and start stealing. Vic!
I told you it was temporary. I borrowed it. I didn't steal it.
Well, that depends from where you're standing. To me, it looks like you stole it.
Steve, I am giving it to you straight here. I lost a lot of money and people were pushing me for what I owed. What else was I supposed to do?
You could have come to me. Your partner.
Oh, yeah, sure. And you would have said, fine, Vic. Be my guest. I don't think so. I was desperate, Steve. And that's what you don't understand.
You've made a start, Sally. You're halfway there. You told Kevin how you feel about me.
Yeah, but I only told him today. I should have told him before.
And what exactly did you say?
I told him I'd fallen in love with you and you felt the same way about me.
Well, now he knows that. He can't want you to go through with this wedding, surely.
Yes, he does.
But that's stupid. You can't go along with that, Sally. Not now that you've told him how you feel. You don't love him, you love me.
It's not as simple as you make out.
Isn't it? I finished it with Gaynor.
But you only had one person to hurt. It's a lot worse for me. There's not just Kevin, there's my children. I have to think about them.
You have to think about yourself. You are entitled to happiness. And we would be happy, you and me. I know that, and I think you do too.
I can't bear hurting people.
But the way things are, somebody's going to get hurt. And I'm asking, don't hurt me. And don't hurt yourself. Put yourself first. Put us first. This is it, Sally. This life is the only one that you're going to get.
You're right, Angela, love. Settling in okay? Happy in your work, are you?
I'm as happy as I expected to be, Tam.
Good. You're like, hey, how's it going, love?
Oh, yeah, fine, thanks, no problems, everything's okay.
Good, well, I'm glad to hear it.
You're very cheerful today.
That's because Mike's away. Makes me feel like I got a free hand to run the place my way.
Well, it's not that different from his way.
Well, the difference is, I tell people when they're doing a good job. In fact, I'm working on this deal right now. If I pull it off, I'm going to want your help to keep the girls motivated, all right? Which I know you can do, Hayley, love, because, well, you're good at your job, aren't you?
Well, go on, ask him.
No, you ask him.
Is there something on your mind, ladies?
Yeah, the Christmas party.
We always have one.
Oh, yeah, and it should be a right good do this year. What with old grumpy draws away. I think she means Mr. Baldwin.
So, we were thinking, like, this coming Friday.
OK, tell you what, I'll make you a deal. You put in a good morning's work on Friday, and I mean a really good morning's work, all right? And from dinner time on, you can have the rest of the day to have your party. How's that?
Great.
And, how much will management be putting in kitty for booze? Baldwin always gives us an head start on booze.
Yeah, £100 it was last year.
Oh, come on, Fizz, get real, will you? You must think I came floating down the airwell on a dustbin lid or something. I'll tell you what, you make Friday morning a humdinger, and I'll throw in 50, how's that?
Can husbands and boyfriends come and all?
Yeah, if they behave. But any damage will come out of your wage packets, not theirs, all right? Oh, by the way, has anyone seen Cannon?
Yeah, she went,
She's poorly. She's gone chemist to get something for it.
Oh, all right.
I hear Vic's back.
Really? Well, that's what I hear and all.
Yeah, well, where is he? I need to talk to him.
Dev, can I ask you something? Does Vic owe you any money?
Karen, that's none of your business.
No? Oh, well, in that case, I better tell you that there's a big queue of people wanting to talk to Vic, and you're going to be at the end of it.
Just come over this way a bit. That's it. And there. And there. That's it. Big smiles. There you go.
Mr. Webster? Is Mr. Webster here?
On his way. Yeah, he'll be here any minute.
Well, he'll have to be. There's another wedding party due very shortly.
Why aren't Mum and Dad here?
They were right behind me.
Do you think Mum's ill?
Ill? No, I'm sure she isn't.
She looked dead pale this morning. She seemed upset about something.
Well, people are nervous when they're getting married. I mean, it's very natural because it's a very important day.
There's only so many ways to tell you that I love you, and in the end, it's just words. But if you come with me, I'll spend my life proving it's true.
I want to.
Then what's stopping you? Is it the girls? I promise that I'll never come between you and them. I'll do my best for them. I'll always help you whatever you want for them. I don't know what else I can do, Sally. You say that you're in love with me, but if you meant it...
I do. I've only ever felt like this once before in my life. And that was when I first fell in love with Kevin. And I thought that feeling would last forever. But it didn't. Is that what would happen with us?
No, this is the real thing. Listen to me, Sally. What is the thing that you want most in your life?
Same as everybody else. To be happy.
Well, then you and me have to be together.
I want to be with you. I'd like to be happy. The trouble is, I can't be happy if my children are unhappy. And I know deep down, and I have to face it, that what Rosie and Sophie want and what they need to make them happy is me and their father being together for them.
I swear to you, Sally, I know how much those girls mean to you. I'll be like a father to them.
Like a father. That's not enough. It's the real father they want.
If that's the way that you really feel, I can't compete with that, can I?
No. Nobody could. I'll never forget you.
I won't forget you. And if we can't be together, I'll always be glad that you're in my life. Just for a little while.
Goodbye.
Can't bear to lose yourself.
Do you still want to marry me?
You know I do.
Come on then.
Oh, there you are. The registrar's getting twitchy about you two. Anyone think you were getting cold feet? Well, come on.
Was it your stupid gambling? I mean, all right, I like a bit of a flop myself every now and again, but you're like a drug addict. You don't know when to stop.
I've stopped.
Oh, yeah.
It's true.
So you steal nearly £3,000? Come on, Vic, what else do we not know about?
Nothing. I've told you, the money is just borrowed. I'm going to pay it back.
With what? And when?
There's money owed to me.
From who?
What does it matter from who? Hello? Yeah, everything's fine. I'll find it. You know, I've told you I'll be there.
What was all that about?
Unfinished business. Nothing to do with the firm, but I've got to go. I've got an appointment.
You're not going anywhere until me and you have sorted this out.
Yeah, and we will do. Look, maybe today, later on, okay? Look, just trust me. We're partners.
Partners are supposed to be straight with each other. Now, I don't know what your problem is, Vic, but I do know this. You carry on, we're not going to be partners for much longer.
Why I, Sally Webster, may not be joined in matrimony to Kevin John Webster.
Kevin John Webster, will you take Sally Webster to be your lawful wedded wife?
I will.
Sally Webster, will you take Kevin John Webster to be your lawful wedded husband?
Go on, Mum.
I will.
Is there a ring? I give you this ring as a token of our marriage.
I give you this ring as a token of our marriage.
and the sharing of our lives together.
And the sharing of our lives together.
Will you hold hands, please? I call upon these persons here present
I call upon these persons here present
to witness that I, Kevin John Webster,
to witness that I, Kevin John Webster,
do take thee, Sally Webster, to be my lawful wedded wife.
do take thee, Sally Webster, to be my lawful wedded wife.
I call upon these persons here present
I call upon these persons here present
to witness that I, Sally Webster,
to witness that I, Sally Webster,
do take thee, Kevin John Webster, to be my lawful wedded husband.
do take thee, Kevin John Webster, to be my lawful wedded husband.
I now pronounce you husband and wife.
Again. Go on, Kevin, kiss the bride. I think he's saving himself for tonight.
Well, what are you going to do if he doesn't pay back the money?
Well, I don't know.
Kick him out of the firm for a start.
Well, slight problem with partners. There's legal rules.
Yeah, Stephen, he's broken them. You know what I say that if he don't pay back the money that he's took, then I reckon we should go to the police.
You don't mean that.
Yes, I do. Because if it's that or there's business going bust, at the end of the day, Steve, he has robbed you.
Girls' night in tonight. Might be for you. I'm on a date. Well, about time. Anyone to know? No, not yet, but you'll meet him soon. I'll wait till you see Marie was gorgeous. Oh, yeah? Come on then, tell me more. Just hang on. There you go, Tommy.
Thank you.
Come on, what's like?
Ken, do you mind if I join you?
No, please do, Doreen.
Thank you. I was hoping for a word with you, actually.
Oh, yes?
Seeing as you and I, Ken, are the two people in this street who give a lead to the rest.
Oh, really? You think so?
Oh, not a doubt of it. Because you and I, Ken, have standards. I'm talking about the Nelsons. What are we going to do about this dreadful family we now have in our midst?
Doreen.
The father's obviously been on the wrong side of the law in his time, and the rest of the family have appalling manners.
Doreen. The Nelson children just heard what you said. They came in, got an earful of your remarks, and left, feeling very hurt, I should imagine.
Well, I'm sorry their feelings were hurt, but they can't expect people to like the way they behave, can they?
Stupid cow. It's not just her, though. The entire street hates us. Yeah, well, she's still a stupid cow, though.
Come on, let's go to home, sweet home.
Where the hell you been? Away. Well, I know you've been away. The question is why?
Yeah, but I haven't got time for this now. I've got an appointment.
Look, Vic, I want to talk to you.
Yeah, you'll have to wait.
Vic! Vic! Vic!
A bit different to our wedding reception,
Oh,
eh?
that was a wonderful day. Wonderful celebration. I'll never forget it. And whatever happens, they can't take it away from us.
Gail, they, whoever they may be, will not be taking anything away from us. Not if I can help it. That's a promise.
Hey, Tommy, you must be Angela. Come in. Tommy and Angela's here.
Hello.
I think you know everyone by now, don't you?
Hiya. Angela, what would you like to drink? There's some white wine open.
Oh, yeah, that's great, thanks.
Tommy?
Beer, please.
Kev, get Tommy a beer. Sure.
Have they invited them before?
I don't know, you've got me.
And it works for Kev, doesn't it?
Yeah, but all the same, it's not like the best mates are out, is it?
Yeah, I know.
It's horrible, doesn't it? Mum likes it, though. You'll be drunk. Don't care, I'm celebrating.
Cheers, Angela. Thank you. Curly, Emma, can I top you up?
Have another beer, please.
I'm fine, thanks. Oh, Kev, can you get another beer?
Oh, yeah, tell you what, Sal, I like your decorating.
Yeah, it's very nice.
Yeah? He obviously knows his stuff. We should get him round to our place, eh?
That's a good idea.
No, you can't. He's left the area. He won't be round this way again.
Trafalgar Street, number 17, Steve. He'll be with you in 5 minutes.
Hey, Mum. How'd the wedding go?
Fine, except I had to leave and come to work. I should be at the do now.
Yeah, well, at least you've got a job to go to.
Oh, because I went out and found one, and you should do the same.
Mum, I'm broke until I get me gyro.
Hey, you couldn't lend us...
No. Any spare penny I've got, and it's not many, is going to Todd's college fund.
No, always the same flaming golden boy can do no wrong.
Yeah, he can. I'll say this for him, though. He doesn't ponce through life feeling sorry for himself. Here. Situation's vacant. Go and get yourself one.
Cheers.
So, I hear your boss is married again, is he?
Yeah, he's gone legal.
Aren't you having a do to celebrate?
Yeah, but it's full of coffin dodgers. Thought I'd come and have a drink with you instead, mate.
Oh, cheers, mate. Cheers.
So, you're back from your mission of mercy, are you? Grandma better?
Look, I'm sorry about that, Shell.
You know, for someone who's been sat next to a sick bed, you've got one hell of a suntan.
Yo, I've just said I'm sorry. Come on, it was a free holiday in Barbados. I couldn't say no. And I knew you wouldn't give me the time off.
Well, I might have done if you'd given me a straight tail.
Yeah, well, it's done now, innit? Come on, is there any chance of me having my job back?
Sorry, I've made other arrangements. Well, I had to, being left short-staffed.
Right.
Fancy a drink, our kid?
No, you're all right.
Where's your boyfriend?
If you mean Vic, I've kicked him into touch.
Still fancy our Maria?
Yeah.
Hey, we could end up brothers-in-law yet.
I don't think so. All right, lads. Whose round is it?
Yours.
Oh, you're joking, aren't you? I'm skint.
Well, you're going to have to start getting your hands mucky like us. Come on, sup up. Where are you going?
New pub downtown. Supposed to be good for birds. Thought we'd check it out.
Hey, great. I'll come with you then.
Well, listen, mate, if you're skint, well, we're just a bit sick of carrying you. Later.
Hey, Shelley, you don't have any room for a smart young barman, do you?
Sorry, love, no. Well, I'll stand you a pint, though.
Come on.
It's all right. It's only me and your dad. Oh, you made yourself something to eat.
We're going to have some of that cafe on corner.
Only that stuck-up cow from next door was going about what a horrible family we are.
She were what? I've a good mind to go around there.
No, you won't.
No, but I'd like to.
How'd you go to do then across the road?
Oh, well, we got some nasty looks, especially from that policewoman and her that runs the news agents, but nobody said anything. Probably because they don't want to talk to us, eh?
The Websters are all right. Kevin and his missus.
Oh, great. So there's two people in the street who don't think we're monsters. One of these days, I'm going to tell them all exactly what I think of them.
Hey, the day you do that is the day we have to start packing.
You know something, Ange? Maybe it's going to come to that anyway. Cheers, mate.
Oi!
Right, well, I'll leave you and Kevin to get a bit of peace, though. What sort of peace you'll get with those girls?
Good night, Rita. Thanks for coming.
Oh, it's my pleasure. You do realise everybody's been wondering about the hold-up at the register office?
Yeah, I suppose they have.
But you see, all your friends are far too tactful to say, come on, what were all that about? Except me. I've never been tactful, always been nosy.
Well, one of these days I might tell you about it, but not right now, because I feel if I talk about it, I might burst into tears.
Oh, well, we don't want that. So we'll leave it. Right, love.
Started tidying up.
Yeah, I can see you have.
Mum, Sophie says that she feels sick.
Right, I'll tell her I'll be up in a minute.
She was drinking people's drinks when they weren't looking.
Thought my wine was evaporating a bit quick. Serves her right if she's feeling sick. I'll be up in a minute. Go and run a bath, Rosie.
All right.
Did you want to talk about anything, Kevin, about the registry office or me or Alex or anything?
Yeah. But there's something I want to ask.
What?
You and him. Is it over?
Yeah, it's over.
That's it then. As far as I'm concerned, no need to talk about it. Unless you want to, unless you feel let down. But as far as I'm concerned, that's the past, so let it go. Look, I want to concentrate on the future, Sal. I know we can be happy. I'm sure of it.
We can give it a good try, eh?
Keep your eyes skinned.
Do you know how long I've been waiting here? Nearly 2 hours. I was just about to go.
Just as well you stayed. You're not the only mug around here that owes me, you know. I've just had to have a word with another one and give him a little slap. That's why we're late. He was like you. No respect.
Here's the stuff you're after.
Have you had a look at it?
No, I ain't touched it. You told me not to.
Good. Well, you've made a start.
What do you mean, start? We're straight now, right?
Straight nothing. This is only half of it. You still owe me the other half.
Oh, come on!
No, one more run. Different destination. Tenerife this time. And you can take that same girl with you.
I can't do that.
You say no to me, Vic.
I can't take the same girl. We've split up.
So get another. Free trip to Tenerife. No problem for a young lad like you, still got a pretty face. Keep it that way.
Steve! Steve, wait!
What? Yeah, look, I told you, I'm onto it. Yeah, well, it don't help you ringing me every 5 minutes either. Tonight? Why tonight? Okay. Well, you'll get the name tonight. Dev!
What's all this?
Wedding breakfast in bed so you can take them off again.
I can't. I'm going to be late for work.
Work? This is our honeymoon. I spoke to Peter. Just give you the day off. So, some more cards there. I'm going to take the girls to school in a minute so you can relax. You can plan what we're going to do. What do you reckon?
Sounds great.
Good. You take over the eggs. Sophie, you ready? Rosie, you should be there by now.
So how much is it now?
What do you mean?
Well, I only ever see you when you want money, Vic. So come on, how much?
It's a lot, but I can pay it back when I get back to work.
Good. So what's stopping you?
I owe Steve.
First Peter Barlow, now Steve McDonald. Is there anybody else?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Yes.
Well, go on, Vic. Everything.
I didn't pay Peter Barlow back from winnings. I borrowed the money from streetcars. Now Steve's found out. Yeah, look, I just need to pay Steve back, get him off my case, and then I can concentrate on getting the rest sorted.
How much?
3 grand.
Oh. You and money. You have no idea, do you?
Yeah, it grows on trees.
No, in your case, it rides on the horses and mostly falls off.
So no deal.
I haven't got it.
Then I'm stuffed.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know what I'm going to do, Dev. I wouldn't have asked you in the first place if I wasn't serious. You know, you were my last hope. Now, you say no, well, that's my lifeline gone.
Yeah, but it didn't stop you from coming round, though, did it?
No, I'm begging. Because that's what I'm doing, Dev. I am begging.
Is there any chance that you've learned from this lesson?
Of course not. You think I look like I like grovelling to people?
All right. But this really is the last time.
Look, I am sorry.
Yeah, well, if I'd lent it to you before, we could have avoided all this. Listen, you read my lips. No more Mr. Nice Guy, do you understand? Do you understand, Vic?
Yes.
Tuna?
Oh, I hate tuna.
It's good for you. Anyway, you're supposed to have 1 portion of fish a week that ain't wrapped in newspaper.
Who is yours?
I don't have any.
Oh, you've got to stop this dieting thing. You look great. In fact, I think we just got to have a quick...
off. Anyway, I'm not dieting. I'm going to Rovers with the girls.
You are joking.
I knew you'd say that. I've got to face up to it sometime.
Yeah, but you're not ready. You've not given yourself enough time.
Well, I think I have, so I'm going to give it a go.
Oh, you're daft. What about all them girls that you work with? We're not exactly flavour of the month, are we? Meet our new neighbours, the lepers of Coronation Street. Hey, what about all them?
I'm not going to let them get to me.
Oh,
Look, I've told you before, if I don't do something, I'm going to end up a hermit. So I'm not going to let the past or gossip get to me anymore. There's only one way to deal with this, and that's to front it out. Draw.
Yeah, cheers, Vernon.
Do you want the money I owe you? So I'll start back then.
That's a good idea, do you?
It's half my business.
I don't work with thieves.
Look, Steve, I've made a mistake and I'm sorry. All right? But I've paid you the money back, now what's the problem?
The problem is, Vic, I can't trust you. It's not a very good basis for a partnership, is it?
Yeah, all right, listen. Don't turn your back on me.
Give me one good reason.
An all expenses paid holiday on me.
You what?
Yeah. I want me, you, Karen, to go away. You know, put all this stuff behind us. Make a new start. Spend some quality time.
Quality time?
Yeah.
Who do you think you are, Oprah?
Well, I'm serious. It'll just be like old times. You know, we can kick ideas around, energise the business, become real partners again. What do you say?
It's Friday, I've told you.
I know.
Hey, Roy, are you all geared up for this party?
Pardon? Underwood's Christmas party. Hasn't Haley told you?
Oh, yes, you mentioned it.
There'll be a right blast. Hey, all them women and all them knickers.
Hey, you, keep your mind on the small talk, not the smalls. Right, come on, walk me to the factory.
Roy, have you had the opportunity to think it over?
Think it over.
The party, you were going to give it some thought?
Oh, yeah, yes. Well, to tell you the truth.
No.
Well, it's not quite as straightforward as that. You see, I had allocated a space in my mind for it last night.
And?
Well, the Historical Society took it. It appears that one of our newer members has been quite enterprising. He's organised a trip to Paxos.
Where?
It's one of the lesser-known Greek islands.
Oh.
Apparently, a new dig has uncovered artefacts of possible brigantine origin, which could have only come from around this area. In fact, very similar to the pieces excavated on the Red Wreck.
Really?
Well, don't you see?
Not immediately.
Well, it provides a direct link between us. We'd always known that there was a Roman battalion stationed hereabouts. These artefacts in Paxos seem to indicate that some legionnaire took them back to Greece with him.
What, like a present for his mum?
Well, we don't know the exact nature of the purpose, but that's why it would be fascinating to find out.
And there's a trip going there?
Yes. It would be a wonderful experience, but the wrong time.
How do you mean?
Well, with Christmas in the offing, it would hardly seem appropriate to leave the cafe.
I see.
Do you?
Well, I see that you clearly don't want to go to this party, do you? You said what?
Don't get stuffed.
A free holiday, Steve?
Flaming cheek. Thinking he can bribe his way back into our good books.
Oh.
Karen!
Ah, the hero.
That was nothing.
I know. That's what some folk keep telling me. But they know now, do they?
Nah, I don't suppose.
I mean, it weren't them that were looking into the cold blue eyes of a psycho. They were blue, weren't they?
I don't know, love.
Oh, were they brown? Me eyesight's not what it was.
Well, it could have been, but it happened that quick, you know. Anyway, it's good to see you back on your feet.
You know, to have got to you in the time he did it, he must have seen who did it.
Oh, I'm beginning to think you're right.
Well, I wish he would have identified him, because there's been another mugging.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and they think it's the same lad.
Oh, dear.
It's all very suspicious, you know.
Still, at least he came to help. I didn't see you jumping over any counters to rescue me.
Are you going to the Rovers this lunchtime? Oh, no, I'm supposed to be doing some shopping. Why? No reason. Oh, you? Possibly. Oh, that's nice, because you've not been with us before, have you?
No, I thought I might give it a try.
Well, stick with this lot, because they're there all the time. I'll see you later, then.
So are you going to come then, or what? Oh, can't you get somebody to cover for you? Hey, less of that. Right, well, I've got to go. All right, then. See you later. Is that how I switch it off?
Yeah.
Well, I can't make it.
Oh, what a shame. You're going to be the only one at this party without a fella.
No, she won't.
What? Can Steve not make it?
I don't know. I haven't asked him and don't intend to either.
Why? What's up?
Oh, he's just a selfish, short-sighted idiot who doesn't understand the concept of enjoyment.
What?
Oh, it doesn't matter. Anyway, I reckon this party should be girls only any road.
Yes. Suits me.
Aye, that's it. Settled. All partners are banned. It's just us and as much booze as we can handle.
Come on, let's get to the pub.
Oh, leave me to it, mate.
Yeah, great.
Sorry, excuse me, what?
Well, it'd be good to get a pint in. Or several.
Yeah. Anywhere that you can recommend, Jan?
Queen's Head? That's not so far away.
Yeah, or the Green Man. They're not fussy.
Right then, lovely. You enjoy your drink then, love. Girls?
Yeah. Don't be late back.
Congratulations.
Can I have a medium white wine for my wife, please, and a pint for me?
Coming up, love. Only these are on the house, but don't tell Fred. You know how tight he is.
Yeah.
Well,
Karen?
into bribery now, are we?
No, look, I've done wrong and I want to make up for it.
What, like free holidays? What was it? Chalet and Cleethorpes?
No, look, just Tenerife.
Tenerife?
Yeah, you know, Canaries, it's still warm this time of year. A couple of hours, we can sip in sangria by the pool. Look, I want to make it up to you both. I want us to make a fresh start. I just thought being over there would give us a bit of time and space to work things out together.
No more funny business.
I'll be honest.
All right, mate, don't go that far. Look, I'll have a word, yeah?
Blimey, it's well busy in here today, isn't it? Must be knackered being on your own.
Don't ask.
Get away. I'll be the only bloke, nice one.
What do you mean?
All them women and me, eh?
All them women and you, what?
Well, you know, me and all them women.
No, I don't know, Kirk. You and all them women, what?
Me and all them women.
And?
Eh?
And?
Oh, who knows, eh?
Hey, baby.
All right.
Well, I've seen him,
All right.
and I think we should give him another chance.
No way. Look, I know you're going to be fed up with me, but I will not be bought off. It's a matter of principle.
I know. Did you know he was talking about Tenerife?
Yeah, so?
So that'd be perfect.
I'm not for sale, Karen.
Well, this isn't just about you, is it? What about me?
What about you?
I am desperate for a break. I've had a really lousy year. I got sacked twice. I lost my dream flat, my dream sofa. I was worried sick about you getting banged up for warehouse robberies, and I think before you go around turning down free holidays, you could at least just talk to me about it first.
I don't believe this. It was only yesterday you were all for turning him into the police.
Yeah, no, but that was before I knew what he was offering. Baby, we could just go with him and have our own break. Go with him and dump him. Please, baby. For me, please.
Look, if we go, how's he going to afford it?
I don't know, we don't have to worry about that, do we? Because we're not paying out.
I'll think about it.
I was right, wasn't I? I knew it'd be too soon. I knew it'd be too much. You're not ready.
It weren't that.
What then?
They made it quite obvious that my company weren't wanted.
You what?
They had lots of suggestions where to go for a drink, but the Rovers weren't included.
Oh, the rotten cows. I'm sorry, love.
It's not your fault.
Of course it is. It's that flaming mugging.
You had no choice.
Yes, I did. Maybe I just chose wrong.
You what? Just like that?
Yeah.
With no reason?
No, she just walked out. Right shocking, right?
Women. That'll be her hormones.
Hormones?
Oh, aye. My Janice used to have them. Makes women do strange things. You know, I could be sat in my armchair, bag on the go, can of ale on the arm, and I'd, like, point at the remote, and she'd throw it at me. Very hard. Ooh. That was her hormones, you see.
Well, so what do you do about them?
Not a lot.
Was he a pill for them?
Oh, I know, there's a thought. There's something called HRT.
HRT?
Aye. Hormone replacement treatment.
Why is it HRT and not ORT?
I don't know.
What do you replace them with?
I don't know. An hormone that's, like, more man-friendly. I'm not a medical dictionary, you know.
So, do you reckon I should get some of this HRT?
Can't hurt, can it?
No. Cheers, Les. You're a pal. It's a shame, though. I was looking forward to that party.
What party?
The Underworld Christmas do. Free booze, loads of women, and not enough men, apparently.
Party? Not enough men? What about this mick that's with our Janice?
Oh, he's working.
Oh, thank you, Lord. Cheers.
Look, believe me, I'm on your side. You know, I can see the sense in what you're saying.
But...
But Steve's a cautious man, you know, once bitten.
Yeah, so what shall I do?
Well, whatever it is to convince him that you're good for the dosh. I mean, I trust you, but Steve...
Needs proof.
Well, yeah, something like that. See you later.
Only 13 shopping days to go to Christmas, although in some countries it is considerably more due to our more relaxed stance on Sunday trading. Have you come far?
Pardon?
I'm just toning me small talk.
101 icebreakers for parties and other special occasions.
Yes, well, I'm aware of my shortcomings in the field of social intercourse. I don't want to let you down on Friday.
The party? Oh, right, they've changed their mind. It's going to be women only.
Women only?
And you were doing all this for me.
Well, of course.
Oh, right, thank you.
Well, I can't say that I'm disappointed. I'll get back to my notes.
No.
You do realise we may finally find out what happened to Cartie Mandua?
The Brigantine Queen?
Well, several of the artefacts found were amulets and ornaments worn by Brigantine royalty. Cartie Mandua, last heard of, rescued by the Romans from her own dissenting tribe here in Weatherfield, was taken by them back to Greece.
Do you like Greece? How about putting some chips in some and serving them up? I'm starving here.
Yes, coming up, Blanche.
Why should I give you the benefit of the doubt?
Because we got too much behind us. Come on, mate. Look, I've said I'm sorry and I've paid me debt back. Let's go away and work things out. You know, we'll have a laugh. It'll be like old times.
Well, where's the money coming from?
Funny, you know, I thought you might ask that. And I don't blame you. Lenesra, 33 to 1, 2.5 grand.
Yeah, that's it again.
It was. Look, that was my last bet. And to celebrate, I'm going out in style and I want you and Karen to come with me.
All right, one last chance. Hello, streetcars.
Can you stick another one in there, shall I?
Yeah, I've only got one pair of hands, Janice.
I'm going to get yourself some more, Star.
That will do.
Fiver, please, love.
Cheers. I think you can spot a wrong and a mile off.
We don't know. What you need to know, why would a man refuse to come forward unless he was one of the same kind?
Honour among thieves.
Exactly. He were probably the accomplice to stop me chasing after the mugger to make a citizen's arrest.
I'm really sorry about what I said earlier.
Oh, yeah?
I mean, I don't even want to be the only bloke at the party.
Why?
And what would I talk about? I don't know about football.
So why did you say what you said?
I don't know. It's what blokes say, innit?
Is it?
Yeah, you know, up for it and that. It's all right strange sometimes. I'd rather be with you. By ourselves.
Oh, so it was just your testosterone talking?
Was it?
Yeah.
Well, probably. So, how's your hormones?
All right, I think. Why?
So we on again then?
Yeah, as soon as you get me a drink and stop talking rubbish.
Right, great.
No.
Oh, Shell, you did busy.
Oh, well spotted.
Look, I know you're dead fed up with me and everything, but I really promise never, ever to let you down, ever again.
Come on, Shelley.
All right, please. I'll do whatever shifts you want, whenever you want. I'll even do all the unpopular ones.
Well, I'm not happy. But Christmas is coming and I am short-staffed. All right, then, you're on a trial.
Nice one.
Yeah. But as far as you're concerned, this isn't the Rover's return anymore. Oh, no, lady. As far as you're concerned, this is your last chance saloon. Get it?
Yeah, got it.
Good.
Thanks.
Hey, not so fast. What are you off to?
Nowhere.
Well, come sit down and have a drink. We need to talk.
No.
Eh?
Yeah, look, I'd love to, but I've got a date, so I'm sorry.
Well, cheers.
Cheers. Thank you for a lovely day.
Yeah, it's a great honeymoon. Thank you. So, Mrs. Webster, are you happy?
Happy? I'm not sure. Don't panic. You asked me and I'm telling you. Do you know how I'm feeling? I feel contented, peaceful, secure. And I haven't felt those feelings for a long time. Do you know what I'm looking forward to most? Going out from the same place.
You what?
Well, think about it. Sophie's Christmas concert, Rosie's first parents' evening at big school. Start off in the same place together, and we end up together.
Instead of me starting from my place, you starting from here, meeting wherever, like a family.
Like a family. Silly, isn't it, how little things can be so important? So, yeah, I suppose I am happy. Oh, I'll tell you what, though, we'll have to decorate.
Why?
Well...
You're thinking of the days before the wedding, aren't you? Well, I've forgotten them already.
Cheers, love.
Cheers.
Summit's up.
You what?
You've been quiet ever since you got home. The wine. So?
You're something else, do you know that? That's why I'm not having it.
What?
You. I'm not having you humiliated. I mean, who do they think they are, this lot, eh?
Hey.
No. This keeping our head down stuff, it's not working. If fault, it's making people notice us even more. First thing tomorrow morning, I'm down the cop shop and I'm changing my statement.
Chew?
Yeah.
Is this a wind-up?
No, look, I told you. The girl I was with dumped me, and the only other people I could get are a couple.
Yeah, well, maybe that's not too bad. More natural.
Look, they will be all right, won't they? You know, these are my mates.
They will be if they do the job.
Look, there must be some other way I can pay you this money back. I don't want my mates getting hurt.
Just make sure they do as they're told. What are the names? Come on, I haven't got all night. They've got to go on ticket. Names.
The McDonalds. Mr. Stephen and Mrs. Karen McDonald.
I'll just give him a description. No one will come at it.
How do you know?
Well, what can I tell them? He's a young white lad. Average build, average height. I mean, they'll never catch him.
Are you sure?
Nah, he'll not even get to quarter out.
So what are you going to do? Go down to the police station?
What I thought I'd see that copper over the road. Ask her for advice. Then she can put the word out that I'm doing the right thing, being a responsible citizen. I mean, the whole point's to get the neighbours off her back, innit?
We've got to be at the airport at 4, so I'm picking you up at 3, right?
Yeah, can you make it 3:30? I've got a Christmas do this afternoon.
No, we can't be late, Karen. 3 o'clock.
Something up right here.
Baby, don't look a gift horse in the mouth.
Oh, that's what the Trojans thought. Look what happened to them.
Sorry?
Siege of Troy, 1193 BC. The Greeks presented the Trojans with a large wooden horse. Now, if the Trojans had only taken the time to examine...
Right. We're trying to plan a holiday here, mate.
Oh, sorry.
Right.
If we do go...
We're going.
If we do go, we're going to be 2 drivers down at one of the busiest times of the year.
No, I've already spoke to Eileen about it and she jumped at the chance of the extra work.
Yeah, she's trying to save up to send a lad to university, so it's us doing her a favour.
Yeah, and she spoke to a driver from her old firm, Patrick something or another, so he's going to cover for us while we're away.
And the thing is, well, I've already packed my bags, so no backing out now, babe.
I mean, if the Trojans had examined the gift or simply refused to accept it, well, who knows? It could have changed the course of Greek history forever.
Right. I don't want a lesson. I just want 2 trays of soynies.
Oh.
Now, can you do that or what?
Of course you can.
If there's any money left over, will you just put in some, like, little puffy snack things, you know what I mean?
We'll pick 'em up at dinner time.
Right.
Right, come on then, Ailey, best make a move. Are you coming then, love?
Yeah, right with you. I'll see you at 3:30.
3 o'clock, Karen.
Yeah, 3 o'clock. And you, I will see you later, babe.
Mm.
Mwah.
See you later, babe.
Oh, missing you already, babe. See you, babe.
You're so jealous.
What have I got to be jealous of?
Oh, plenty.
Well, Mick is meeting me in the pub later, after he's finished work. And when I get him under my hat, then you'll see who's jealous, babe.
Yeah, I think we'll be gone by then.
Where are you going?
Well, you'll see, won't you?
She's weird.
Bye, Rose.
Hayley, be careful out there.
I'm only going to work.
I meant at the party. Unruly females, excessive alcohol can be a dangerous cocktail, and although I'm not a superstitious man, it is Friday the 13th.
Oh, here she is, the dirty stuff out. Hey, hope you took a toothbrush with you. Hey, or have you already got one at John's? Who says I stayed at John's? Oh, it's written all over your face. Come on, sit down. Tell us all about it.
No, you can't. I'm going to be late. You'll have to save it till when I get back.
You, aren't you on your work still all day? You won't be back till all hours.
Oh, right, OK, go on. But just the edited highlights.
So how was it?
It was great.
Oh, great, eh? Well, what happened?
Yeah, what did you do?
Just talked. Talked?
All night, non-stop.
Toya, parrots talk. From a fella you want a little bit more than talk.
Yeah, well, he kissed me a bit, you know, when the sun came up.
Oh, who's a cheeky boy then?
Well, thank you. Thank you.
Here, have you seen Roy's face? He looks really glum.
How can you tell?
Pound to a penny, that phone call's bad news. You all right, Roy?
I've just been offered a place on the Historical Society trip to Greece.
Oh.
You owe me a pound.
Can't you go?
No.
You owe me a pound.
No, a penny. Pound to a penny use. Anyway, we didn't shake.
You see, I had resigned myself to missing out, but now this.
What?
Mrs. McGarvey's finally getting her replacement hip, which means there's a place going spare. They'll be able to cover a lot more ground now she's dropped out.
Why don't you jump in then?
I couldn't leave Hayley on her own.
Why not? She might be glad to get rid of you. Absence makes the heart grow fonder, you know.
Do you really believe that theory?
Yeah.
Why don't you practice what you preach?
Shut up.
Well, we think we've caught the mugger.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
Not before time either. I've felt nervous just venturing across the street lately.
Oh, me too.
Well, you must have done. I mean, as the weaker sex, you're bound to feel more vulnerable.
Oh, we're weaker than you, are we?
Well, no, I meant weaker purely in the physical sense. I mean, I didn't mean to
Norris,
imply
if
that
you were any more weak, you'd be a fortnight. Now, why don't you shut up and let Emma tell us what happened?
Yes, sorry.
Well, last night a lad tried to snatch a bag off a woman in Inkerman Street, but she grabbed him by the legs and wouldn't let go till help arrived.
Oh, good for her.
Yeah, we know it's the same lad who attacked Blanche, but he's denying he had anything to do with it.
Oh, well, at least he were caught red-handed. That'll put a stop to him.
Yeah, for the time being, but we could do with pinning the other muggins on him.
Oh, and here's the man to do it.
Do what?
Oh, we were just talking about the mugging, you know, the one you didn't see.
Oh, I thought my ears were burning. Look, I wanted to talk to you about that. It's not that I didn't see it.
Oh, so you did see it?
Well, he's just an average young lad. I don't think I could give much of a description. But if you think it can help catch him, then I'll do it.
Yeah, brilliant.
So what do? Make an appointment or go down the station?
No, I'll take you down there now. We'll see if we can sort out an identity parade.
Or what?
An identity parade. We've got a suspect. If you can identify the lad as the one who attacked Blanche, then...
I can't.
But you said you saw him.
I didn't, not really.
But you were going to give us a description.
I can't. Look, I'm sorry, I've got to get back to work.
Look, there's nothing to
I
be
didn't see
afraid
all-
of.
What do you make of that?
He was lying through his teeth.
I take it all back. Men are the weaker sex. Well, they are if he's anything to go by.
He's going to give him a description. That's good.
How come he's changed his mind all of a sudden? Must be offering a reward, are they?
That mugger will be long gone by now.
Thanks to you, Norton.
Look, he's doing the best he can. I'm finished here, really. I'm off to you.
Take your time.
Why don't you not give her a chance?
Did that mugger give Blanche a chance?
That's not Angela's fault.
No, but it was her fella's fault that he's out on the loose.
You heard it. He's going to the police. He's doing the right thing.
Hayley, you are a lovely woman. but you're dead gullible. Do you know that?
Right then, come on, ladies. Down tools, get your laughing gear around this little lot.
And it's not dinner time yet.
Yeah, well, it's good, hasn't it? Anyway, I'm in the mood to celebrate. I've just clinched that deal with Stuart Fletcher.
Oh, congratulations.
So, he's coming round on Monday to sign a contract. Do you know something? For the first time since I started here, I feel like the manager's been allowed to manage.
Oh, great. Well, do you reckon you can manage a favour?
Favour, eh? What, I give you a 12 o'clock finish and all this free booze and you want a favour?
Well, I could have waited for you to get drunk and take advantage of you. But of course, I respect you far too much to do that.
Well, you know I'm in a good mood, you mean? All right, then, go on. What is it?
Well, Cinderella's got to leave the party early today. Got a long weekend in Tenerife. And I could do with Monday off.
You got some shit, you know. Victoria Station, Deansgate. Victoria, Deansgate. Anyone in town? Help me out here, lads. Les, where are you?
Yo, I'm here.
Les, what are you doing here? You are supposed to be mobile.
I've finished.
Les, it's one of the busiest days of the year.
Yeah, and you're going on your holidays.
And I've arranged cover to deal with that. Now, why are you clocking off early?
2 words. Free beer.
Where?
Never mind where, it's got my name on it, not yours.
Les, there is a lot of money to be made today. Christmas shoppers, office parties.
Do you know why I work, Vic?
No, Leslie, why?
Beer money. But if beer comes free, work comes second. Hey, there's your money back, and there's your keys. Merry Christmas and a ho, ho, ho. All the best to you, pal.
Hello, streetcars. Yeah, where to? Anything up to half an hour for that, love. OK, sorry.
But you know, customers you lose in a run up to Christmas, you could lose forever.
Les, knocking off early, what'd you do?
No way to run a business.
Hey, did you want something?
I wanted to make sure you paid Steve McDonald what you owed him.
Ooh, check it up on me.
You don't think I've got a right to?
Yeah. Yeah, look, he's got the money. Do you think I'd still be here if he hadn't? He'd have kicked me out by now.
Good. Glad to see you sorting yourself out. At last.
It's the birthplace of democracy. The word itself is Greek in origin. Some of the greatest cultural figures in history were Greek. Aristotle, Aristophanes, Sophocles.
Nana Muscuri.
Nana Muscuri is not a great cultural figure, Vera.
Oh, but you're a good singer.
Yeah, but the point I'm trying to make is that although Mrs. McGarvey will be delighted with her new hit, she's still missing out on the chance of a lifetime.
Mind you, them big glasses didn't do Nana any favours, you know. To Deirdre, do you know what I mean?
I'm sorry you've lost me.
Well, you know that little old lady that got mugged at the day? Deirdre's her daughter. She used to wear big glasses, you know, like Nana Muscuri.
Really?
I think your husband needs glasses.
Vera, there's no need for that. Tommy's gone to the police today and told them everything he knows.
About time and all.
Yeah.
Ta-ra. Is this true?
He told Emma that he would give her a description.
He admitted he saw the whole thing.
Yeah, but then, when she asked him to do an identity parade, he didn't want to know.
I always thought he were a wrong un. Rita, can I have me fags, love?
You can.
Right, well, I'm going to get back to that party and make life hell for Angela.
And wait till I get my hands on that husband of hers.
So you're packed then, babe? What? All right, nice one. Yeah, just tell Vic to meet us outside the Rovers, yeah? No, we're still at the factory. It's just that the booze that Carter's bought us is not going to last much longer.
Yeah, not the right way going.
Huh? Well, because he's a stingy, meany, tight-fisted man.
Oi!
I'm not complaining, though. Yeah, he's giving Monday off. All right, I'll see you later, babe.
Bye, babe.
Tight-fisted, eh? After all I've done for you? Well, I'll tell you what, the least you can do is bring me home some duty-free when you get back.
Yeah, and I'd like a couple of bottles of Plonk.
No, got no chance, mate. All my duty-free's been accounted for. And I couldn't possibly go over the limit now, could I?
All right. Well, look who's being tight-fisted now, eh?
Guess what I've just heard in the cabin?
Hey, that fella of yours were dropping big hints about that trip to Greece before.
Oh, no, Roy don't drop hints. He says what he means and he means what he says. No, he was trying to manipulate you. No, you don't know him. Roy don't do manipulation. Oh, come on, we all do it sometimes. No, he just felt sorry for Mrs McGarvey, that's all. No, he was really dying for you to say that he could go in her place.
All right, ladies, let the party commence.
Oh, no. What are you doing here?
Oh, come on, girls, look around. What's the one thing this dude lacks?
Beer.
Oh, no, you've not been out already, have you?
Yes, and we're not wasting any more on you either. Now get lost.
Oh, come on, Janice. As Robbie Williams would say, let me entertain you. Ooh. Ah! Oh!
Why? What are you going to do? Straight?
No! But I brought some tapes.
Quite at a pub?
No, I told the missus I'd be back for me dinner. There's something I need to tell her.
So we know, won't she?
She might be. She was in two minds about it.
Listen to them. Having the time of their lives, aren't they? Come on, come for the pint.
Go on, I'll make it a quick one.
Hey. That's it.
I thought partners were invited.
You're not important.
We're still married, technically. Janice, what about me clothes? You can't leave me out here like this. I'm freezing.
So I see. I'll see you down pub club in half an hour.
OK, but you'll have to untie me first, love.
I think she was talking to me.
Well, why don't you come round here then? No, that'll be fine. Well, yeah, we could maybe go for a drink or something. Right, well, I'll give you a ring. All right, I'll see you tomorrow then. Bye. Are you still there? Right. Bye then.
You were like a lovesick teenager then. Could have gone on all day, that.
Wasn't that bad?
Bad? It was all I could do to keep me butty down.
Well, I like him, but it's not like it's love or out like that.
Well, are we going to be seeing him tomorrow then?
No.
No? But I thought you just said he was coming round here.
No, I'm meeting him in the Rovers for a drink, and I don't want you and Fizz sticking your noses in.
Oh, as if we would.
First time in a pub for a while.
I know.
How's it going?
Not great. Ellie twisted my arm and then disappeared. Listen, I'm in the middle of getting a big round in here.
What, you trying to buy mates?
I'll try anything once. Have you been to the police?
Not yet.
All right, I'll see you later.
Yeah, all right.
Come on, mate. Sit down.
That's Angela. She's just got to the back.
Yeah, I know that. Come on. I've got some business to talk about.
Anything else? Vodka and Coke, please.
Pack of wolves. And that fella there, you, clod.
Oh, shut up. I untied you, didn't I?
If you were any kind of copper, you'd have arrested people out there.
Cross-dressing's not a crime.
Lucky for you.
Assault is.
You know, 1 minute you get, and the next minute you're a transvestite.
So is slander.
How would you describe yourself these days, Leslie?
I'd say about a 38 double D.
Oh, come on, Les, you've got to see the funny side.
Funny side? I was scared for my life in there.
Oh, that's £14.70, please.
Yeah, I'll keep change.
Oh, thanks.
What are you laughing at?
Hey, it's nothing to do with me.
No, nothing ever is. I don't suppose you saw anything either, did you, Mr. Nelson?
I heard a bit of a commotion, yeah.
Yeah, he's good at looking the wrong way when it suits him.
Hey, take no notice.
That's another thing he's good at, taking no notice.
Hey, this one's for Karen and Steve!
Right, I'm going to get some cabs and we'll carry on in town, OK?
Right,
Roy. We're American, Roy. You can't get anybody more American. I am talking about the author of the Iliad and the Odyssey, not the father of Bart and Lisa.
Roy, I'm sorry to interrupt.
Oh, please be my guest.
I can only stop for a minute. I've left Angela on her own.
What is it?
This trip to Paxos. Why don't you go in Mrs. McGardy's place?
I can't do that. What about the cafe?
Oh, we'll manage.
In the run-up to Christmas, this is the drink talking.
Roy, in all the world, what Christmas present would you most want? What could I give you that would make you the happiest?
Is that Nelson fella in here?
Yes, Blanche is just at the bar with Kevin Webster.
Is it right that you saw who attacked me?
I didn't get a good look.
Oh, good enough to give the police a description until you found out they'd actually called him.
Notice this has got nothing to do with you.
Why are you defending him? Why are you employing him?
Ask him why he won't pick the mugger out of an identity parade.
He's got no sense of community spirit.
What kind of man are you?
It's him, Blanche! Yeah, go on, Blanche, there'll be no witnesses.
What kind of man takes sides with a mugger against a pensioner?
I bet he knows him.
I bet it's one of his family.
Shut your mouth!
Hey!
You don't know a thing, you don't know nothing about my family.
Come on, Tommy, let's go, mate.
I'm sick of the lot of you. Treating us like dirt, making sarky comics. Well, you know nothing, none of you. You might not like us, but we're here and we're staying. So just keep out of our way.
Get one?
Yeah, eventually. Must be a good afternoon now.
There's parties in it. Know what they like?
Hey, carry me off.
Yeah, in a minute.
Have a nice time.
I will, don't you worry. Just while I've got you on your own, I want to say thanks, for giving me Monday off.
Well, it's all right, forget it.
No, we were short notice and I appreciate it. Me and you got off on the wrong foot and you're all right, really.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what. You give us me Christmas kiss and we call it quits, shall we?
Yeah?
Hey, you can follow your no good husband and sling your hook.
You're not wanted. Yeah, bye-bye, baby. Janice?
My husband's twice the man of anyone round here.
You've got it wrong.
That's what he is. He saw everything that happened, Hayley.
Yeah, and he's going to give a description to the police. Oh, wake up, Hayley. So naive. He is. Look, he's refused to pick him out of an identity parade.
Because he wants him to get away with it.
Is this true? I don't understand.
Is it true?
Hey, just a Christmas kiss, Steve.
Yeah, he's giving me Monday off, so I was just thanking him.
Yeah.
No, it's not serious. It's mistletoe thing.
Next woman out of that pub gets my tongue in her mouth. Because it's Christmas. Cool with you?
Yeah. Did you change your mind?
Right, well, listen, I'll leave you to it. Enjoy your break, won't you? And see you next week, all right? What?
This one's mine.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, my mistake. I'll wait inside.
Maybe. You don't really think there's anything going on between me and Joe Carter?
Well, the better, haven't they?
Why would I want him? When I've got you, babe.
Right, come on, you twos. We've got a plane to catch.
I've been the only one to stand up for you. I know. And you've been manipulating me all along.
I haven't.
You've made me look like a fool. A stupid, naive fool.
I'm really sorry, Hayley.
Everybody said they're no good, but I was on your side. I said, no, give him a chance, he'll do the right thing. Imagine if Blanche had been your mother.
I haven't seen my mother in months. And do you know why? Because the last time I were in a pub, I saw a man killed. I were a barmaid. I knew the man that did it. I picked him out of an identity parade. I went to court. I did the right thing. And my family have suffered ever since. And them over there with the snide comments and their dirty looks, they think they know us. They don't even know our real name. Think it's easy to be a witness. Let them try it. Let them take the threatening phone calls.
Let them drag their screaming kids out of a burning house, stand in the nightie and watch their home and everything they've ever owned go up in smoke. Let them tell their kids that they can't ever see their mates again. Take them to a place they don't know and tell them to pretend to be someone they don't want to be. That's what I've had to do early.
Why didn't you say?
Because it's meant to be a secret. We were sent here by the police to hide, for our own protection. Because if the family of that man I sent to prison ever find us, they'll kill us. Eh? Now leave us alone.
It's toast here if you want it.
I don't. Where's our Craig?
He's outside playing football with David.
Where?
It's all right, he's only on the street. God, kids got to have some fun, it is a Saturday.
I'm going to the shop, we're nearly out of milk.
You're just trying to avoid me, aren't you? You're still mad at me for not changing my statement.
No, I'm not.
Look, I know it's going to be hard for you at the factory, but what could I do? I can't take the risk to IDs and court and stuff. We're on a witness protection programme, we're supposed to be lying low.
I know, it's not that.
Well, what is it then? You don't think I've got as much bottle as you, do you? That's it, innit?
You what?
You think that I'm a coward for letting that lad get away with it? Well, I'm sorry, but I happen to think the safety of my family comes first.
And I don't.
I never said that.
No, you don't have to. Look, I am sorry I ever went to work in that flaming pub. I don't like keeping our kids prisoners, watching their every move. I don't like living under a different name, pretending to be someone we're not. If I could turn the clock back, I would, but I can't.
I know. Look, I didn't mean to have a go at you. It's just... I suppose I feel guilty, that's all. I know they've got that lad for the other stuff, but they ain't got him for what he did to Blanche Hunt. And she must be gutted knowing that he's got away with it.
Oh, don't worry, you have done the right thing.
Do you think?
Yeah. It's me who needs to learn to keep a big mouth shut.
Oh, my mouth feels like the bottom of the parrot's cage. Have you seen my tongue?
I'd rather not, thanks.
So did you really tie Les up? Yeah. Yeah, it was a right laugh.
Oh, poor Les.
Oh, never mind, poor Les. It serves him right for gate crashing our party. It was supposed to be girls only.
Right, well, I'm off to Emily's to finish my essay. So you two can play music as loud as you want. Right, so where are you meeting John then? Oh, just in the Rovers. I'm going to give him a ring when I finish this. Right. See ya. See ya.
Nice one. You can have a right good nosy.
You see, this is what worries me. What happens when Toya's at college or Vera has her days off? I don't think I should go on this trip.
Don't be so daft. We managed when you were boycotting Dev's shop, didn't we?
Yes, and look how exhausted you were afterwards.
Roy, you were going on that trip. It's only for a week.
Can I have a quick word?
Yeah, of course.
About what I said yesterday. You haven't told anybody, have you?
No, of course not, son. I'm not going to either. Good. Well, I was going to tell Roy, but don't worry, he won't say it.
Haley, you can't.
Look, he's my husband. We tell each other everything.
No, I don't care who he is. It were enough that I let it slip in the first place. I can't risk it going any further.
It won't. You can trust Roy.
Oh, you just don't get it, do you? Listen, this is not just some silly gossip we're talking about. This is stuff that could get us killed. I didn't just see a bloke nick some sweets. I saw him shove a metal blade between someone's ribs and then walk off as if he didn't give a damn, because folk like that don't. Do you know what the brothers did the night after he got sent down? They shoved dog muck through our letterbox. Next it were windows smashed. Spent all night picking glass out of our Craig's arm.
Surely you're safe now that the police have moved.
No, we're not safe anywhere. That's the point. These blokes are not playing games. We nearly died in that fire. So I'm sorry, Ellie, don't tell me who to trust. Because of that night, I can't trust anybody.
Hey, Hayley, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I could do with some help here.
Come on, Hayley, I'm going out of my mind here. I've got to start packing. I need to know.
It's all right, I won't tell him. I mean, it's not like I'm keeping anything from him, really, is it? It's your secret, not mine, and I reckon you've got enough trouble on your mind without me adding to it.
Thanks. You'll never know what this means.
Thought I'd get something easy because the lads are fending for themselves this weekend.
You going away?
Oh, I wish. No, I'm working. Nick and Steve have gone away. I'm left holding the fort. Mind you, not that I'm complaining because I could do with the money.
Gone away? Where to?
Tenerife for the weekend.
Whose idea was this?
I don't know, Vic's, I think.
But I thought he'd only just got back off holiday, hadn't he?
Yeah, it's a bit odd, but Vic and Steve haven't been seeing eye to eye recently, so maybe this is Vic's way of making it up.
Fond of the grand gesture, my cousin.
So is Tommy here today?
Yeah. Why?
No.
You get on with him, don't you?
Yeah, not bad. For a bloke who doesn't speak much.
Oh, you're not known for your conversation skills yourself.
Oh, come on, Kev. At least I talk about what I used to do and where I used to live and stuff.
Oh, come on. You're not listening to the gossip as well, eh?
Even you've got to admit, he is a bit weird. And going back on his statements like that, even you've got to have your doubts.
Yeah, and if I do, I keep him to myself. So should you. The only thing we should be concerned about is if he's good at his job or not.
Which I am.
Yeah, no, just been saying that.
Is there aught else you were just saying?
No.
Well, that's all right then, isn't it?
So Audra's back up Monday?
That's right, yes. She rang this morning.
And she's going back to work and all?
Well, yes, but only part-time at first. Wants to take things easy, you know. Still, it's better than nothing, eh? Well, I thought you'd be pleased.
Yeah, I am. I just want to make sure she's all right, that's all, you know. It's easier coping on your own rather than have somebody else who's, like, leaving the tap running and taking double bookings, if you know what I mean.
I know exactly what you mean. And I think you'll find that your employer is as compos mentis as the next person, if you don't mind me saying.
No, I know. I'm sure she is. No, these things happen when you get old, don't they? It's depressing, really.
Cup of tea?
No, thanks.
You all right? Only seemed a bit knocked earlier when Eileen said Vic was on holiday.
I don't mind him going on holiday. I do mind when it's at my expense.
How do you mean?
This doesn't go any further, right?
Okay.
I lent him some money, pay off a debt. And now it looks like he's blown it on this instead.
No. Oh, that's awful. I didn't realise Vic was in debt. I mean, the flash car and his clothes and
Yeah,
stuff.
well, with Vikram, it doesn't matter what sort of mess he's in, just so long as he looks like a big shot, right?
So what sort of mess is he in?
It doesn't matter. What does matter is when he comes back, I'm going to kill him.
Oh, look, there's Katie. Do you want to go over?
Why should we? She's so stuck up. When I tried to talk to her in school, she just walked off, the cheeky cow.
Oh, maybe she's just shy. Come on. Give her a second chance. Hiya, I'm Sarah. I'm David's sister.
Yeah, no.
You settling in all right?
Suppose.
It's all right round here. I mean, there's enough all to do. You got to go into Manchester for that.
Fat chance. Mum won't let me have a sight, let alone into town.
Why?
No reason. She's just like that.
I don't get to go out much either.
I heard about your accident. When you come back to school?
After Christmas.
Is it true you've got a kid?
Yeah.
Must be hard for you.
Yeah, I got used to it. Hardest part was the tongues wagging in school.
Yeah, well, I know what that's like.
You can't blame people, though, can you? I mean, they're bound to wonder.
Wonder what?
Whether your dad's on the run or not.
Candice!
Yeah, well, he's not. Well, you would say that, though, wouldn't you? I mean, if he's got naught to hide, how come he won't go to the police after that mugging?
Because he didn't see out, that is why.
That's not what I heard. I heard he's scared of the coppers because they're after him for something.
Well, people can say what they want because it don't matter. It's not true.
Kev, is it all right for nip home?
Yeah, may as well knock off for your dinner now.
Cheers. It's all right, let's go.
Yeah.
Suppose I'd want to keep quiet if my dad was a criminal.
Shut your mouth, you. You don't know what you're talking about.
Of course I do.
My dad is straight as the come. He has never been in trouble in his life. In fact, if you must know...
In here now!
You're out of order, you.
Right. Show's over. Back to work, side home. Yeah. Ty, got your wallet, mate?
No, must be Tommy's.
Name of Valis on here. Must be customers. I'll leave it on the side there in case they come back, OK?
All right.
Yeah, it's 31 Cavendish Road. It's in Ellesmere Park. As soon as you can, eh, Vernon?
Get any jobs, missus?
Oh, Patrick, come in, you daft beggar. Oh, yeah. Have a seat.
Tell you what, Arlene, I'm grateful for this.
God, don't be daft. You've done the same for me in the past. I'm just returning the favour.
Yeah, well, I appreciate it. especially with Christmas coming up. They eat money, my two. I used to be able to give them something cheap that looked expensive, but these days, they just want the money. So there's no fooling them.
Oh, tell me about it. Our Jason doesn't even wait for Christmas to ask either. Hey, are you still in that band?
Oh, yeah. Sad, innit?
No, I think it's great. You'll have your name in lights yet.
Nah, it's only a bit of fun.
I hate running them old biddies to frescoes. They give you 10p and call it a tip. Haven't you got anything decent?
Les, this is Patrick. Patrick, this is Les, our resident moaner.
All right.
Are you?
Patrick's just helping us out for a couple of days.
You what? I thought I was getting extra shifts while they were gone.
I'm not treading on anyone's toes, am I?
No, only Les's and they don't count. We only keep him on so we can claim we're a charity and avoid paying the tax. Anyway, here's your first pick-up. Cab's parked outside. It's one with a fluffy die.
Cheers.
It's not on this.
Oh, keep your hair on. There's plenty of work to go round.
Yeah? Well, they better that be.
What's eating you, anyway?
Nothing. It's just... I can't even go in my own local these days without seeing our jam falling all over that flaming copper. He was in there again yesterday.
Oh, see. Listen, Les, you're going to have to learn to get over this. I mean, when it comes to Janice, your hands are tied, really, aren't they?
Yeah, I suppose.
Mm. You still got the marks, anyway.
Hey? Oh, yeah. Very funny, yeah. Thanks for your sympathy.
But she was slagging you off, Dad. You heard the things she was saying.
Yeah, well, everybody was slagging me off in the pub yesterday, and I could have told them the truth, but I didn't, because I weren't stupid, and neither should you be.
I hate him talking about you like that, though.
If I can put up with it, so can you. You've got to remember why we're doing this. One slip-up and we're back on the run again. Do you want that, eh?
Don't care. I hate it here anyway.
Yeah, well, you'd hate it even more if you got snatched on the way to school or came home to find your little brother missing.
What about the other week, when your mum went to casualty and we didn't know where she were? What were going through our heads then? We didn't know whether she'd been beat up or she's lying dead in a gutter somewhere. Do you want that to come true? How would you feel then, eh?
Sometimes think that bloke that got stabbed came off best.
How can you say that? He lost his life, remember?
Yeah, and we've lost ours and all. Only difference is, with him, it was over in a minute. We've got this forever thanks to you. Why couldn't you just get your big mouth shut?
Hey, Katie,
don't just leave it, Tommy.
She'll come round. She just needs to make a few pals.
Oh, you heard her. She wants her old mates, and I'm the one who's taken her away from them. I can't blame her for hating me.
She don't hate you. She's just finding it hard, that's all. She's only a kid. Look, just get a few weeks and then I'm sure everything will be back to normal.
Shouldn't you be getting back to the garage?
Yeah, I will. I'll just have a word.
For all the good it'll do you.
Do you fancy switching that off? You've upset your mum, you know, talking to her like that.
She's upset us.
She just did what she had to do. You know, like I would have gone to the police about that mugging if I could have. She didn't know it was going to turn out like this. In a way, it's harder for her than it is for us.
And how'd you work that out?
Because she's got no one to blame, has she, except for herself. And she does. I'm the one who lies next to her when she's tossing and turning. She gives herself enough of a hard time without us adding to it. Your mum loves you, Katie. We both do. I hate it when we fall out. Katie, beautiful Katie, you're the only girl that I adore.
Give over.
Vera, you will remember to order more potatoes, won't you?
Yes.
And you'll clean the coffee machine?
Yes, I'll do it every night. Now, look, answer me one question.
Certainly.
How long have I worked here?
Well, now...
Well, I've worked here long enough to know what I'm doing. Look, just go on holiday.
It's not a holiday, Vera. It's an historical trip.
Well, whatever it is, just go and enjoy yourself.
You've packed everything, haven't you?
Oh, yeah, well, walking boots, maps, insect repellent, first aid kit, binoculars.
You've remembered to pack some clothes and all, haven't you?
Look, Hayley, I might not be the most practical person, even I can remember that.
That'll be the taxi. Here are your sandwiches for Clem.
Oh, thank you.
And you've got your passport?
Oh, no, yeah. What do I do with that?
Oh, don't believe it.
Hey, sorry I took so long. Where's Kev?
Oh, he's popped off to Ancoats for some spare parts. He wants you to do an oil change on the car outside, and then you can help me with the exhaust on this one.
All right, then.
That's 260, please. Thanks.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hi. Want a drink?
Oh, cheers.
Shall we? Pint of bitter and an orange juice, please.
I hear you've dumped Vic now. Seem to be making a habit of it.
Excuse me. Oh, hiya.
This is, Fizz, one of my flatmates.
Hi.
This is John.
Pleased to meet you.
Hiya. What are you doing here anyway?
Me? Oh, I just fancied a quiet drink. It's not a crime, is it? Blimey, have you seen him?
She didn't tell us he was a mature student.
Ancient, more like.
Yeah, but he's good looking, isn't he?
Yeah, if you like pickled produce. Personally, I prefer fresh.
So, is Audrey enjoying herself?
I presume so.
She hasn't actually been in touch while she's been away.
Oh, right. Only I was going to come and ask you for advice, you know. I wondered whether you thought she was up to coming back to work. But I suppose we'll find that out on Monday, when she comes back.
Yeah, of course. See ya.
Oh.
Sorry about that.
So did you find it?
You put it in a safe place.
So where you going on the holidays?
Paxos, only it's not a holiday, it's an historical trip.
All right. I went there once.
Oh, really? Did you manage to see many brigantine artefacts?
No. Must have missed them. The beach was nice, though.
Well, this is it then?
Yes. Last time I flew was Amsterdam.
When you came after me.
It's quite interesting, really. Studying cloud formations from above.
Yes, I suppose it is.
Right. Well, goodbye then.
Bye.
Right. I'll send you a postcard. Hopefully one with a picture of the brigantine amulets on, as if the museum has one.
That'd be nice.
Right then. Hayley. I wish you were coming with me.
So do I. Yeah, and then you just stitch the gusset in and that's it, really.
It's very interesting.
Is it?
Well, yeah, I mean, all these things we take for granted, like knickers, or, I don't know, beer mats, for example. Most of us haven't got a clue how they're made, have we? We just use them every day. Whereas you can go home at the end of every day knowing you've made something useful, something that people really need.
Yeah, never really thought of it like that.
Neither have I. Yeah, well, it's not like going to college, is it?
What Fizz is doing is just as important.
Oh, right, so me pulling a pint behind there, that's important as well, is it?
Yes, it is. Not that you seem to think so. Come on, let's be having you. Come on.
Seems odd hearing from Maxine what my own mother was up to. Do you think she realised I didn't know?
No, I thought he coped very well.
Shame that I have to.
Look, when she gets back, why don't we go around and see if we can try again?
After what she said about you? No. If she wants to see us, she can make the first move.
But you never know. Maybe now she's had time to think, she'll realise how ridiculous this all is.
I hope you're right. But I'm not holding my breath. The only thing that'll make my mum see sense is if she sees that psychiatrist. Let's hope she keeps the appointment.
I'm just going to the lab.
So are you and Ty on the same course then?
No. Didn't Toya tell you? I'm not a student, I'm a lecturer.
Put the kettle on, eh?
Oh, great.
Right side on.
All right.
Customer come back for that wallet then?
Oh, I suppose he must have. I don't know, I've been concentrating on this all afternoon. The bolt seized and I don't use heat on it. It's doing me head in.
Tell you what, let's go for a pint, eh? And we'll knock off early. No, hey, what won't keep till Monday. Could do with spending a bit of time with selling the kids.
Oh, suits me, sir. Tommy, forget the brew, we're going for a pint.
It's only if you fancy it.
Why shouldn't I?
Well, I just thought, after Easter Day.
Take more than that to keep me away from my pint. Unless you've got a problem with it.
No?
Good.
Hey, Toya, come here. You didn't tell us he was your lecturer.
Why should I? It's no big deal.
Lecture more like. He's probably married with a couple of kids.
No, he isn't.
Yeah, so he says. I mean, come on, it's a bit sick, innit, going out with students. And at his age and all.
He doesn't go out with his students, he goes out with me. And so what if there's a bit of an age gap?
So, how old is he anyway?
35. But look, at least an older man knows how to treat a woman. I mean, take a look at the fellas you've been out with before you criticise mine. Vic, right, thinks about nobody but himself. And, well, as for Kirk, his idea of romance is a bag of chips and a quick fumble. I know who I'd rather have.
Cheek of her. He can be very poetic when he wants to be, can my Kirk?
There you go, love.
Oh, cheers, Betty.
OK.
Nah, it's all right, I'll get these. Tino, you get these. What word outside?
OK, Carlo.
What's the matter?
Feeling flush, are you?
I like to pay me way, that's all.
Look, don't come near innocent with me. You thought I wouldn't notice? That's that wallet I left on the side in the garage belongs to a customer.
No, it's not. It's mine. Must have fell out of my jacket this morning.
Oh, you changed your name since then as well, have you?
What are you on about?
I had a look inside. It belongs to someone called Harris.
What, you've been looking at me things?
They're not your things. So come on, hand it over.
I'm telling you, it's mine. And if you don't believe me, check the customer list. There's nobody called Harris on it.
It could belong to someone who came in with a customer, and you've still not answered my question. If it's yours, how come there's a union card in there what doesn't belong to you?
That's my business. Look, you're just going to have to trust me on this one, Kevin.
Yeah, that's been my trouble, hasn't it? Trusting you. I stuck up for you yesterday when everyone was slagging you off. I should have listened to him, shouldn't I? You're not but a thief.
You're wrong.
Look, you going to hand it over or what?
No.
Then you're sacked. I don't want to see your face round here again.
You got crisps?
Yeah, that's right.
I never knew we had crisps.
That's because they're not for you, for me packed lunch.
Is there any more toast?
Have you got worms?
I only had one slice, she had the rest.
Oh, there's no more chocolate spread.
Well, get up your backside and have a look in the cupboard.
There's something wrong with the toilet.
It weren't me.
Oh, what's up with it?
I don't know, it makes a funny hissing sound after you flushed it.
Not in there.
I'll have a look in a minute. Look, have some marmalade.
I don't like that marmalade. It's chunky stuff. Can I have a pack of crisps?
We're not made of money.
Sorry, I only asked.
You want crisps? Have crisps. I tell you what, we'll all have crisps for breakfast. What do you want? Cheese and onion, salt and vinegar? What about you?
Any smoked bacon?
Ready salted. Cheese and onion?
Are you all right?
I will be, after my chicken tikka. Oh, I've got to get off.
It's only £5.
Well, I've got a lot on. Oh, and by the way, we're out of chocolate spread.
Lansdowne Drive and Hillside Country.
No problem. Hang on a minute. His job's worth twice what mine is. You're giving him all the plum fares because he's your mate.
Les, do us a favour. Grow up.
Yeah, I'm not bothered. You take this one, I'll do yours.
You sure?
Yeah, fine by me.
Oh, well, thank you. That's very decent of you. After all, I have been here a lot longer.
Seniority counts.
Right, well, shall we get rolling then?
Hang on. By the time I've dropped this lot off, I'm going to be stuck in the back of beyond.
Yeah.
He could have done 3 jobs by the time I've just done this one. That's not fair, is it?
Yeah, do you want to swap back?
Yeah, go on. Right, I'm going. I'll see you later.
So, the bosses are back today?
Yeah.
Is this my last day then?
I don't know. I'll speak to them. I mean, we always need extra people this time of year.
£9 a quid for the bus.
The bus?
Yeah, he leaves in a minute.
Where are you going?
Uptown.
All right, well, I've got a list. You can do some shopping for us.
No, I won't have time.
Why? Where are you going?
Oh, Mum, do you have to know everything?
Yeah, I'm your mum, and no, I haven't got a quid.
Oh, well, a fiver will do.
Yeah.
Here you go. Oh, cheers, mate.
Yeah, and make sure you pay him back.
Yeah, I will.
All right.
See ya.
Hiya. Hiya. You haven't seen Kevin Webster this morning, have you?
No, sorry, I've not seen him.
All right, thanks.
Full English breakfast, table 4.
Right, and another round of toast and 2 coffees.
I'll get the coffees. No, we can manage.
I know you can.
Hey, did I see you talking to that Tommy Nelson?
Yes, and I'm still waiting on an eggs, bacon, sausage and tomato, an eggs, bacon, sausage and beans, 2 teas and 4 rounds of bread and butter.
I'll tell you later, butter some bread.
Morning. Look, I think we had a bit of a misunderstanding the other day.
No, we didn't.
I'm not a thief. It's my wallet.
So how come it's not got your name in? It's not got your driving licence, photographs of your kids. How come the only thing with the name on wasn't yours?
I'm not sentimental about things like that. A wallet's for keeping money in. Look, that union card, it belonged to one of my mates. I'm just keeping it for him till I see him. There was 60 quid in the wallet. If somebody had have lost it, they'd have noticed, wouldn't they? Has anybody claimed it? Has anybody rung in saying they've lost the wallet?
Not yet.
No, they won't.
You won't. Because if they do, I'll point them at the police and send them round your house.
Have you seen Gail and the kids?
Oh, yes, they're all fine.
Oh, what about Richard?
He's keeping his distance.
I bet he is.
Look, why don't we sit down, have a brew, then I'll take your bags up later. What time's your appointment at the hospital?
11:30.
Oh, right. Are you all right about
I'm
it?
fine. No, you were right. Do me the world of good getting away. I feel like a new woman.
Oh, grand. Well, we've got plenty of time, you know. I took the whole day off just in case.
Oh, do you know, that is so kind of you, Archie, but I think I'd rather go on my own.
Oh. Right, well, if you're sure, I mean, it's no bother.
Now, listen, I am so grateful for all your help. I am really. But I've done a lot of thinking while I've been away, and I realise it's time I stood on my own 2 feet. That man had me believing I was losing my mind.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'm not, and I'm ready to prove it.
Do you want a minute, Vic?
No, Tar.
Stop your ears from popping.
My ears are fine.
What's up with him?
Have your ears popped yet?
I've told you there's nothing wrong with my ears. How long have we been here? You know, the bags shouldn't be taking this long. They've been ages. Never took this long last time.
We should go skiing.
Why can you ski?
I don't know. Better be dead good, though.
Well, if you never skied before, you'd be rubbish.
Oh, do you know? I've got dead good balance, mate.
You can't just whack on a pair of skis and go down the Cresta Run.
The Cresta Run. Is that not bobsleighing, baby?
I don't know.
Well, you'd be dead good at skiing, you, wouldn't you?
At last. Karen's back. Yeah, come on, ours will be here soon. Chop, chop.
Look at that!
What is it, babe?
Look at all the scratches on it.
Yeah, it's just a bit of scuffing, it'll be right.
Scuffing? Looks like they've dragged it along the runway.
Look, all right, we'll get out of here and we'll write him a nasty letter, OK?
Baby, it's ruined. Look at that. I'm not letting them get away with that. Look at it, it's ruined. I can't even use that again.
Karen, a few scratches, it's fine. What's the matter with you? You know them, right? Don't have us waiting around there for hours.
Vic, you bought me this case brand new. No, it wasn't cheap. Never had a case this nice before in my life. I'm gonna sort it out now. Vic!
Hey, we're in no rush. You might get some compo. You got the receipt?
No, I haven't got the receipt. I bought it off the market. It was cheap, all
Well,
right.
how much was it?
About 60 quid, but I'm telling you, it's a waste of time. He's going to do nothing.
That's for 100.
Look, I haven't got time for this. I need to get back. I've got stuff to do.
What stuff?
It'll take me a minute.
Karen, if you're not worried about the flaming case, I'll buy you a new one.
What is your problem?
Oh, excuse me, have you seen the state of this case?
Stop her.
Looks like you've been playing football with it back there.
It's all right, mate. Don't worry about this. We'll sort it out.
Vic! What are you doing, Vic?
Back to the car and I will explain everything.
What is your problem?
Explain now. going on, Vic?
There's 100 grand's worth of drugs in that case.
You flaming idiot! Stupid scum!
Oh, stop making a scene. We are in this together.
She'll flaming kill you.
Look, I had no choice. I needed the money. Now just listen to me and everything's going to be all right.
Steve, we're going. We're not staying here. We can leave him and leave that flaming suitcase and all.
What's your problem, Vic? Eh? Was this part of the plan, was it? The holiday? The new case?
Did you hear what I said? I said we are going.
Listen, you are going nowhere. That's your case. It's got your name and your address on it, and it's your stuff inside. You know what? I reckon the cops would get to your flat before you did.
Now we'll tell them that you planted it on me!
Calm down and stop making a scene. This doesn't have to be a problem. We get through customs and we sort it out on the other side.
Are you on drugs now? Are you off your head?
Oh, no, look, it's okay. I've done it before with Maria. Couples are better. It'll be fine.
I'm sorry, mate. You're on your own.
No, I'm sorry, mate. So you're not walking away from this because you've got no choice. It's her case and you've already done time. You drop me in it and you're coming down with me.
I'll bite you. You get off.
What's all this then?
Oh, Hayley said she'd cover for me, yeah. I'm meeting my fella for lunch.
All right, so it's just you and me then?
Yeah, but you're in charge, Vera. I'm just here to help.
Right, well, you best get off then.
Cheers. See ya. Bye.
Well, you can start by washing them pots.
Right. Vera?
What?
What was that about Tommy Nelson this morning?
Hey, well, according to our Tyrone, Kevin sacked him from garage for stealing.
No, there must have been a mistake.
Oh, no. He found this wallet, said it were his, but inside was somebody else's name. Well, if that ain't stealing, I don't know what is.
If we get through this, I'm gonna kill him.
Not before I get to him first. A smile, trying to look like a drug smuggler.
Excuse me, madam. Can you wait a moment, please? Are you travelling together?
Yes.
Right. If you'd both like to come with us. You packed this case yourself, madam?
Yeah.
Where are you travelling from?
Tenerife.
Are you sure you packed this case yourself?
Yeah, it's not tidy, but yeah, it's your problem.
It's full of men's clothes.
Well, they'll be mine. I'm a husband.
Right. Well, we better have a look at yours as well then, sir. On the counter, please.
Hi, love. What are you doing here?
Waiting for you.
Oh, no. What's happened?
I got sacked.
Oh, I'm sorry, love. Just when I saw your face, I thought it were kids. Why?
Oh, it was my fault. I always keep my wallet on me, and it must have been when I was changing into my overalls, but Kevin found my wallet and he didn't believe it were mine.
Why not?
Because it had my old union card in it, with our old name on it.
We handed in everything that could identify us.
I never handed me...
Oh, you stupid idiot! Hey, we were handing in birth certificates, wedding certificates, passports, driving licences. I just wanted one thing. I just wanted to keep one thing that reminded me who I used to be. I was wrong. It was a mistake.
So he sacked you?
Yeah.
And now everyone's going to think you're a thief on top of everything else.
Well, I thought when no one came in to claim it, he'd change his mind.
And when did this happen?
Saturday.
And you never told us!
I thought it'd be all right.
Right, well, you're going to have to tell him the truth.
I can't.
You've got no choice.
Of course I've got a choice. It could still blow over. All right, I was stupid. Trust me, I feel stupid. But that's no reason to take that kind of risk, is it?
Right, just tell him you changed your name.
And when he asks why?
Well, Kevin's a decent kind of bloke. You've got to trust somebody.
I can't.
It's the only way we're going to make this work.
We can't trust anyone. Oh, I don't believe
It'd be all right.
Who did you tell?
Early at work.
Oh, that's why...
It'll be all right!
Oh, we might as well phone him now and tell him we blew it. We're going to have to start all over again. No child, no houses, no names. Oh. Hey! I told you it'd be fine. What took you so long?
Well, we could have been there all day if they hadn't found one of my bikinis in Steve's case.
Give me the keys. I don't know what the problem. I must have an honest face, you know. I walked straight through.
You know what, Vic? I'd like to rearrange
All
your
right,
face.
all right, calm down. I told you it was going to be okay. Get in the car, babe.
No. Look, I'm not going anywhere with him. Just leave him here.
Just get in the car, please. Where are the drugs?
Stitched inside the suitcase. Look, I told you, there was no way anyone was ever going to get caught.
So I set Karen up for it. Why not take them through yourself?
I've explained this to you. It's less suspicious. And anyway, look, I ended up walking the stuff through this time. Look, I was out of order, I know. But this wasn't the last time. You know, with all the money I get from this, I can pay everything off and everything's going to be okay.
Get in the car, I'm driving. There's no place like home.
Hayley won't say anything. She understands how important this is. Have you any idea the amount of stick I've been taking at work just because you refused to identify that mugger?
Oh, so it's all my fault.
Well, if you just said what you saw straight away.
I am trying really hard.
We're all trying, Tommy, not just you.
I can't live like this. I can't stand having to check myself every time I open my mouth. Making sure I've always got my story straight. Making sure I never let it slip. I'm a useless liar. My dad knew I was going to tell a lie the moment I drew breath. I'm just not used to it.
You'll learn.
I don't want to learn. Some deal this is, isn't it, eh? You stand up in court and tell the truth once, and we all end up telling lies every day for the rest of our lives.
And what would you have done, eh? Turned a blind eye, a bloke got killed.
I know.
I wish I hadn't been there. I wish it had been you. Because I'd like to see you tell one great big fat lie just so the rest of us could live an easy life.
Oh, it must be great for you. Every time it gets tough, you can always run up to the moral high ground, can't you?
Right. I'm going back to work because at least one of us has got a job.
Do you want another?
No, I'm fine, thanks.
Right, well, I won't be a sec. So, where do you see this relationship going, John?
Excuse me?
Well, I mean, is it serious or is it just a bit of fun? Because, you know, I've been going out with a lad for quite a while now, and I never realised that a long-term relationship could be so rewarding.
Hiya. Who's this then?
Oh, Janice, this is John, Toya's tutor at college, and this is Toya's mum, so behave yourself.
Right, pleased to meet you.
Yeah, me and all. Right, I'm getting drinks in. Do you want one?
Oh, yeah, bit of shandy, thanks, Jan.
John?
No, thanks. I should be getting back to college.
Right.
What can I do you for, Jan?
Right, love, I'll have a pint and a bit of shandy, please.
Hey, where are you going?
Gotta get back.
Right, well, I'll see you later then.
See you later. Nice to meet you.
Yeah. Never said goodbye to our teachers like that.
So where is she then?
Well, I don't know, do I?
Well, she usually comes in the Rovers for a lunch. Maybe we should go around Archie's.
Well, why should we? After everything she said, all those accusations.
I know.
No. Let's just leave it. Why should we make the first move? Anyway, I know me, Mum. She'll be in touch when she's good and ready.
So, what's going on, love?
He's a nice bloke.
Is your teacher?
Yeah, it's not like at school. It's not illegal. I am an adult.
Yeah, well, be careful.
I'm always careful.
You've not told Les?
No.
Well?
Oh, Archie, come on. I've only been in 10 minutes.
Audrey.
You're looking at a perfectly sane woman.
Oh, yes.
Well, they didn't give me a medal or a certificate or anything, but they didn't find nothing wrong with me neither.
Oh, this is great news.
Yes, well, I bet there've been times when you weren't so sure.
Oh, yes. Well, that was before we knew the reason behind it all.
I have to say, it is such a weight off my mind. I mean, you know there's nothing wrong with you. But you know what these doctors are like? They'll find things you never dreamed of.
So what did they do? Did you have to have tests?
Gosh, I had the works. Psychologists, psychiatrists, a lot, and I'm fine. Actually, do you know, My brain is a darn sight sharper than theirs.
Really?
Yes. They tried to catch me out by asking me if I knew who started the fire.
And what did you say?
I said it was me.
You said what?
Look, I could hardly say that it was my evil son-in-law trying to murder me for my money, could I? They've had me in a padded cell and thrown away the key.
So you lied?
Well, I tried to convince them that I had some lapses of memory, and which is entirely appropriate for a woman of my age, apparently, especially if she's been under a lot of stress, and that the fire was an accident.
And they believed you?
Yes, they did. This girl's going to believe me when I tell her the same story. Archie, Richard is a very clever man. He knows the more I go on making these accusations and the crazier it makes me look. He's already taken my daughter and my grandchildren away from me, surrounded himself for protection. I am telling you now, I'm going to get my family back.
And how are you going to do that?
By telling them what I told the doctors.
Which was?
That I've made a mistake. Of course it wasn't Richard that caused the fire. I realise now that it must have been me, and I feel really stupid and I feel foolish, and I hope very much that they can forgive all the awful things I've said.
Richard will know you're lying.
Yes. But he can't say anything, can he? Not unless he wants to confess the truth.
Are you sure this is wise?
What is it they say, Archie? Keep your friends close. Keep your enemies closer.
Steve, what are we doing down here? Steve!
What was the plan, Vic? Eh? What was the plan? What would you have done if Karen was to walk through customs with a bag full of drugs and get caught? What would you have done, eh? Well, you just walked away? Just act surprised?
That was never going to happen. You think I would have risked something like that?
You just have! That is exactly what you've just done!
You have no idea how much trouble I'm in.
Yes, I do. You're in so much trouble you think it's a good idea to use my wife as a drugs mule!
All right, look, I am sorry. I've done something wrong. It's okay, because everything's worked out. Because see this is my ticket out of this mess.
It's too easy.
Steve, give me the stuff!
I don't think so, Vic!
Steve, look, please. If I don't deliver that, they're going to come after me.
So? You're a tough guy, aren't you? Like to live life dangerously, eh?
Steve, I am hanging on by a thread here. I am begging you, I will do anything.
I don't want anything from you, Vic! We were supposed to be mates, Vic! You're supposed to be me partner! If you had any problems, you could have come to me! But no! You thought it'd be a better idea to plant drugs on me wife and send her through customs! You thought I knew you were gonna kill me! Yeah, well, you know what, Vic? I don't care! Everything was gonna be alright! It's you that's finished me! I'm dead, man.
Well, you know what you got to do now then, don't you, eh? Run. Run away. And keep running. Because I don't want you anywhere near me ever again! Get in the car, we're going home.
You know, I could kill him. And if we hadn't got through customs.
Oh, don't.
See, we could be in a police cell with a big jail sentence hanging over our heads.
What if we'd have got caught in Tenerife? We wouldn't even be back.
Oh, I knew there was something dodgy as soon as he bought me that suitcase.
Why, though, when he's a mate? That's what I can't understand, the way he's just used us.
Because he's scum, love. You know, this wouldn't have even happened if you'd have just listened to me.
What?
I told you to get rid of him last week.
You're the one that wanted to go on flaming holiday. I wouldn't have gone in a million years.
Well, then why were you a little bit firmer with me? Look, at least we got away with it, yeah?
We hope. What if he tells his friends? What if they come looking for me? Someone's going to want that coke, aren't they? This ain't over by a long shot, I'm telling you.
Hey up, wet the bed or something?
You cheeky pillock.
Well, it's not often I see you up at this time in the morning.
Well, I've got a job.
You have? Where? Oh, come on.
Cuba.
No, that new place that's just opened. Well, what are you doing going at this time?
Well, you know, we go for coffee first, chill out, watch the talent walk by, and start work about 10.
Nice one, Jace.
You said it.
Oh, Mr. Vikram. Back off our little jaunt, are we? Hmm?
I need some help.
Well, how much help this time, Vic? 2 grand? 3?
No, I'm in trouble.
Well, no wonder if you'd just blown the money I gave you on a holiday.
I didn't. I gave it to Steve.
Oh, sure.
We'll go and ask him if you don't believe me.
All right. So how did you pay for the trip then, huh? No, don't tell me. What, a little win on the Gigi's? Well, I mean, instead of paying me back the money you owe me, no, you swan off to the Canaries with your friends.
David, this is the last time I ask you for anything, I swear.
I am sick of your promises.
I mean it.
Look at yourself, Vic. You're falling to pieces. You're filthy. You're scruffy.
Yeah, that's because I can't go back to the flat because there's people after me.
How much do you owe?
You don't want to know.
Look, how much do you owe?
Look, all I'm asking you for is the price of a one-way ticket to Mumbai.
Come here, man. You're a funny guy, Vic, you know? You're a funny guy. Listen, how do I know this isn't another lie?
You don't.
Right, so what good will running away do?
Well, it might just save my life.
Well, lending you money's done you no good in the past.
Look, Dev, I haven't got much time here. Are you going to help me or no?
Yeah, if you hadn't spent the past 2 months messing up. If you didn't keep lying, if I could believe a single word that you say.
Fine. Then don't.
Look, I'm sorry I told Ailey, all right? It's just I thought I could trust her.
We can't trust anyone. You should know that.
Yeah, it's all done now, innit? Let's just book us ideas up, shall we? Been through worse than this before.
It's not going to work here, is it?
We've got to make it work, haven't we? But you better tell them about the wallet, haven't you?
So they know what lie to tell you, me.
It was your wallet.
Listen, you two, before you hear it from anybody else, I've been sacked.
Oh, what for?
Was it because of that mugging?
Kevin found my wallet. It had my old union card in it with our old name in it. He thought a customer had dropped it. I said it was mine, but I couldn't explain why, and he thought I'd nicked it.
So we're thieves, are we now?
It'll be me they'll be calling it, not you.
It'll be all of us.
Yeah, well, if they do, just keep
Keep it buttoned, we know. Don't say out that clear as name like the truth.
Katie.
You know what the score is.
Yeah. We'll take it all lying down, Dad, just for you. Come on.
Who are those two guys outside?
What guys?
The two you were hiding from in the caf.
Sorry, has this got anything to do with you?
Cab company has. Yeah. Well, you think that Vic got the £3 he gave you out of what, thin air?
What, you gave him that?
I've got an investment in this place. Know what's going on?
Well, you better ask Vic that.
Look, Steve, you're going to tell me or do I go to the police?
No, don't do that. Take it you're not spoke to Vic, then?
Oh, yeah. He tells me he owes money and there's people after him. That's all he tells me.
So he didn't tell you that he stashed a load of coke in my wife's bag on the way back from Tenerife? And didn't even tell us about it? Like he didn't tell Maria when he did the same thing to her? You see, that's what all these little holidays have been about, Dev.
Steve, now tell me you're joking.
You're never going to see Vic round here again, I can tell you that.
And that's what these people want?
Well, I've never met them before, but I expect so, yes.
Well, he's done the stupid thing. Why doesn't he just give them it back?
Because I put the cocaine in the canal.
You what?
Look, Dev, I know you think I'm a lowlife, but I don't stoop as low as your cousin. And on top of all that, I don't want to go back to prison, which is exactly where he's going to end up. If his little friends don't get to him first, of course.
And that lot's for Denton's. I know why you've been away.
And then you go and spend all the profit.
What? Oh, no, that was an extra 50 quid for the party, mate.
Yeah, you're good at spending other people's money, aren't you?
Oh, come on, Mike. They deserve that. I mean, they've been working the backsides off.
Didn't seem like that earlier.
I haven't forged any of these invoices, you know.
All the same,
And I've been working on this deal with Fletcher.
Oh, that, yeah. How's it going?
Well, I've got a meeting with him at dinner time and should have it boxed off by, what, 3 o'clock?
You sure you can handle this on your own?
Come on, what'd you take us for?
Setting up a deal is one thing. Closing it is something else.
Do you know something? If I wasn't in such a good mood, you and I might fall out over this.
Then you better make sure you don't mess it up. Otherwise, we still might.
Got your message?
Well, no wonder you're lying low. Why didn't you tell me?
About what?
Look, I know about the drugs. I know about the suitcase. I know about Maria.
I'm Steve.
What the hell do you think you were doing? Do you have any idea what happens to people that get caught with that?
I was desperate.
You were desperate? You can say that again. But Vic, this isn't just about you. What about the family name if this got out?
Family name, I don't need
Yeah, you
this.
think I do?
Spare me the lecture, Dev. You shaft people in business. You sleep around.
Yeah, but I would never use anyone like you did. And with drugs, now that's about as low as you can get. Now, I have seen the people after you. You know, part of me thinks that you should get what you deserve.
Yeah, well, your wish will be granted if I don't get out of here fast.
Sit down. Now, maybe you should stay. Right? Get on top of this once and for all.
Oh, and end up like Steve after Jez Quigley finished with him.
Right, so what do you want me to do? Get my checkbook out and then just, what, bail you out again?
I wouldn't blame you if you didn't. Especially after what I've done. If it's any consolation to you, nobody hates me more right now than I hate myself. I just want out of here. I want a fresh start.
No more lies, Vic.
I swear.
Well, I'm not going to give you any more cash. No, I don't trust you enough for that. But I'll tell you what I will do.
Now, are you sure you want to do this?
Well, I can't go on like this, Archie, not being able to see my daughter and my grandchildren.
But you can't just walk back into their lives after what's happened.
I don't expect to.
There's a lot of mending to do there.
Yes, she'll probably slam the door in my face, but at least I've got to try.
Then there's Richard Hillman.
Well, I'm not spending the rest of my life hidden away from my family because of him.
You could be playing a dangerous game there.
Archie, it's a risk I've got to take.
Well, if we're engaged, we should have an engagement party, shouldn't we?
No stopping you once you get going, is there?
Hey, no, come on, love, I'm serious.
Well, it sounds fab to me. When were you thinking?
I don't know, next week before Christmas. Well,
Oh, that sounds great. Oh, I don't know what Fred will say, though. You know, it being so close to Christmas.
well, ask him.
Well, I knew he had gambling debts. I didn't realise they were that bad.
And what it means is that I'll be running streetcars on my own, so I need all the help I can get.
Yeah, well, it's fine by me, because I'm happy to work whenever I can right now.
Oh, well, thank you. I'll make it worth your while. Only keep it to yourself, because I'm going to tell the drivers, but...
Hey, mum's the word.
Patrick.
See, Steve's back then.
Yeah.
That's my job, I suppose. He only took me on for cover while him and Vic were away.
Well, look, I wouldn't get too down in the mouth.
No?
No. Folk who get their foot in the door here have a habit of staying, so I'd stick around if I were you.
Hi.
What do you want?
To say sorry, to make up.
Just like that?
Well, no, I expect it's going to take time, but I know I've done and I've said a lot of mad and crazy things in the last months, and I realise now I was wrong, so I want to make amends.
What's brought this on?
Well, I've been away, as you know, so I've had time to think, calm down, come to my senses.
Why should I believe you?
Made it hard for myself, I know that.
Do you know the damage you've caused?
What would you rather I do? Hide my head in shame and never speak to you again? Got to start somewhere. Look, I'll go away if you like. Give you time to think. It's all a bit sudden, this.
All right. Come in.
Cash on you?
20 quid.
There's another 50.
Dave, look, you paid for everything already. You know the ticket.
Yeah. Listen, take a cab at the other end and go straight to your dad's, okay? And don't you tell him anything about any of this.
Yeah, like I would.
Just 10 streetcars didn't work out. You need to take stock for a while. Okay, which you do.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. And this really is the last time I'm going to help you out of anything, and I mean that. Right. You better go.
Yeah.
It's a safe journey.
Yeah. Well, thanks again.
You take care of yourself, yeah? And you've got a second chance to make good out there, Vic, and don't you waste it, okay? Don't you waste it.
I suppose the kids were upset, were they? After the last time.
What do you expect?
Oh, I'll never forgive myself for that, actually. Don't know what I was thinking.
Seemed pretty clear at the time.
No, you know what I mean.
Only me. Audrey.
Mum says she's here to apologise.
I see.
Don't know where to begin, really. I mean, with all the things I've said and done that have hurt and embarrassed everybody, I suppose the only thing I can say is sorry. Especially to you, Richard.
So, why did you say those things?
Well, the truth is, I now realise, like you said all along, I wasn't well.
What do you mean?
Well, I say wasn't. Still ongoing.
So what are you saying, Audrey?
You know I was going to have those tests with the specialist?
Yeah.
Well, I got the results yesterday. Don't make very good reading.
Oh, what's your purses, girls?
I'm sorry.
Nothing.
Can I get anyone a drink?
Has Tommy found another wallet?
I'm fine, thanks, Angela.
Yeah, I think I'll buy my own, thanks.
Me and all.
You shouldn't be so hard on her.
You are?
You know what it's like to be wrongly accused, that lottery ticket business.
Do you know something we don't?
No, I just think we should give her a chance, that's all.
Ailey, I've said it before and I'll say it again. You are too soft for your own good sometimes.
And you sure you can meet these dates?
Oh, absolutely positive. I'll have the girls working weekends if I have to. No, seriously though, you've got my word on that.
And we've got price per unit, fabric, designs. Yep, I think that looks all right.
Mr. Fletcher, I presume? Mike Baldwin.
All right, Stuart. Nice to meet you.
And you, Stuart.
My assistant looking after you properly.
He's doing very well.
I was going to handle it myself, but I had to go away.
Anyone nice?
Little property deal in Spain.
Oh, that sounds interesting.
Yeah, it was. Joe, go and get us a drink, will you? I'll have a large scotch. Whatever Stuart wants.
Just a tomato juice, thanks.
Want to keep your wits about you, eh? I can see you're going to be a hard man to bargain with.
So what did the test show?
Well, they've still got more to do, so I don't think they've got a name for it.
But they found something.
Apparently, my brain isn't firing the way it should. I mean, I said, was it Alzheimer's?
And what did they say?
Oh, Gail, they use fancy words I never even heard of. But there are other conditions that are similar, apparently, so it could be one of those.
So what does it mean?
Well, it probably will get worse in time, but how fast depends.
On what?
Oh, on a lot of things. I don't think they really know themselves, Gail.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
Oh, come on. It's not all doom and gloom. I mean, look, I feel fine now, and I might not have another turn for ages.
So you're okay to go to work?
Oh, yes, as long as I take it steady. I mean, they'll probably put me on some medication at some point. I mean, when they've more idea about it, you know.
I don't know what to say.
Well, it has been a nightmare, hasn't it? At least now I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. At least I will do if I can sort things out between us.
Well, it certainly puts a different perspective on things.
Smash. Is that it?
Yep, done and dusted.
So, I'll get the first consignment
3rd of February.
I look forward to it.
Right, well, you have a nice Christmas.
And you?
You got my number? Any problems?
I'm sure it'll be just fine. Nice working with you, Joe.
Yeah, and you, all the best.
Take care.
See you then, Stu. Well, that seemed to go okay.
Yeah, only just, Mike, because, I mean, you know, I was losing it till you turned up.
No, I thought you were doing all right.
Yeah, of course I was doing all right. I had it in the bag. Why'd you have to go muscle in?
My business, my money.
And was there anything wrong with the contract?
That's not the point.
Why'd you employ me if you don't trust me, This is all because of that Naveen business, innit? Mike, when are you going to let that go?
It's got nothing to do with that. It's my business. I run it how I like. You have to take it or leave it.
How are the children?
They're fine.
Do you know, you were very good with them that day I lost it, Richard.
Was I?
Yes, I remember you coped so well, took charge. In fact, you coped really well the whole time I was peculiar, actually.
Don't let that calm exterior fool you. He was very upset during that.
Yeah, I'm sure he was.
Well, we all were, weren't we?
As long as the children haven't been too affected. Oh, I'm so looking forward to seeing them.
Well, I don't think we should rush into that, ma'am.
No?
Well, they were affected by it at the time. They might need to get used to the idea.
Yeah, I suppose so.
In fact, I might need time myself. I mean, I'm glad you're feeling better, but...
Oh, come on. Whatever makes you comfortable, Gail, my love. Just remember, it was me that was in the wrong.
Let's just see how things go, eh?
What? Well, I just thought you'd like to know. Vic's on a plane to Mumbai as we speak.
Oh, well, good riddance is all I can say. Hope he never comes back.
Which leaves the question of the £3,000 I lent him.
Sorry, lent?
Lent. When do I get it back?
You'll have to ask him.
Nice try.
It's got nothing to do with me.
Steve, there was a black hole in your accounts which is no longer there because of me. Now, I don't want it back today, but I want it back sometime.
We'll have to wait.
Right, so in the meantime, I'll look at your books.
What?
Might give me an idea of how long I'll have to wait.
No way.
I've lost serious money because of bad practice in your company.
There was your cousin fiddled the books.
Yeah, and if you'd listened to my warnings about him, this might never have happened. So either I look at the books or I take my money now. You choose.
Thinking about my mum today.
What about?
Just be nice to talk to her once in a while.
They are getting you out of time, aren't they? That's why you want to talk to her, isn't it?
Well, it's just being cut off from your friends and family. A lot like we are. Isn't it getting to you and all?
Do you think you can still make it work?
We can't go on running.
Well, maybe if we didn't keep things from one another.
Yeah, well, both need to take that on board, don't we?
So where was you this dinner time?
What? We went to Cuba to get a free drink out with you.
Well, what time do you come?
What, 1 o'clock?
So, where was you?
I must have been out back doing delivery.
Oh, yeah? Well, why did the bloke behind the bar say he'd never heard of you?
To get rid of you, probably. You can't just have mates in, you know.
What did Fred say?
Well, at first he said no, you know, with it being so close to Christmas.
Yeah, and then?
And then I used my feminine charms.
Did you? And?
And he still said no.
Oh, so he can't do it then?
Well, he said we'd be taking half his custom away on one of the busiest nights of the year.
Well, no, I suppose we would. I
No,
don't think of that.
so I said...
Ah, you said I knew you'd think of something.
So I said, why don't we have the party here instead of the flat? And that way you wouldn't lose out on the money.
Brilliant.
Especially if you put the food on. Well, at this point I saw pound signs flashing in his eyes.
You're a genius, Shell, you know that.
And he agreed. Oh.
What's this 402 quid here?
Well, it's a direct debit he's set up. Thank you very much, Vikram.
Well, MJP, who are they?
Well, I don't know. You'll have to ask him, won't you? Well, it only kicked in this month by the looks of things, so I'll phone first thing in the morning, cancel it, unless it's kosher.
Anything else look dodgy?
No, everything else looks fine, amazingly.
Right, well, if it's just the 400 quid that he's took out, we're all right. It's not going to bankrupt us, is it?
And these are all your accounts?
Yeah, all the ones with cash flow.
Excuse me, what does that mean?
Well, we have a tax account. We put money away every month and we get to pay the tax at the end of the year.
Right, so where are statements for that?
Well, I don't know. Vic usually sorts all that out.
Right, so how much is in there?
Well, I don't know. About £8.5 last time I looked. Tell a lie, £10,037.
Well, where's it gone?
He's cleaned us out, hasn't he? He's been dipping in it for months. That was our tax bill for the end of January.
Let me see this.
10 flaming grand. We're finished.
Don't know you can keep that down.
Well, no point starving yourself, is there? Hey, and I'll save you the ink, shall I? We're stuffed. No point doing the sums, it don't add up.
Hey, you've not forgotten that Roy's coming back today, have you?
Oh, yeah. The last of the big tippers.
He lands at 5.
I know. Terminal 1.
Oh, you all right, love? Yeah. Got the remains of the day out on video.
Roy's back from Greece.
See you, babe.
See you, love. See you later. Right, yeah. Are we going to give her the lowdown on Vic?
Well, what's the point?
Do you know what I don't understand is... if he was so skint, then why wouldn't he just go and flip that flashy car of his?
Well, that's it. We'll sell his wheels.
Right, yeah, just like that.
It's low mileage. One careless owner.
Yeah, but what about documents, stuff like that?
Well, we'll just have to do it as a no questions asked thing, eh?
Can you do that?
Yeah. Well, it's got to be worth, what, at least 20 grand? Well, without the paperwork, about 10. Well, 12, maybe.
Yeah, but that's the tax bill paid. And a few more spends for your wife.
Brilliant.
I'm on that.
Where are you going? You've got half an hour left, yeah?
I got a bit of business to sort out. See you in a bit.
Hey, what's this?
Birthday card for Richard.
Oh, dearest son-in-law.
He's married to my dearest daughter. His stepfather to my dearest grandchildren.
And you want to give him the bumps after he's tried to bump you off?
I want to get my family back.
Well, of course you do, but isn't that just a little bit over the top, eh? It's going to take some time.
I've got to show willing. Look, it's already cost me my family. What's another £2.10 for a card?
It's remote controlled.
Wow. Well, thank you.
Here, I'll do you a demo.
Had a feeling you might.
Don't think he's quite mastered the art of present buying.
He loves it.
So how'd you brace that?
Retainer.
It's all right.
Fine.
Can't see a thing.
That's the point. Mind the tree.
He's a rum one, isn't he?
Feel awful not letting my mum see them.
Well, it's for her sake as well as the kids.
Is it?
Oh, it's called tough love.
But she's ill, not malicious. Not deliberately, anyway. Maybe we should let her just see them for an hour, eh? With you and me keeping an eye out for them. I mean, it must have been awful for her, getting those results and facing up to the future. Maybe we should cut her a bit of slack.
Oh, rat boy!
I just can't believe you'd do something like that.
I know, mate. Look, are you all right?
Yeah. You know what? I weren't even that fussed on him. I just thought, you know, it was a bit of a laugh. He's got a few quid in his pocket.
Yeah, Steve's. Anyway, I thought you deserved the truth.
Yeah, it's her. So, right, I could have been arrested and sent to prison, and he weren't even one little bit bothered.
He was up to his neck in it.
Well, when he crawls out from under his stone, I'm going to kill him.
I'm pretty sure that it's a one-way ticket.
Yeah, good. Slime ball.
Yeah, I'll drink to that.
Come go for a burger, Dad, to celebrate Christmas holidays.
What are you like? Spend every mealtime thinking about the next one.
Can we?
Maybe a drink or something.
We're not too flush at the moment, love.
Tell you what, I'm definitely getting a second job.
Oh, are you?
Can I get one?
No.
Record shop, clothes shop, somewhere where the staff discount will come in handy.
Oh, you've got it all mapped out, have you?
Well, someone around here's got to be earning.
That is enough. Anyway, me and your dad have still got to talk about it.
Great.
In other words, dream on.
Brass monkeys out there.
Right. Happy hour's over. Get back to it, all right?
Come on, Grandson.
You phone Cooper's about that lost badge?
Oh, presume you'd be back onto that.
No, I'll let you do it. Give him a bit of that silver-tongued rubbish.
Oh, steady on, Mike. I mean, there was nearly a bit of praise there, wasn't there?
Oh, are you sulking?
Yeah, well, I'm trying hard not to, aren't I?
Because I muscled in on your deal?
Yeah, and a number of other things. Do you know something? Every time something decent turns up, you know, anything where I can negotiate or show you what I can do for you, you just steam in and take over, don't you?
I own the place.
Yeah, and what about my job satisfaction, Mike?
And what about mine? Or am I out to pasture?
Look, the bottom line is, you don't trust me with any of the big stuff, do you?
If I didn't trust you, you wouldn't be here. And I don't do agony, Uncle.
All right, so, well, that's it, is it?
You're a good manager. You're earning a fair whack.
Yeah, and I'm ambitious and I can do more.
Well, while you've been worrying about your ambition, Angela Nelson is still on Yorkshire time. Eyes in the back of my head. Look, I haven't got time to go pussyfooting around your feelings, and I don't see why I should.
Right, well, I get the message.
Well, just in case. It's my company, my name above the door. I'll be sorry to see you go. But if you're going to keep bleating every time I pull rank, then, well, it's perhaps time that you slung your hook. I'll leave that up to you.
Thanks, Mum.
Well, surely this meeting will keep till after lunch.
You've got to strike while the iron's hot with clients these days. I mean, this flu jab's not doing my profit margins any good at all. They're normally dropping like flies this time of year.
You're terrible.
You still love me, though, don't you?
Who is this Hugh McGlynn, anyway?
Oh, some wily old gent who, touch wood, is about to cross our palm with silver. Oh, I'll get it. Yeah, I did a home reversion with him a few years back. Now he wants to dabble in some shares. Audrey.
Hi. Oh, come in, ma'am.
Hello, love. I was going to pop this through the door and skedaddle, but I didn't want you to think I was being funny.
Oh, well, that's a kind thought.
Much appreciated.
Many happy returns, Richard.
Well, there just might be if you get off to your Mr. McGlynn.
Oh, don't let me stop the wheels of commerce.
Right, so, bye, love. And, thanks for the card.
It's okay. Didn't think I'd catch you in, actually.
Well, we were having a birthday sandwich together. The high life. Then he got called away.
How are the children?
Sarah's at Candice. David's with his friend.
Oh, well, tell them their bonkers old gran sends love.
Ma'am.
Oh, please. And is Sarah all right?
Why don't you see for yourself? How does 3 o'clock sound?
Lovely. Oh, wonderful. That sounds wonderful.
Did you not have a flu jab, love?
Well, I thought I'd keep it at bay with vitamin C, but looks like I'm fighting a losing battle.
At least Norris isn't the I told you so type.
My goodness, Emily, that's a death rattle.
Somebody's booked up. Oh, here, Emily, on the house.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I'm sorry.
Look, have you tried hot lemon and honey?
Oh, honey.
Eucalyptus, acacia, clouded and clear.
All right, I'll shut up.
Norris Nightingale is on the honey patrol.
Oh, he means well.
But if I could find him a few hours overtime to give you a break.
Oh,
to be the best medicine of all.
Well, I've come to raid your sweets.
You're feeling better.
Yes, I am, thank you. Yes, I'm not ready for the loony bin. Well, not yet, anyway. I'm going to spend the afternoon curled up on the sofa with my grandchildren. Rotting their teeth.
Going into town. Name of Lavelle. Yes, mate, where to?
How was Tenerife? Karen like it, did she? Top up her tan?
What's it to you?
Hey, I was on that travel agent for ages, booking up your jollies. They don't mind if it's your phone bill, do they?
What do you want?
I'm looking for our mutual friend. Vikram.
Well, your guess is as good as mine.
Nah, yours will be spot on. Nice to put a face to a name. Where is he?
I don't know.
Where is he?
Look, I don't know. He went off into the wild blue yonder with £10,000 of my flipping money.
Oh, where's my violin?
Hey, that was our tax money ran off with, eh?
Well, at least you had a couple of days in the sunshine. Me, I'm as white as a ghost and I'm 100 grand down.
Blimey. I thought I had problems.
Oh, you do, mate. You do.
I don't want to work in town. More chance of people seeing her.
Well, Toya definitely wants to do less hours because of her studying. Studying a new fella, if you ask me.
And that's perfect for Katie. She'd work hard.
Sure.
Mind you, she doesn't lift a finger for me and Tommy. But I know she'd graft hard for you. She might even chuck in a smile. Could just be wind, though.
Good moment.
Right.
Black currant and licorice.
Yeah.
I was wondering, do you want any of these bolts throwing out? Because they're just gathering dust.
It's not up to me, as a love.
Charity shop might be glad of me.
Yeah, well, you're best asking Mike, aren't you? Because he's the boss.
Steve, it's Les. Oscar Kangaroo and all that stuff. Did I leave my steak and kidney in there, pal?
Look, mate. I can't help you. Vikram owes me money. You and him are partners. You're here, he's not. Go figure.
Yeah, well, I'm skint. And on top of all that, I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Really?
Yeah. Look, all I know is that Vic and his stupid habits have cost me a fortune.
Habits? What kind of habits?
Horses, mainly. Casinos, women, vodka, you know, the usual kind of stuff.
Drugs?
Maybe, yeah.
So he likes a bit of the white powder, does he?
Look, I don't know anything about that. Look...
What do you know, Steve?
Nothing! I know nothing!
Give me the car keys.
You what?
Before I give that clown an update on your state of health. Are you receiving me? Over?
All right. All right.
You better be as stupid as you look.
I don't believe I am.
I believe you.
Look, that's our tax bill you're driving away in there.
They'll let you pay it off in instalments. Watch out for the interest. It's crippling.
Ooh, that's better. Now, did I frighten you that day I tried to take you away?
No.
Liar. She said you'd well lost the plot.
I never.
David!
I'm only telling the truth.
Oh, it's just a figure of speech, Gran.
I know, sweetheart, and of course you were right. Anyway, I'm better now. Well, in a manner of speaking, anyway. Shall we go upstairs and give Bethany a teeny-weeny pinch and wake her up?
No. Are you mad?
Funnily enough.
I thought we'd have a break with tradition this year. Have lamb on Christmas Day.
Right.
What do you think? I know what a stickler you are for tradition.
Oh, Gail, so
Oh, Ma'am.
Oh, to think, you survived that awful crash, my darling. I nearly lost you. I nearly lost all of you.
Oh, don't be daft, Gran. You're lumbered for life.
Oh,
blimey.
What? Oh, that's it! Oh, so what's the saying? You're never more than 6 feet away from a rat.
That's disgusting.
Oh, David. No, it's horrible. Take it off. Take it off.
Roy should be on terra firma about now.
Only just. The propellers will still be going round.
I'm sorry to go on.
Well, you don't look it. Right, £2.
No, these are on the house.
No, you're all right.
Go on, Christmas comes but once a year.
I'd rather pay.
Am I bringing this in or what?
Yeah.
Right, well, we'll bring them over.
Oh, sorry.
Well done, love. It's not like we need all the friends we can get or anything, is it?
We're not charity cases.
Free hot chocolate. What is your problem?
It's special treatment.
Sound.
Well, that's all we need.
Been Christmas shopping?
Nah, just decorations and that.
I'm sorry if I've offended you.
You haven't.
There's no harm done.
Well, should we tell her?
Tell me what?
She might not like the pinning.
You wanted a Saturday job? You've got a Saturday job.
This place.
Wicked. Loads of freebies.
Ah!
So you're slumming it, eh?
You are?
Kate's told me about you working at the Q Bar.
Oh, it's just the same as this place, really.
I don't think so, Jace. If I was still working there, I'd well be clocking the talent.
Yeah, well, it's not special just because they stick a chunk of lime in the top of your bowl.
Hey, does that Tixie still working there? I think he's on security.
Yeah, it rings a bell.
Yeah, it's pretty fit, him. I've been down there in yonks.
Right.
Anyway, might see you on the mezzanine then.
Yeah.
You move Vic's car?
No. A great big massive guy called Damien drove off with it. So that's bye-bye tax money.
You didn't tell him he was in Mumbai?
Yeah. Do a little asterisk for him on an 80Z. You see, to you, Dev, this is just a humble dartboard. To me, it's your cousin's head.
He landed safely, by the way.
Oh, did he? Yeah. Oh, well, whoopie-doo. Let's crack open a bottle of champagne then, shall we?
Steve, let it go, man, right? He's lost everything.
Yeah, it's a shame, innit? I mean, what's 10 grand between sworn enemies, eh?
Look, you got Karen. Well, you got loads of mates, you got a nice home, you got business, you got a future.
Well, that makes me greedy or something, does it?
Vikram's got nothing.
Yeah, and he was prepared to drag me down with him.
Wasn't as calculated as that.
Oh, was it not? Eh? Sticking me and Karen on a plane with a case full of drugs? Tonight, Matthew, I'm going to be muffing the mule.
Hi. Sent the kids for fish and chips.
Oh, my favourite.
I know, birthday boy. How'd it go?
Oh, hardly worth the petrol.
Changed his mind?
No, but I don't call a few hundred quid an investment.
'Tis to a pensioner.
He lives in a 200 grand house.
Sorry. How bad is it?
Well, the sooner he pops his clogs, the better. It's only a cash flow glitch, He'll be fine.
Oh, she'd sleep through the blitz, that little mite.
Mum's angling for a cuddle.
Look at the colour drain from his cheeks. Not with you, you clown. The great-granddaughter.
Mum's stopping for tea.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, I'll watch you blow out your candle, then I'll head home.
Oh, then I can drop you back to Archie's.
Oh, here's your hat. What's your horror?
Thought you might fancy a couple of cans of lager.
Of course he does. It's just being dutiful. There's no need, Richard.
Oh, there's every need.
Well, fight it out between you.
I insist.
Oh, go on then. It's ages since we've had a catch-up, isn't it?
Not half missed him. It's a shame that Roy doesn't drink. I feel like cracking up and bubbly. I've got a bottle of that fizzy grape juice from Fresco.
Flaming wild goose chase that.
Oh, no! I wanted to be there when he got home.
Yeah, well, he's not there. Let's say the Eagle has landed, but Roy Cropper's a no-show.
What do you mean? Where is he?
£22.50 you owe me, plus Crimbo extras.
Les, tell me where he is.
How should I know? All I know is where he isn't. And he's not at Terminal Flaming 1 because I was stood there like a lemon for a flaming hour. And then I clocked it on them screens. Flight cancelled. So thank you for nothing.
Cancelled? Well, why would they cancel his flight?
It'll be fog or something. Come on, I bet he's trying to ring you.
Hey, hang on. You owe me 25 quid.
Les, shut up. What's happened to him? Nothing.
Probably found himself a real woman. Know what I'm saying?
You gave him the car.
Well, it was either hubcaps or kneecaps.
So you just let him drive off in it, yeah?
Well, I didn't exactly let him do anything. I didn't have a lot of choice in the matter.
You just gave him the keys, showed him how to flip the bonnet, and now we're back to square one.
Thanks for asking him if I'm okay, by the way.
Are you all right?
Yeah.
Look, sorry, I just thought we'd cracked it, that's all.
We had.
So, what we're gonna do?
Get sloshed.
And then?
I don't know, I haven't worked it out yet.
Great. Do you want a chaser, then? Only, I haven't got any money until tomorrow. What?
Vic's bank statements, how much were the direct debits for?
400 quid, why? What?
Well, that's it. It's for his flipping car, isn't it?
No way.
Vic has been taking his car loan out of our flaming business account, hasn't he?
You've got to be joking.
One door closes, another one cuts your flipping fingers off.
Stupid idiot. One Christmas card from Ailey. Couldn't move for him last year.
Yeah, but at least half of them were from people he couldn't stand.
Good point, Thomas.
What were you doing this time last year?
Night before my mum's big do.
Yeah,
Plucking hairs at me Nana's chin, probably.
charming.
Oh, God love her.
Our Craig were conked out on Sherry. You were pretending to like that bracelet that had traipsed halfway across town
I
for.
did like
in
it.
the sleet. How do you think we fixed for that jacket our Katie's been banging on about?
How do you think? His Lordship's trainers, Katie's jacket, stocking fillers. I think your double checks just about cover it.
Come on, let's go for it. They've had a rotten year, haven't they?
Well, 2003 will be even worse if we go mad on presents.
I'll get a job soon. Things are going to pick up. Come here.
Here we are,
You're officially a puppet.
safe and sound.
Don't know about sound.
Get away. No flies on you, Audrey.
Up the wooden hill, I think.
These tests you've been having
Oh, don't remind me.
must have been quite an ordeal not having Gail there told you had.
Well, I don't regret it. Got my family back.
Well, what do they entail exactly, these tests?
Ooh, now you're asking.
Oh, am I being insensitive?
No, not at all. Look, if anyone's got the right to know, you have, Richard, after all the accusations I've made.
Oh, ancient history. Oh, so what do they do?
Well, there was one very strange one when you had to keep answering the previous question. You know, I mean, like they did in that Two Ronnies sketch. Well, was it Morecambe and Wise?
So who did these tests? Like your GP?
Oh, no, much bigger cheese. Mr. Spears. How's that for a memory, eh? It's funny, isn't it, how the more important you are, that you call Mr. I used to love that little one, though.
What?
Ronnie Corbett, you know, in the wing chair.
Which hospital was this?
Weatherfield General.
Well, I must say you've handled it marvellously.
Thank you.
Unbelievably well.
Happy birthday, Richard.
Mind how you go.
Thanks for the ride.
Thank you for the ride. Oh, look, there's your guardian angel.
Mm-hmm. Night, love.
Night.
Hey, hello. Hey, is this your Sunday driving out?
Well, yeah. Yes, it is, yes, sir. And we're also hoping it were my Sunday pub lunch and stroll on the moors act. Only Audrey doesn't seem to be in the same mind.
On the moors? I'd need a rush now, me, with 30 flats.
Archie, all I'm saying is I don't want to stray too far. I've got Richard rattled, I know I have.
I thought building bridges with Gail was the priority. Not getting tangled up with Richard Hillman again.
Now listen, the best thing I can do for Gail and for the kids is to keep a close eye and make damn sure that Richard knows, right? I'm not going to be able to do that in the middle of the moors, am I? Come on.
What about that skinny girl, you know, the one with the legs? Isn't she a backing singer?
She ran off with the landlord. Come on. You sang for us before.
Once, and that was in the 1980s. It was more respectable to shooby-doo-wah in them days.
Shooby-doo-wah? A couple of... Oh, yes. That's all you did.
Hey, we sang songs from Greece.
Oh, aye. And night, wasn't it?
Yeah. Anyway, I'll be working. So will you. It's Christmas Eve. It'll be chaos.
I wish. I'm only flitting in at your place, remember? I've seen Steve knocking about, so Vic can't be far behind. Then I'm out of a job. I'm gutted, to be honest. Had my harness watched for our Luke. He's had a shocking year.
Well, just get it him. It's just money.
I can't risk it. No work now, none lined up.
Listen, it's not just a backing singer that your band will be short of this Christmas Eve. It'll be a guitarist as well.
Me? Why, where will I be?
Working. Trust me.
Hey! It was on the street.
Yeah, I left him there.
Oh, it smells like a flaming dog's gone on it now.
If it smelled like that before, why'd you think I binned him out of the bedroom?
Put him inside.
No way.
Hey! You stop it!
Yes, Wade.
Hey! If you put that window through, you're going to have me to deal with, right?
What's going on?
What's going on is him chucking his flaming stones at the window!
So?
So? He's going to wreck the house. He's going to put people off.
Off what?
Off buying it, Steve.
Karen, we can't sell the house from under them.
We haven't got a choice, love.
It's Christmas.
Yeah, and that's the best time to be homeless, because everyone's going to make you soup.
Oh, it's just not funny.
No, it isn't funny. And neither is streetcars going under, which is what's going to happen if you don't sell the house. So tell Eileen she can look for somewhere else and do it today.
I'm all right with what I've got on.
Oh, no, Ray wouldn't want you to ruin your clothes. Now, we keep the clean
Well,
stuff
can I
on
wear
the-
my size overall instead?
I don't think Ray'd like that.
But Roy's not here.
All right, have a look in cupboard. There's a couple of others in there.
Is he back then?
No, not yet.
Well, hadn't they promised him the next flight?
There aren't going to be any next flights until weather gets better.
Well, will you be needing extra cover only? I don't want to leave my essays until 2 minutes before I go back, and I was wondering if I...
Looks like someone's jumped in your grave already.
That's Roy's apron. That's never going to fit her.
I tell you, I wouldn't mind being stuck in Greece for a few weeks.
It's not going to be for a few weeks. Roy will be back for Christmas. He wouldn't miss it for the world. He just wouldn't.
I don't think he's even got a job.
Jason, well, where's he going off to every day then?
Either that or it's that embarrassing he don't want us to know what it is. Hey, Todd, your Jason working today? Better be. Needs the money. He owes me a pair of trainers. Has he left yet? No. Why? Oh, just wondered. Cheers, mate. Right, come on. Me and you are going for a stakeout.
Hey, Mike Bacon.
What are we going to get? You know, the weight and things like that. Hey, Jason, can I borrow you a second?
Sorry, late for work.
Look, I'm all right, really. Look, I just felt a little faint. Look, I'll come for those dishes tomorrow. But you said you wanted to see which one the turkey had fit in. Oh, hang on. Here's somebody who'll help us. Tyrone, where are you rushing off to?
We're busy. Nowhere.
Good. Then you can carry these dishes for Emily. She's not feeling too well. Come on.
Oh,
well.
Not still struggling with those migraines, I hope, Emily?
Oh, no, not this time. No, it's just a bit of flu. Thank you very much. All right, love.
She looks pale.
Well, it'll take more than a bit of flu to see our Emily off. I'm not keeping you from anything important, am I?
No, it's all right.
Emily, you all right? You don't look too well.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with me that a lie down and a hot toddy won't fix.
Glad to hear it. Richard?
Curly.
I might have some good news for you. Well, hopefully it's good news. Well, at the minute it's only potentially good news, but, well, you know...
Well, you'd best tell me before you turn it into bad news.
Well, apparently there's been a massive influx of objections to this bail hostel. Some parent-teacher association has started this letter-writing campaign, so it might swing your way after all.
Well, that sounds great.
Yeah, but it might not go through yet. Now, I know that's no use to you in the short term, but you know how these things are.
No, don't talk yourself out of it, because that sounds like very encouraging news. Thanks for telling me, Curly.
That's right.
I needed to hear that.
Put the rent up at Christmas. What sort of Scrooge does that make you?
Hey, it's best time of year. It's guaranteed work. You'll get it back easy.
It's unchristian, that's what it is. Totally against what Christmas is for.
Which is what? Drinking your body weight in alcohol?
I'm forking out left, right and centre.
Hey, listen, it's either that or the business goes down and we're all out of work. Now, I'm sorry, but it's just not my fault.
Oh, go on. Blame the one that's not here. It's all Vic's fault.
No, he just ran away with all the company's money.
I don't believe it. Didn't I tell you there was something going on?
Well, we're going to need all the extra drivers we can get, so maybe we should keep Patrick on.
Job's his if he wants to.
Cheers. Climb aboard the Titanic, why don't you?
Well, go on, get going. There's a fair long sight. Name of, Mary.
I'll have it. Hope she's got that Joseph with her. And the donkey. We have to charge her an extra few bob.
Hey, check this out.
Oh, your Luke's going to be made up.
Thanks for looking out for me.
Hey, to get out of that gig, my singing days are over. Anyway, it's nice working together again, isn't it?
We go together like...
Oh, get out of here, go on.
Listen, Eileen, I need to talk to you.
Well, I'm not surprised after all that. You look terrible. If you want to get it off your chest, you know. I wish there was more I could do to help Steve, but if I put in any more hours here, I may as well move in, and I enjoy my home comforts too much for that.
You've not tried Deirdre's turkey.
It can't be that bad.
It's bad enough the poor bird has to die for his dinner without getting cremated after. Gets it from her father's side. If he boiled water, it'd stick to the pan.
There was a time when people would say, it's just a bit of flu, Emily. Stop moaning and get on with it. And all I'm saying is, let me do the dinner this year. Oh, Shelley, love, will you make Emily a hot toddy? Actually, make it two. No, I want to do it. And anyway, there's more room in my house.
How much room?
Oh, plenty.
Well then, many cooks make light work, eh? I'll come and help out. Oh, it'll be nice to have dinner with folk who still remember what Christmas is really all about.
Oh, and what's that?
A decent dinner. You want to get that flu jab. My friend Norma swore by it. 3 years and never so much as a sneeze. Mind you, it killed her in the end.
Killed her?
Oh, aye. Crossing over to the clinic for her booster, got hit by a taxi. What time do you want me round Christmas Day?
Don't leave Bethany in the car on her own.
I have come in for you lot. Oh, this is going to be great.
Then don't come. I'll choose your Christmas top for you.
Oh, no way.
Right, you can choose any of the 4 main presents here, but don't tell me so it's still a surprise. Or you can choose any 2 to compensate me from getting this thing in my gob. Oh, and don't forget, it's my birthday as well on Christmas Day, so there's a separate list for that as well.
David, get your coat on and get in the car. And don't let him pressurise you into buying something you can't afford.
Let me worry about the money.
Hi, Gran.
Hi, darling. Hi.
Hi.
On your way out?
Trying to. Christmas shopping. What do you want?
No, just popped in, see if you're all right. That's okay. Mind you, I could stop and get your tea ready for when you get back, because you'll be run ragged in town.
Oh, that's a lovely thought, Audrey, but I thought I'd treat everybody for something to eat while we were there.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. And anyway, you're not doing well. You should be taking it easy, not rushing round after everybody else.
Davy! I better go see nobody's killing anybody in that car. We've got to get going. Okay. Pop by later, Mum.
I will. As if she needed to tell me. I'd have been popping in anyway. This afternoon, tomorrow, next day.
It's always lovely to see you, Audrey.
Oh, good. Well, you're in luck. Now I'm so much better. Gonna be seeing me all the time.
Where's that so-called boss of yours?
He's behind you.
Steve's put our rent up.
Right, and what's that got to do with me?
Oh, you're Vic. He's done a bunk, hasn't he? And now it's us that's paying for it.
Done a bunk?
Yeah, robbed Steve and done a runner.
I always thought he was shifty.
He's not the only one, neither.
Especially when he smiled. Shifty.
I'm not listening to this. Out. Come on.
You can't throw us out.
No? Watch me. Out!
You know, you're all the same, you lot.
And we're closed.
Yeah.
Get out.
Yeah, right.
Who does he think he is? I'm going to have more down here next, aren't I? Steve's shower. Yeah, they've got to have someone to blame. They can't think things through for themselves. No, they're all the
same? Has he gone for good, Vic? He'll come back, won't he, when things calm down?
No. No, he won't. I bought him a one-way ticket. Can you believe that? I pay to send one of the people I'm closest to as far away from me as possible. Do you know how that makes me feel? Alone.
You're not alone, Dev.
No? Take a look around.
Last of the ice. We know where he lives. She's going to be a great helper when we're packed over Christmas.
Oh, actually, love, I've been meaning to talk to you about Christmas now. How do you feel about having dinner with my dad?
Well, I thought we were spending it together, just you and me.
Yeah, I know, but look, he's asked me to invite you. You know, he gave me this little speech about you being family, and he just wants to prove that that's important to him, OK? They're dead fond of you, you know.
No, but I'm not very good over Christmas. I just won't be in the mood.
Well, that's all right. You don't have to be. That's not the point. The point is that they're part of your family now, and that's what families do, don't they? They spend Christmas together, eh? Even the moody ones.
Yes, Hayley, love.
Just a paranormal.
You all right? Have you had any news from Roy?
Yeah, he phoned. He's not going to be able to get a flight till at least after Boxing Day.
Oh, Hayley. Right, you know what you're doing? You are coming to us for Christmas.
Oh, yeah, that'd be great. We would love to have you over, wouldn't we, Maria? Wouldn't we what?
Wouldn't we love to have Hayley over for Christmas dinner?
Yeah, well, I thought the old point was... Say you'll come.
No, you're all right. I've got a lot of stuff in Kath I've got to sort out for when Ray gets back.
You're not told Eileen, have you?
I can't throw her out of her house.
It's not her house, Steve.
What, my house, then?
Oh, you can, and you will. And if you don't do it like today, then believe me, Steve, I will.
No, it's fine. I said ring if you had any questions. Now, how can I help?
Goodness. Mum, there's no point you wrapping this up, because I've already seen it. Might as well give me it now.
You'll not get it at all if you carry on like that.
Oh, well, she's fast asleep.
I'm not surprised. I could do with a lie down myself.
Hi, Gran.
No, no problem at all.
Oh.
Bye.
You timed that just right, Mum. We've just stepped in ourselves.
I'm not stalking you. I was tidying stuff in the salon and I saw the car. Goodness gracious, have you left anything in the shop?
That's the man with a burning credit card.
Well, it's Christmas, you know. I want everything to be perfect.
Yeah, on top of all this, he's got us tickets for the panto tomorrow night.
It's a special offer, you know, family ticket.
It's still more than we can afford.
Oh, no, it isn't.
Any more of that, I'll have you two separated.
Panto? Oh, well, you'll enjoy that.
Oh, let me get this out of your way, Audrey. Can I get you anything?
Actually, I could murder a cuppa.
OK.
Be nice for you all to go out together, won't it?
Peter's ringing this Andy Jennings bloke every day to see if he can come to our engagement party, and of course he's not answering. I've even got his mum on the case saying she can't get hold of him.
But he is coming.
Yeah, of course. It's a surprise. Andy Jennings is one of Peter's oldest mates.
Oh, must be nice for both. If you have any friends and family around, people making a fuss here.
I think they're more interested in the party than us, especially Peter's lot. Hey, you never know, you might find a submariner of your own.
Oh, yeah, right, like any of them are going to look my way.
Snita?
I'll be the one sitting in the corner on her own, staring at a beer mat.
Listen to yourself. You're so...
So what?
Passive. Like everything's out of your hands. Look, why don't you try a bit harder? Be a bit more assertive. Let men know you're out there, you're interested.
Oh, God.
I've upset you now, haven't I?
No, you haven't upset me.
Hey, love. Well, two of the other Navy lads have confirmed, but fortunately there's still no Andy Jennings.
Did you ring his mum?
Yeah, she said he's camping, his mobile's out of range. It's disappointing, really. That's Anita.
Peter, do you think Deirdre'd mind if we brought Snita along with us on Christmas Day?
I'm fine, you didn't upset me.
That's not why I'm asking. You'd enjoy yourself. I want you to be there.
No, look, I'm sure Deirdre will be fine. I'll ask her. Was she been upsetting you? Yeah.
No, she's just given me some things to think about, that's all.
He's not telling you stuff, you know, to avoid going back to work, is it? Because I tell you, the number of times our Jack's pulled that one.
No, Roy wouldn't do that. He'd be here if he could. I just need to sort out cover for while he's away.
Oh, well, don't look at me. I've got a grandson to spoil tomorrow, and I'm not letting our Paul down.
Yeah, and Toya's studying.
Yeah, and she's only just started, hasn't she? And she's one of them Nelsons.
Katie, could you put in some more hours over it next week or so?
Yeah, loads.
Brilliant.
Well, suit yourself. Right, I'm ready for off. Enjoy it tonight, girls.
Thanks, Vera. Bye.
Bye.
See ya.
See you. Thanks for today, Katie. Oh, Fizz, we're finished here.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to come and talk to you. Will you please come to us for Christmas?
Oh, Fizz, I
Look,
don't...
just ignore Maria. She's just a moody cow.
Yeah, but it's not
Tanya really wants you there.
That's nice, but...
And I do. I really do. You're the nearest I've got to any family, you know. Well, the only family that's not been completely useless. And I've lived at yours, and I know that you and Roy aren't much cop without each other around.
I'm fine.
No, you're not.
I feel so stupid for being so bothered.
Yeah, but you two, you proper look out for each other, don't you? Not like most people.
I feel daft. I mean, I'm only missing him. It's not like he's not coming back, and I can't talk to him about it because he feels bad enough about it as it is.
Hey, at least say you'll think about it. Hayley, please, please.
I'll think about it.
Right, oh.
This will be Roy. I'll see you later. Hello, Roy. Get covers sorted. Everything's fine till you get back now. Me, I'm fine. Yeah, honestly, you. Oh, good. Yeah, the refill's in back at cupboard, like you said. I put in 1/3 cleaning solution to 2/3 water. That's right, isn't it? Good. Well, everything's under control here. Oh, okay. Well, I'll speak to you tomorrow then, yeah? Bye, Roy. Bye. But Roy, I'll fix us a nice dinner when you get back, eh? Right. Bye.
So come on, Jace, tell us.
Look, can we leave it now?
So, we think that you haven't got a job at all.
Yeah, well, I have. I haven't even been home yet, but I'm going now if you two don't stop pecking me head.
Is it dead girly or something?
I'm going for it.
What jobs are girly? Do you mean like selling bras and that?
Dunno. Let's have a look.
Oh, taking you back to the bug wheel. That's girly, innit?
Hey, Kirk.
Ooh.
Dev?
Right, I'm nipping to the flat. Can you sort through the fruit, see what needs reducing,
Yeah.
and give the fridge a wipe down while it's quiet?
Yeah, but before
No, listen,
you go...
I'm not going to be long. I just need to pick up a checkbook and...
No, you haven't. I want to speak to you. Can you sit down, please?
Darling, can't it wait?
No. Sit down, please.
Oh, Sunita, this isn't like you. I mean, have I done something to upset you? Have I said...
No, you haven't. Well, I mean, yeah, you have, really. It's more what you need to do differently.
I'm not with you.
Well, no, and that's because you see me as one thing when you could, or you should see me as something different.
Let's not have this conversation.
Well, you don't know what I'm going to say.
No, I do. Of course I do.
You do.
I'm not stupid. I know how you feel about me. And I don't want to hurt you.
So don't.
Let's not have this conversation.
Why not?
Because if we do, you're going to ask me why I don't feel the same way.
Well, why don't you?
I mean, how can you explain why you're attracted to somebody, why you're not attracted to somebody? It's, I mean, do you know why you feel the way you do about me?
You want me to tell you?
If you want.
No, I don't want. You want me to say nice things about you and then you can say horrible things about me?
I've got nothing horrible to say about you. Sunita, you're like family to me. You're closer than a friend. You're someone important in my life, someone far too important to throw away on some fling.
So I'm too good to go out with.
In a way, yeah.
That makes sense.
I'm sorry. We do all right as we are, don't we? Yeah? Let's not rock the boat.
I need to talk to you.
This is the no Christmas bonus, but I'll buy you a packet of crisps conversation.
You've spotted it. Look, the thing that guts me most about this mess that Vic's left is that I have to pass it on to all the people I work with. To let them down.
Yeah, well, I know where this is going. You're going to put the rent up on my house. I mean, it's ironic, isn't it? You give me extra hours so that I can put it straight back in your pocket.
Look, putting the rent up won't even scratch the surface.
Well, good, because that's a relief.
It's worse than that. Streetcars is going down the pan, unless we can find a big chunk of capital.
Well, how big?
Big as a house.
My house.
They're all going to the panto. Aladdin.
Oh, well, I'm sure they didn't deliberately cut you out.
Oh, no, it's not that. I wouldn't have gone if they'd asked.
Why not?
Well, I don't much go for pantomimes. I'd much rather watch a good detective story.
Oh, yeah, any particular one?
A one where you know the villain is up to summit, but the only way the detectives can find out what he's up to is to go and search his house for clues.
Which detectives are these?
Archie, what do we know about our girl's house tomorrow night? There's going to be nobody there. The house is going to be absolutely empty for quite a few hours. Uh-huh. Now, come on. We know Richard is hiding somewhat. It's about time we went and found out what.
I did hope a good night's sleep would help you come to your senses.
Good night's sleep. Thanks. Oh, Archie, what else could I do? I mean, talking to girls not going to make a blind bit of difference, is it? Huh?
And breaking into her house is going to help.
I'm not breaking in. I've got a key. Anyway, they'll all be at the pantomime, so they won't know. Unless I find something, and the whole world's going to know. That's good. Oh, Archie. It's not a very kind thing to do to someone first thing in the morning, thank you.
Go on. Look in it. What do you see?
Yes, all right. Not Miss World.
No, not Miss Marple either. Audrey, love, you are a hairdresser. Richard Hillman is a murderer. Please, please don't do this.
Oh, Archie, you know. There's an old saying that my Alfie were really fond of. All it takes for evil to succeed is for good people to do nothing. Well, I am not going to do nothing.
Peter? About Christmas. Is it still all right for me to come?
Yeah, I'm sure Deirdre will be fine. In fact, I'll tell my dad now.
Will they want me to bring anything extra?
I shouldn't have thought so, but I can ask him.
I know it's none of my business.
But
The engagement party tonight. Shelley's not said out, but she's hoping you've got her a ring.
And you think I'd forget?
Peter, you're a man.
Yeah, I'm a man, but I'm not a man with a death wish.
Oh.
Did I make you jump, Emily? I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just on my way out.
Well, look, I won't keep you. I just brought you this Christmas card.
Oh, right. Oh, thank you.
Do you really think you should be going out? You're not looking too well, you know.
Oh, last-minute shopping, you know how it is.
Don't do too much, eh?
Oh, I wish I had the choice.
Oh, I've got one from our Edna. I thought she were dead.
Postmark should be interested then.
Doncaster. I suppose I best send her one.
Bit late.
Oh, what's the point anyhow? Never hear from her except Christmas.
Because, Mother, although this clearly means nothing to you, Christmas is a time when families should be together.
Is she still going on about that? Well, fine. I'll go and tell Emily I'm staying here. Though what that's going to do to her arrangements, I don't know.
Well, it might have helped if Deirdre had been given a little more notice.
It's not just the fact that I've got the food in. It's the principle. I mean, we're good enough to eat every other meal of the year with, except the most important.
Oh, that's rich coming from you.
What does that mean?
Last Christmas, you beggared off to work, disappeared for hours. I didn't hear you blathering about families then.
Yeah, well, OK. We will have a nice time, just me and Ken and Peter and Shelley.
Ah, Not a good time to back out, Peter. If you got another offer, I'd eat 2 dinners.
This is not a joke, Ken.
No, look, I think I can offer a substitute for Blanche.
Oh?
Sunita.
Smashing! And don't worry, if she's at Peter and Shelley's party tonight, I'll not say out about your cooking and put her off.
There's no sign yet, mate.
What's going on?
All right, Kev.
Still a man down in case you hadn't noticed. And you want to finish early?
Well, we're following Jason, or at least Kirk is. See, I'm watching for him coming out, because he won't tell us where he's working.
Well, you best give us the phone.
Eh?
Kirk?
What?
Best get your skates on, mate. He's just disappeared round the corner.
Who's Tyrone?
No, not Tyrone. Jason. Any reason apart from complete stupidity why Kirk's wearing bright yellow?
I told him to wear something Jason won't recognise.
You know, you'd be best in the pickup. Even with the lights flashing, you'd be less conspicuous than Kirk.
Audrey, you dreaming of a white Christmas?
No, not really. Can I get you some Archie?
No, thank you.
You know, it's my engagement party tonight. I was just wondering if I could nip in for a quick cut.
Oh, Shelley.
Or a tidy up. I just want to look my best.
Well, I'm only going to work a few hours today, my love.
Uh-oh.
Been looking for you?
Oh, I hope you two can make it. It's lovely to see you there.
That's what I wanted to talk to you about.
Shelley's party?
No, just if you were still doing what you said you were doing.
If you've come to talk me out of it.
No, there's no point. So that being the case, I thought, well, you might welcome a bit of company.
Really?
If you want.
Oh, only if you want to.
Are you going somewhere nice?
No, not really. You know what it's like, Christmas. There's always certain things you have to do. Now, Shelley, how does 3 o'clock suit?
Oh, that'd be great, thanks.
Does Barney get a Christmas present?
If you buy him one.
Only he might like a football.
Barney would.
He loves chasing a ball around garden.
Would you like a pair of boots as well?
Now you've been daft.
Ooh, is that for me?
Ooh, doesn't miss a trick, does she?
Have you bought Gran anything?
Yeah, I was going to ask about that. You know, I was wondering whether I should pick up something when I go to the bank.
Get her a load of money, she'd love that.
We'd all love that.
How about a football?
Shut up. What about something for the house, like, crystal?
Yeah, good. She needs things for the house right now.
Well, can I come with you? Because I won't mind getting her something myself.
Yeah.
Oh, she'd really appreciate that. And it'd be good to put all this other stuff behind us.
It's good now you two are talking again, because I get 2 extra prezzies.
2?
Yeah, unlike some people, Gran just doesn't get me 1 present and says it's for Christmas and me birthday.
Yeah, well, if you would be stupid enough to be born on Christmas Day.
Like that's my fault.
Don't worry, you won't miss out. Neither will Barney.
Any more news from Roy?
Oh, nothing new, no.
You coping any better?
Hardly. I feel like it's my leg that's gone, not my husband.
Excuse me. Is there any chance of you two continuing this missing person bulletin after we've been served?
Hey, don't be grumpy, Norris. Santa's watching.
Well, you only want a cheese salad sandwich to go. You've got one there. That, of course, is why all the best chefs are men. They don't waste time chatting. So there's no point rushing. If there's much chance of being served quickly in here as you have of enjoying the food once you've got it.
You have got to come with us. It's Jason. What, is he in bother? Oh, yes. Come on.
Cheer up, it's nearly Christmas.
Why did he have to go and say that? Because I know Roy's only in Greece and he'll be back soon.
But not in time for Christmas.
No.
So, there is nothing to stop you from coming to us for Christmas like Viz suggested.
I don't know. Maria didn't seem that keen.
Well, you know what they say. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Oh, come on. Will you come?
Go on, then.
Excellent.
Paper napkins? We've got some perfectly good linen ones.
They're festive and it saves on the washing and ironing. You know, if you don't feel up to it, Emily, you could come to me. You still don't look well, you know. Oh, that's very kind, Rita, but I'm looking forward to having good company and a bit of laughter in the house, even if it's only for a few hours.
Oh, thank you.
Well, I mean, if you need a hand with the cooking...
Look, excuse me. Look, although I may not keep you in fits of laughter day and night, I would hope there's no need to bring in outsiders for culinary duties, especially for something as basic as turkey and a few trimmings.
Actually, when Blanche invited herself, she also offered to lend a hand. So the phrase "too many cooks" already springs to mind.
Well, I hope you told her we don't need her assistance.
Well, this sounds promising. Not only a meal, but a floor show. Norris and Blanche battling over the turkey baster.
Hey, what the heck are we doing here? You'll see. Hurry up or else we'll be late.
You better watch out, you better not cry, you better not pout, I'm telling you why.
Oh, Jason. All my Christmas wishes just came true.
He's making a list and checking it twice. Gotta find out who's naughty and nice. Santa Claus He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're away. He knows if you've been bad or good. So for goodness sake.
Flaming heck!
Merry Christmas.
Oh, thank you. Do you want one?
Well, it's Christmas.
Well, whoever it was said, "May you live in interesting times," probably had your last year in mind.
Well, I won't argue with that. Mind you, I never argue with bank managers, if I can help it.
Yeah, we didn't exactly see eye to eye over your financial position last time.
Well, as you say, it's been an interesting year. Things change.
Yeah. You had till the end of the year to turn things round, so I do hope you've made a killing.
Not quite, but I have had a slice of good luck.
Oh, yes?
The ridings, the flats.
Yes, with the Bale Hostel on the doorstep. I do remember.
I have it on very good authority that the hostel's dead in the water.
Dead or just unwell?
I have a contact in the council. He tells me it's not going to happen, and he should know.
And when should this whisper become a fact?
Well, within the next month. You know, what with Christmas and everything.
Now, this is a handy piece of gossip to hear, isn't it? Just before I pull the plug.
It's a lot more than gossip.
Not a lot more, Richard. And should I find out that that's all it is... Look, as it's Christmas, a little gift from me to you. A stay of execution.
I'm sorry.
I can do no more. Another month, end of January. Let's say a gesture of goodwill before we start bankruptcy proceedings.
How big a gesture?
15,000? If you can reduce your debt by that amount, we'd all be a lot happier. So, any chance of that happening?
Yes, there is actually. A very good chance.
So what did you do last Christmas?
Got kidnapped. Les took me round to a mate's empty flat, trying to get me to go back out with him. He never stops, you know. I'll get these. 2 pints, Fred, love.
Certainly.
He didn't hurt you, though, did he?
No, we never asked him. Tell you, I'll watch your back, though.
Janice, I'm a copper.
Yeah, well, I don't care what anyone says. I'm dead proud of you.
Thanks, Mum. Means a lot, that.
Just wish Todd had had his camera.
Hey, someone owes me a drink.
What? What's that?
Hey, Shelley, this isn't a private party, is it?
Of course not.
Good, because we're National Health.
You won't mind waiting then, eh, Fred?
Anyway, you losers, I only came in here to tell you that gorgeous lass in the fairy costume from today, well, she's got someone in stocking for me. Ho, ho, ho!
I tell you, always comes out smelling of roses, that one.
going?
Nowhere, love. Nowhere without you. Come on. Ladies and gentlemen. Hi. Right, look, we're all familiar with the Christmas story, aren't we? Well, believe me, we have got our very own version in here tonight. We've got three wise men in Kirk, Tyrone and Todd. And I have got my very own angel.
Yeah. Before any of it gets carried away, yon's not a bright star in the east, it's a security light over Rory.
Hey, Fred, come on, I'm trying to be romantic here. Oh, come on, yeah. Anyway, right, so where was I? What I was saying? I've got my own angel, Shelley, who has agreed to become Mrs. Barlow.
If I hold the door open, you can still make a run for it.
I'm not running anyway, mate.
No, he meant Shelley.
So, well, which means we're engaged. Thanks. And also, right, which means she needs a ring. And thanks to all the mugs, sorry, all the customers who come into the bookies, I have been able to afford one.
Oh.
Here you go, love.
Oh, it fits!
Yeah, well, I got an old one out your jewellery box.
Oh.
Hey.
You put that woman down, Barlow.
No way, Jenny. Shell cut, it's the lads. I thought you couldn't make it.
Well, we angels have our powers, you know.
Oh, Shell. Hey, how are you?
You can stop that now. Even the Bank of England has.
We all set?
Yes, told you 10 minutes ago.
Sorry.
How did it go at the bank? You never said.
Oh, fine. You know, glass of sherry, a few reassuring words, no problem.
Are we almost ready to go? Because Bethany's getting really impatient.
Oh, no, she isn't.
Oh, yes, she is.
Come on, you can stop that now. Now.
I'm behind you.
Everybody out. Oh, they are the Christmas tree. Quick,
Oh, no,
the
it's
tree.
me.
We could still go to Shelley and Peter's party.
Yes, well, you go. I'm not stopping you.
Have you seen Emily? She looks awful.
Yes, she does, doesn't she?
Did you bring a torch?
Ah.
Oh, dear love, what are we looking for?
Well, this...
He's not likely to have plan to kill Audrey written down, is he?
Oh, gee. You know, Richard Hillman thinks he's so clever and that he can get away with murder. Well, he's not that clever, is he? Because I'm still alive. Now, sometimes, somewhere, he's made a mistake, and I'm going to find that, OK?
Yeah, all right.
If you want to go, Archie, you know where the door is.
No.
Hey, old man. Never thought a woman like this would look twice at an ugly little muppet like that.
Ah, really? Well, that's because I have got something that every woman wants, Jennings. 2 holiday tickets to Mexico, love. Me?
Oh, love. Oh, oh.
What the hell are you doing here?
I came to offer congratulations.
Well, do you really want me to tell you where you can stick them?
Hey, everything all right?
Yeah, everything will be all right, Kev, when he's gone.
Give us a break, Peter. I really am sorry.
This is my fault. I didn't realise you guys had a problem.
He knows he's not supposed to be here, Andy. Come on, Peter, ignore him.
You're his father. Go and sort it out.
I think Peter's big enough to fight his own battles, Mother.
We go back a long way, Peter. I thought that would account for something, for one more chance.
Yeah, you've got one more chance. Why don't you just leave while you're still in one piece?
Now, see, this isn't the time for trouble, gentlemen.
If it had been down to you, tonight would never have happened for me.
And I really am sorry, Peter.
Oh, you're not sorry enough. No, I'm serious. Leave, unless you want to spend Christmas in hospital.
You can't say I didn't try.
Can I see the ring?
Oi. What now? This time, McCarthy, don't bother coming back, all right?
Peter, come on. Come on. Right, Merry Christmas now. Sling your hook. Hiya.
Yeah.
You're Peter Barlow's friend, aren't you?
That's right.
Are you for the party?
Not anymore, no.
Bye.
Oh, no!
What's up?
Oh, Sarah, didn't you put the top on properly? Yes, of course I did.
Beth is lobbed the drink all over him.
I'm soaked. Yeah, so am I. She's fine. Richard, we're going to have to get changed.
Well, you can wipe yourself down at the panto.
Get lost. It's black currant. It looks dreadful.
We're gonna be flipping late.
No, it's okay. I'll turn back.
Oh, here's something.
What?
They've remortgaged this house.
Eh?
I knew it. He'll have talked her into that.
Well, you did say they had financial problems.
Yeah, his problems. It's her house that's at risk.
Hardly a smoking gun, is it?
Oh, shows what he's like. Oh.
Oi. You said they wouldn't notice.
Oh, Archie.
Well, there's paperwork here on Emily Bishop's house.
Oh. Now, if there's anything else, it's going to be on here. Ha ha. Gotcha.
What?
Archie, they're back.
Quick, come on. Come on.
I know.
Up the back way. Go on.
Sarah, did you leave the lights on?
No, you were the last one out, Mum.
Mum? Well, what's going on?
I could ask you the same thing.
Oh, for goodness sake, I don't believe this.
You won't listen, will you, huh?
What are you on about?
That man is going to have you all out on the streets,
And
my
what
darling.
business is it of yours?
Because I care about you, Gail. You won't see what he's like,
I
will
see
you?
what you're like. You're mad. You're flaming crackers.
Will you stop it, both of you?
Come on, you two.
Shall I go see what's happening?
Yeah. What's going on?
I've been going through your papers, your computer.
Why won't you see?
I see you and him breaking into my house and going through Richard's things. Have a good idea to call the police.
Oh, yes, well, why don't you then? Go on, then I can tell them what he's been up to.
What's she talking about?
I know you have forced Gail to remortgage the house because I've just seen the papers.
It's none of your business.
Oh, Gran, what have you done?
You accuse him of all sorts and then you do this. Oh, go on. Get away from here.
You think you're so clever.
And you, pretending everything's all right again. You make me sick.
Nice try.
Oh! Oh!
Is she pretty? All this being nice, coming here for a Christmas dinner, was all an act.
Afraid so.
Yeah, well, that's it. She's not setting foot inside this house again. You think I don't mean it?
Wow.
You think that she'll apologise and I'll say, well, that's okay, and everything will be back like it was. Well, no, because I do mean it. My mother is not setting foot inside this house again.
Well, don't expect me to argue.
And that's not something I enjoy saying.
I know. One thing, though, what are we going to tell them?
The truth.
Which version?
Well, not hers. I'll tell him now. Hey, listen, you two. You know, we've had a falling out with your gran.
Guess she turned Elsa over.
Well, yes, she did. And so what that means is she won't be joining us today. In fact, it might be quite a while before we see her at all.
No, I think we figured that one out already.
So what do you want us to do?
Oh, just understand what's going on and not be upset by it.
Think I can manage that.
I hope you do make it up, though, Mum. Because I love Gran, even though she's a bit doolally.
I know you do. And I do, too. What she said is very hard to forgive, even if it is Christmas.
well, thank you anyway. Been booked solid since October, can you believe that?
Yeah, well, we are last minute.
Hey, do you know the White Swan out by the moors? They generally manage a decent spread.
Yeah, anywhere, Archer.
Yeah, I'll give them a try.
You know, I know it had unfortunate consequences, but I think we did the right thing, don't you?
Too late to worry for that.
Actually, I don't think I could have spent Christmas at our girls, sitting across the table from him. Bound to have said so much sooner or later. Maybe it was a blessing in disguise that we were found. At least we don't have to go on pretending.
It wouldn't work if we did. Oh, hello. Yeah, I'm wondering if you've a table going for Christmas dinner.
I've still got all their presents here, though.
Oh, right. Well, never mind. Thank you very much anyway. Oh, no. Another one fully booked. Well, let's have a think, shall we?
What am I going to do with all these, Archer? And what are David, Sarah and Bethany going to think? Especially David. It's his birthday as well as Christmas. They're going to think I've forgotten them.
I'm sure God would understand.
I'm sure he would.
You're an elderly lady. It's the middle of winter. You've got flu. He doesn't want you going sitting in some drafty old church. He'd much rather see you stopping here, tucked up in front of that fire.
Now, the turkey doesn't need touching. I'll see to that when I get back.
It will not.
But the potatoes need to go in half an hour, and the carrots and parsnips half an hour after that.
God will take one look at you sitting in that church and think to himself, what does that woman think she's playing at? It'll ruin his Christmas.
I should be back before anyone arrives, but if I'm not, you will give them a glass of sherry.
And that's
won't you?
ridiculous to entertain in the state you're in.
And if you really want to be helpful, then there's the sprouts still need peeling.
Don't go, Emily, please. You're not up to it.
I have never yet missed a Christmas Day service. Besides, being there'll do me good. It'll lift my spirits.
Won't lower your temperature, though, will it?
Never know. Might even do that. See you later.
Yes, well, let's just hope so, shall we?
I think the bloke's crazy. Turning up at our engagement do after everything he's done. I mean, what did he expect we were going to do? Greet him with open arms, eh?
I don't know what he expected. Oh, hi, Emily.
Oh, Merry Christmas.
And to you.
Yeah. Merry Christmas, Emily.
Look, can we just not talk about it? Else all we're going to remember about my engagement party is him turning up.
Yeah, no, you're right, love.
I just want to forget about it.
All right, I've forgotten about it. Kieran who? Can't remember him. Right, here we are then. Christmas Day at my dad and Deirdre's. Why are we doing this?
Because they're your family and they're soon to be mine. Anyway, Sunita's be in a bit.
Right, OK. Right. Big smiles. That's it. Come on, then.
They see a bright new shining
Hiya!
Oh, hello. Merry Christmas.
Happy Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Happy Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Happy Christmas.
Thanks, Deirdre.
Let's have another look at your ring.
Oh, no, I can't stop looking at it.
Oh, I am very, very happy for both of you. And now, I'm going to give you your presents straight away. Because, as you know, I'm not going to be with you for your dinner. I'm joining Emily next door.
Oh, Deirdre's cooking not good enough for you, Blanche.
Steady. Touchy subject is that.
Oh, right, forget I said anything.
I'm going, so you'll have a bit more space here.
That's very generous of you, Mother.
And now, I say presents, but actually, it's money, because I didn't know what to get you. Ken, there you are.
Thank you, Blanche.
Deirdre.
Thank you.
And that's for you two to share, seeing as how you're going to be sharing everything.
Oh, Blanche, you could have wrapped it for us.
That's very kind of you, Blanche. Thank you very, very much.
So, has nobody got anything for me?
Is it any good?
Yes, all right.
Got you a little something extra. Thought might come in handy.
I thought we'd opened all our presents.
Except for this. Tell you the truth, I don't want the kids to see it. It's all set and ready to go, so when you've got a minute, find yourself somewhere nice and quiet and game hammering.
Oh, do you think it'll be all right?
Yeah, I don't see why not. They won't trace us through that. Just be careful what you say. That's
Yeah, I'm going to ring her now.
Yeah, go on.
Ta-da! What do you think?
Oh, it's lovely.
Fantastic, love. Total knockout.
You can't see my bra through it, can you?
Of course not.
Are we supposed to?
No.
Right, I'll just pop outside for a minute or two.
What are you doing?
No, you need worry yourself about.
Can I go round to David's?
Yeah. Today, we're going to forget all his troubles, and everybody can do whatever they like.
Now, you know I'm on your side, whatever you do.
Oh, I'm very grateful to you, Archie. Nobody's ever been more grateful.
Well, I'm very grateful for the tithes. It's very nice. But what I want to say is, are you sure this is wise?
Well, what's wise when it's at home? Look, whatever happened last night, never mind. Today is Christmas Day and them kiddies are my grandchildren.
Well, nobody's going to deny that.
You can stay in the car. You don't need to get involved anymore once you've taken me there.
Audrey, I've come every step of the way with you this far. I'm going to carry on with you to the gates of hell and straight through them if it's necessary. Now get in.
Right. Oh, Fizz, come on, you're not serious.
Of course I'm serious. He's my boyfriend. I can invite me for one.
Yeah, well, he is my brother. So? So, we don't want to spend Christmas with him.
Well, that's simple then. Why don't you just go to the Rovers and stay there?
Oh, well, I would if I'd not help pay for all this.
Oh, well, I'll give you your money back. I'll pay your share.
Then we've got Ailey as well. Right pair of no-nos we've got coming. My brother and Ailey. And Les. What, Les? Oh, sorry, did I forget to mention? Yeah, Les is coming and all.
Yeah, with Kirk. You know, because they do share a house, don't they?
And he is my family. Right, I'm going to work.
Well, like I say, if you don't want to come back, that's fine by us.
Yeah, well, you know, I suppose it is, isn't it? Seeing as you've invited half the street without even telling me. Oh, it weren't deliberate. No, it's just sort of turned out that way. Listen, what time are you finishing? Oh, it's closing about 2 o'clock, so... You know, but don't worry. Just start without me, it's fine. No, we won't. We'll eat when you get back.
Hey, smile. It's Christmas.
Yeah, in a minute. Right, so we've got to sit 6 of us around this table. I think we're going to have to get a couple of chairs from downstairs.
What's the matter?
It's me gran.
Does that mean you'll have to go in?
I don't know what it means. She was burgling us yesterday. I don't know what she'll be planning on doing today.
Now, I'll say again, are you sure?
Positive. And I'll say again, you can stop in the car if you like.
I'm not stopping in any car.
Right, well, you can push the bell then. Now, I know I'm the last person you want to see, but these kiddies are still my grandchildren. And if I can't spend the day with them, then I think I should still be allowed to give them their presents.
OK. Give them their presents.
Yeah?
Oh, see, you mean I've got to stop out here and do it?
Yes, ma'am, I'm afraid you do.
Well, you can hardly be surprised, Audrey, after what you did last time you were inside this house.
Well, I had good reason for doing, especially when I found out about you remortgaging it.
With my blessing. In fact, I was the one made him do it.
I wouldn't have thought it mattered where we are, does it, eh? Outside, inside, they're still the same presents.
Yes, all right then. Sarah, my love, would you come out here with little Bethany?
Oh, come here, Chuck. Granny's going to give you your present.
Now, you know I'd love to spend the day with you, but your mother won't allow it.
With good reason, as they well know.
I don't think we want a speech, Audrey.
No, we certainly don't.
Perhaps if you could just...
Oh, yes, all right then. I won't say anything. David, happy Christmas, sweetheart. Oh, and happy birthday.
Thank you.
Sarah, my love, happy Christmas to you.
Thank you.
And big one for a little one. Happy Christmas, Bethany.
Yeah, we've got 3 drivers available, plus you, so we should manage.
Great.
Of course, my lads weren't up when I came out, but I left them a note saying Happy Christmas and telling them how to make their own dinner.
I mean, you didn't have to come into work.
Oh, yeah, I did.
I asked for volunteers.
Yeah, and them that are having their houses sold from over the Reds are going to be the first to volunteer. We don't have a choice.
Well, I only did it because I had to. I didn't have a choice either, especially after that mess Vic dropped me in.
Oh, I know. Must be terrible. I mean, do you get much sleep, or do you lie awake thinking how you're throwing a one-parent family out on the street? Streetcars. Yes, we are.
One-parent family? Them sons of yours are hardly babies.
Yeah, well, it'd be easier if they were, because babies don't go to university. Yes, it will be with you in 5 minutes! Right, you can have this, just to show that there is no ill feeling.
Well, there's no ill feeling on my side either. I just had no choice.
Oh, and I'm sorry I haven't bought you a present. It's just that I can't afford it.
Thank you, Gran, and happy Christmas.
Oh, but you too, my love. You know I want to be with you, don't you?
Why don't you just say you're sorry?
Because it wouldn't be true, sweetheart. And even if I did, he'd find a way of setting your mum against me.
So, are we,
Yeah, better go. Bye-bye, Tom.
Bye, Gran.
Archie, I feel worse than ever now.
Well, you will. Come on, look. We'll see if we can find somewhere that'll provide us with a bit of grub. And where that'll be, I don't know.
Hello. Happy Christmas.
Oh, a happy Christmas, Emily.
Happy Christmas, Emma.
Is something the matter?
Everything. Look, don't worry about it. Don't want to go spoiling your Christmas as well.
I tried to stop her going. I said, what kind of a God is he who wants you going worshipping in your state? But she's very deceptive, is Emily, you know. Oh, yes, I mean, she might look as if the next bit of wind would blow her over, but she's as stubborn as a mule once she sets herself.
Oh, I can believe it.
Oh, how she's gone on, I don't know.
Here we are.
I think we're about to find out.
Now, come on through and make yourselves at home.
Oh, she brought with her.
Oh, hello, Blanche. Happy Christmas.
Hello, everybody.
Hello. Now then, Audrey and Archie are joining us for dinner.
We're charity cases. Walking the streets, weren't we?
Are you sure, though, Emily?
I'm absolutely sure. I was only thinking this morning we've got far too much.
Well, it's very kind of you.
Because nobody else will have us.
I've forgotten we've got Rita coming as well.
I haven't forgotten anything. Now, perhaps you'd give everybody a drink while I go and see what's happening in the kitchen.
You're going nowhere near that kitchen.
Excuse me, but I think it'd be best all round if I take myself back home.
Oh, no.
Come on, Blanche.
No, you've got too many to cope with as it is. And anyway, Christmas or not, there's a limit to how far my goodwill stretches.
Oh, no wonder Brazilians have all got strong.
As soon as I saw him, I thought, oh no, what's going to happen now? Well, to tell you the truth, it had crossed my mind as to whether he'd turn up or not. But I thought, no, never, he couldn't.
I suppose if you wanted proof that Pete'd be there for you come what may, you got that, didn't you?
I'd have clattered him if he hadn't.
Hello. Hello. Well, what's up? You come for your money back? Plus interest.
I haven't come for my money back, no. But I thought I'd join you after all. It's a time for families, isn't it? And this is where mine is.
That's a change of tune, isn't it? Emily doesn't mind.
No, she's occupied with her other guests.
What other guests?
Well, Rita's going, who I don't object to. But then it turns out that Archie Shuttleworth and Audrey Roberts have managed to wangle an invite.
So that's the real reason. You might at least admit it. It's jealousy, isn't it? It's jealousy of Audrey Roberts that's driven you back here.
Oh, never mind. I'll go somewhere else then. I'm sorry to have troubled you.
No, come on.
Come on, stay. Come on, sit down. We want you to stay, love.
Of course we do.
Besides, nobody else wants you, Blanche. Let me get you a drink. What do you want?
Well, if you must. Make it a large one.
What about the food? Will there be enough to go around? Well, just about.
Oh, she were overjoyed to hear from me. In fact, I thought she were going to faint at first because she couldn't get a word out.
It's not like your mother.
Oh, I know. She soon found her voice. It were wonderful to talk to her again. It's the best present you could have bought me. Only, she did make me promise that I'd ring her every week. Is that all right?
Of course it is. Just don't get carried away and start telling where we are. That's all.
No.
Somebody for you?
Hey, come in. I just thought I'd come round and wish you all happy Christmas. I brought you some mince pies, though. I dare say you've already got more than enough. Everybody else, haven't they?
Oh, not us, no. I've not been right good at that this year, have I?
But you've had an excuse, haven't you? What's been going on and stuff. Yeah. Thanks a lot. Will you stay and have a drink?
Oh, yeah, of course you will now. Sit down, Aileen.
We've got beer, lager, whiskey. I'll tell you what, have a whiskey.
Oh, no, thanks, no. A glass of lager would be very nice, thank you.
Glass of lager.
Hey, I've just thought on.
You're not going to be on your own today, are you?
Oh, no, no. Toya's very kindly invited me round.
Because your Roy's not back yet, is he?
No. He rang this morning.
So, how is he?
Well, he says he's all right. Been out walking, getting plenty to eat, but I know he's not all right because I know him, and I know that all he'll be doing is worrying about me, when all I'm doing is worrying about him because I know he's worrying about me, which I know is silly, but I don't know how to stop.
Oh, you're not silly. Of course you're worrying.
Yeah, get that down, yeah.
Thank you. You see, the thing about Roy is he's very capable and sensible. Very.
I'm sure he is.
Except when he's worked up about something or desperate, like I know he must be now. And at times like that, he depends on me a lot. I'm the sensible one then. So the thought of him out there all by himself, worrying, well, I just get frightened for him.
Well, you mustn't, because I'm sure he's all right.
I'm so sorry. I didn't come round to talk about all this. I really didn't. You've got enough problems. You don't need mine.
Maybe we do. Maybe it'll help us forget about ours for a bit.
He's right. It's good for us to realise that other folk have got problems and all. So you go on, love. You talk about your Roy as much as you like.
Is it right your Terry's coming?
So Vera said, yeah.
It's just that Mummy and him have never got on. If I'd have known her, I'd have gone somewhere else.
Son, he's not here yet, is he?
No, but he's phoned Vera and told her.
Not quite. She rang him and said it'd be nice if he'd come.
Same difference.
You think so, eh? We'll wait and see, shall we?
There you go, Ash.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Ashley, good to see you, son. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Dad. I've been sent over, make sure you come with joining us.
Try and stop me, I say. Try and stop me. I'll have this place cleared in an hour, and then if you don't get that front door open fast enough, I'll come climbing down the chimney.
So, there'll be plenty to eat at your place, will there?
If it was up to me, no.
It'll be all right. Our Toya's a decent cook, and that Fizz, well, you can tell she's used to big portions.
Hey, watch it.
Oh, hello.
Toya's not here.
No, she's across at the flat. But Toya's dad's here. Les, this is Toya's teacher.
What? You teach our Toya? Honest?
I'm a lecturer at college.
How's she doing? All right?
She's, I'm sure she's...
Right. Well, you're having a drink with us, Teach. Kurt's just getting them in.
Well, thank you, but I've got to rush. Another time, yeah? Nice to meet you.
And you, Squire. And you. What about that, eh? Our Toya's teacher coming round Christmas Day. That's dedication, that is. I admire that, son.
Hiya. Right, someone's going to get the cook a drink then.
Oh, I will, Vera. Gin and tonic, is it?
Yeah, gin and tonic, love.
Any sign of our Terry then?
No, but be here. He's probably got stuck in heavy traffic, in a traffic jam.
Oh, heavy traffic on a Christmas day. Goes with full of reindeers, won't it?
But don't be so clever, you. We'll be here. And when he comes, I don't want any arguing. I want us all getting on. You all right, love?
A friend of mine, Nigel, teaches sociology. No, doesn't matter. Has his apartment outside Bordeaux that he's not using this holiday and says we can. I've looked on the internet. We can fly out tomorrow and come back in a week. All it takes is for you to say yes.
Bordeaux?
Great city, beautiful countryside. We can walk, eat, drink, be together.
Yeah, it's just, what, we have to go tomorrow?
Short notice, I know, which is why I've come straight round from talking to him. What do you say?
Hey, I'll go with you if she don't want to.
Oh, shut up. Well, yeah, OK.
We will have the most fantastic time. But right now, I've got to go. See you later. I'll call you.
Bye, John.
Wow. Well, this is lovely, Emily. Well, Norris deserves most of the credit. Then this is lovely, Norris.
Oh, thank you. And I've told her she doesn't set foot in that kitchen afterwards. I'll do the clearing up.
We all will. It's the least we can do after the way Emily took us in, after finding us wandering the streets. Two homeless waifs searching for someone to take pity.
Of course, we should have been at our girls, Rita, but we've been barred.
Barred?
Door closed in our faces.
Yes, well, I don't think we want to go into all that.
Oh, well, why was this, Audrey? And just who was it closing the door in your face? Was it him or her?
Both of them.
No.
It's a very complicated tale, you know.
Well, I think it seems pretty straightforward, Archie. Her husband tries to kill me, but she chooses to believe him when he says I'm imagining things.
Richard tried to kill you.
Oh, you know the fire? It was him.
And you know that for a fact?
Yes, I do.
Oh, Audrey, you can't.
Well, yes, I can, Emily, and I do. Don't we?
Well, there is a certain amount of evidence that points that way.
Mm-hmm.
Well, have you been to the police?
No, they don't believe me any more than I, Gail.
And are you having the house redecorated?
Top to bottom, yeah.
So, when do you expect to be able to move back in again?
Oh, well, it's not a question of how long, Rita, actually. It's whether I will ever feel safe going back there while he's still at large.
I'm sorry, Audrey, but I really do think you can't go making accusations.
No? So, well, what can I do? I'm sorry, Emily, but that's all I've got left, making accusations. And I'm going to go on doing that till somebody takes notice.
Could somebody pass the gravy? That was a nice drink, that.
Yeah.
Oh, look. Looks like Atta has not come yet.
No, it doesn't. Must have been all them reindeer.
Oh, shut up. Come on.
No, sit down. The soup's coming. Do that in a minute.
Now, there isn't very much because I've had to stretch it.
Oh, and it's all my fault, I expect. I suppose the whole meal will be.
Well, it is your fault, Blanche.
Peter, he doesn't mean it, Blanche.
No, but she does.
Oh, we can always nip to the shop if we're short of out.
We'll be fine.
Did I just hear somebody come in?
I didn't hear anything.
Oh, wow, what a lot of you.
Tracy!
Oh, what a surprise!
Call me in.
That's Deirdre's daughter. So, is Robert with you? Husband.
No. And I might as well tell you this now, so as you all know, Robert's not with me. And the reason is I've left him. Our marriage is over. So you might think that I'm just back for Christmas, but no, I'm back for good. Things have been dead miserable between us for a long time, and I told you, didn't I, when we went on holiday, what things were like?
You said you'd had rows. I didn't know it had got to this stage.
Yeah, well, it hadn't, not till yesterday. Look, I might as well tell you this as well.
Look, you don't have to tell us everything.
Yesterday, being Christmas Eve, we shut shop early. So I got home early, which is how I came to find him, in bed with me best mate.
Oh, Lord.
I'm sorry.
You must have been devastated.
Yeah, well, he were by the time I finished with him. Oh, and I rang her husband as well, and I made sure he knew exactly what was going on, just to make sure they had a Merry Christmas as well. You know, and then I thought to myself, do I want to be here? No, so here I am.
What, on a magic carpet? How have you got here?
Well, I've driven up, haven't I, in his lousy van. Oh, I went on and on at him about how we needed a decent car, but would he listen?
Listen, love, don't you think you ought to ring him?
No. I don't want to speak to him or see him ever again, thanks.
Yeah, well, there'll be time enough for all that.
We're just going to have us dinners.
Yes, you've timed it spot on, actually. Do you want to grab another chair?
Yeah, I'll go and get a chair.
Yeah, well, wouldn't it be best if I went? Only now there's more of you.
Oh.
Well, anyway, you've not got enough food to go round.
Manage.
We all eat too much anyway.
See, I shouldn't be here either, so now it's both us faults.
Nita, you've got to stop. I want some to talk to.
Yeah, she is stopping.
Look, what I'll do, I'll go down to the corner shop and I'll just get a few extra bits and pieces.
Well, I can do that.
No, will you sit down? You're a guest.
Nita, sit down.
I'm sorry, I'm upsetting your plans, aren't I?
Right, I'll be 2 minutes, everybody. Ken, just top everybody's drink up.
All right, Tracy, sit down there. How's everybody's wine? You want to Blanche? You all right? Okay.
Now, I want complete darkness for this.
Oh, is that absolutely necessary?
Well, of course it is. There's no point in setting fire to a Christmas pudding in broad daylight, is there? Now, Archie, can you draw the curtains for me, please?
Certainly can.
We won't have to eat it in the dark, will we?
Oh, there'll be a right mess.
No. We'll pull them back once we've set it alight. Now, has anybody got any matches?
Well, I should have a lighter somewhere.
Right, that'll do.
There are some in the kitchen.
Are you sure?
Hope this isn't going to take much longer.
You're not well, are you?
She isn't.
Norris, look, could you get a move on?
I could just throw it on the table if you like. I'm trying to do things properly.
Yes, I know you are, but just a bit faster. That's all we're asking.
Well, if it's fast you want, it's fast you can have. I'll give you...
Norris! Put the lights on.
Well, where's the switch? I can't find the switch.
Oh, it's all right. Let me. What's he done now? Like, you'd always have to
Oh, dear.
Norris. Oh, Lord. He's out cold. Do you think he's badly...
Who's that?
Dev? Oh.
You.
Frightened me to death.
My heart rate's gone up a bit, but what are you doing here?
Oh, would you believe last-minute shopping? I'm suddenly catering for a lot more than I bargained for. What about you?
Picking up a few presents. I've got to go to this big family doing well. You don't want to turn up empty-handed, do you?
Well, if ours gets any bigger, we'll have to put a tent up.
This is becoming quite a Christmas tradition, isn't it?
What?
Well, me and you, let's say, bumping into one another.
Yeah, well, it's not a tradition I intend keeping up.
No, me neither. Still funny how it keeps happening, though, isn't it? Last year we landed up in the flat, and this year, here we are, in the shop.
Yeah, for very different reasons.
No, absolutely. Still, it makes you wonder whether the Christmas fairy isn't casting a spell. So that whatever we do, whatever we intend, every year, around about this time, we will end up under the mistletoe.
Well, if she is, it's not going to work.
No, well, no.
Anyway,
of course not.
I'll just make a note of these, and I'll pay for them tomorrow.
No, yeah, very sensible. Very sensible. Better put this lot down as well.
Right.
Craig, wash your hands. We're going to start in a minute.
Oh, great, I'm starving. Sorry.
Is there something you forgot to tell her?
No, it's just, well, you know you said I could only phone my mum. Well,
Go on.
I just had to say Happy Christmas to Lorraine. Oh. Well, if we can trust my mum, we can trust my sister, can't we?
I suppose.
Well, and my Uncle Frank, but nobody else, I promise. Right, where have we got to?
You've been phoning folk.
What?
That is a mobile. You have got a mobile and you've been phoning folk.
On your grandma.
Oh, didn't sound like it.
I don't care what it sounded like. That phone is just for your mum and only to phone your gran.
Well, if she can do it, why can't I phone someone?
Because when you're on the phone, your mouth overtakes your brain, and you'll end up telling everyone everything. Now, can we please get sat down?
Oh, it's not fair!
No, but it's Christmas. So for once, I don't want to hear about what's not fair, because I think this family knows more than most what's fair and what's not fair. Now, come on, sit down. So I'll tell you what we'll do instead. We'll sing songs. It's your first choice.
What are you on about?
You don't want to choose? All right, then I'll start. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Oh, jingle bells, jingle all the way.
Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
Anyway, have a good what's left of Christmas.
What's that?
Well, either it's a really fancy delivery van or it's
I know, it's an ambulance, but who's it for?
No idea.
Oh, no.
So, when are you expecting Roy back then?
Oh, I've been expecting him for days, so goodness no.
I told you. He's met someone over there.
Les!
I'm only joking.
No. He'll be desperate to get back, I know he will.
Yeah, Toya's going to be going off travelling, aren't you? Oh, sorry.
Where you going?
Just to, France for a few days.
Yeah, lucky thing. Yeah, so is that why John was in the Rovers before looking for you?
Yeah, it was, Hey, listen, there's more cranberry sauce here and plenty of stuffing.
What? Like a school trip, is it? A bunch of you going?
Not exactly. No, Les, I think there'll be just the two of them. Won't be needing anyone else, will you?
Oh, it's only for a few days. Kirk, hey, what did you get for Christmas?
Hey, hang on. You're telling me that you and this teacher fella, you're like...
We're going out together, yeah.
Well, a mucky devil. He's supposed to be your teacher.
He's not my teacher. For one thing, I'm not at school, I'm at university, and John is a lecturer.
Lecturer, yeah. I bet he does a lot of that.
Lecturer or teacher, it's the same difference.
It couldn't be more different. And he's not old. If you must know, he's 35.
35? There's laws against things like this.
What laws?
Teachers trying to get off with them they're supposed to be teaching.
Oh, don't be so stupid.
Oh, stupid, am I? Well, I'll tell you what. The next time I see him, he's the one that's going to be doing the learning. Like they say, learning the hard way.
Me and John can do whatever we want. It has got nothing to do with you. And if you want to stay round this table, then you stop talking about him like that.
Oh, I see. The price of my dinner is I give a nod and a wink to you and Mr. Chips carrying on behind the bike sheds.
The price of your dinner, as you call it, is that you don't go shouting your mouth off and you try and behave like a civilised human being for a change.
I am civilised. It's predators like that teacher of yours that's not civilised.
Oh, just get out. Go on, if you're going to talk about him like that, get out.
Right, I will. Sooner than keep my mouth shut, I will. You, come on.
I haven't had my dinner.
Oh, take it with you then. Go on. If that's all that's keeping you, you can take them with you, both of you.
So we're going to watch the Queen later?
Why, what's she doing? What she always does, I suppose.
Dressing the nation, giving us her Christmas message.
Oh, not me mum again.
No, it might be Craig for me. He said he'd come round after his dinner.
Well, go and get it then.
Yeah, go on and tell him you can't go out till you finished your dinner.
OK.
So what does she talk about then, the Queen?
I'll tell us what kind of year she's had, you know, her and her family.
Highs and lows, ups and downs. Hoping next year will be better.
Like we all do.
Yeah, well, hope our next year is going to be better. I mean, if you think of the one we've had with me and the car crash and then everything that's happened with Gran, the last year's been terrible.
I'm sure next year will be better.
I'll make sure it is.
Was it Craig?
Yeah, told him I'd see him later.
OK, no need to rush. I'm sure he'll still be there.
Do you not think I might watch the Queen, see if she's had a worse year than us?
Who's ambulance for?
What ambulance?
There's one across the road outside Emily Bishop's.
What?
You serious?
Go see if you don't believe me.
This isn't a joke.
No.
Do you reckon we can go back for some dessert?
You can. And if they give you any, get some for me. Come on, hurry up.
Well, I don't see any.
David!
David?
You telling the truth, David?
There's no ambulance out there.
Well, there were.
I think he's telling the truth because he was just talking to me about it.
Fine, don't believe me. There weren't an ambulance.
David, they do believe you.
I do know that Emily's been ill.
Well, perhaps if you were to call Norris, he might know something.
Yeah, he must. Yeah, I will.
Only I'll do it myself, but I think it's better coming from you.
And this wasn't such a good idea.
Yeah, well, folk have either booked the taxis months ago or they can't believe we'd be open.
Well, let's call it a day. You can have some part of Christmas with your family.
No, you're okay.
What? You don't want to go home? After all that complaining you did earlier?
Yeah, and I'm counting on a full day's money. You send me home, I'm not going to get it.
Well, you can't have everything.
Oh, and is that what I'm asking for? Is it everything? I thought it was just to keep a roof over me and my family's head.
Oh, there you are. You do know I've cooked dinner.
Yeah, I'm coming. Eileen, go home. There's nothing to do here.
I'd love to, but I can't afford it.
Right. Fine, I'll pay you. You won't lose out.
Whole day?
Yes.
Right, thank you.
What? You're going to pay her not to work?
Karen, leave it. Let's
You're going to pay her not to work? After all the earache I got this morning for buying you too many prezzies?
Too many?
Yeah, because we can't afford it, and you know why? All our money goes towards your wages. I'm telling you something, next year you are getting nout. You get a load of wrapping paper, but it'll have nout inside it.
Oh, I'd love to see that.
I thought you said dinner was ready.
Well, we might just have to save that till next year now, too. Shut up.
All right, well, look, I'll leave you to it. Thanks for the bonus and Merry Christmas, one and all.
Get lost, Eileen. Now, promise me one thing. That when she does get thrown out of her house, I can stand across the street and watch.
Of course you can. I mean, it's Christmas, isn't it? Goodwill to all men and that. Everyone being nice to each other. Everyone but you.
Bye, Emily. Well.
So it's Norris gone to the hospital?
slipped on the kitchen floor and hit his head.
Oh, dear.
I mean, it's just concussion, nothing broken, but I think they've taken him in to be on the safe side.
Oh, poor old Norris. So Emily's all right then?
No, she sounded terrible, on the point to collapse herself. Did you hear her say that she's had me Mam and Archie round there, not to mention Rita?
Oh, so they didn't starve then?
Didn't think they would.
So Norris is in the hospital, and what about Emily's guests? They're not staying, are they?
No, they're going to help her clear up, and then they're going to leave her to get a bit of peace and quiet.
Oh, so then Emily will be on her own.
Do you think we should go round there?
No, I think she's probably best left. Sounds like the thing Emily most needs this Christmas is a good long rest.
Ding dong merrily on high, in the heaven of bells.
You don't mind me coming with you, do you?
Of course I don't, love. Merry Christmas! It's nice to have a bit of company.
Well, means I can have another drink without our Maxie and keep counting.
You're a crafty monkey. You know, we're very fortunate, thee and me. You know, cast-offs, all on us own. We're very fortunate to have a family that we can go to on occasions like this.
Well, yes. But you could say, just as well, they're very fortunate to have us. That way, they're not on their own either, are they?
True is that. We're all here to help one another.
Oh, it's true.
Well, today, any road. Come on. Ding dong merrily on a wang on. I've got to death.
Ding dong.
I've got to open up, yeah, no.
Oh, do you know, I'll be fast asleep if I stay here any longer.
It's allowed.
Yeah, I know, but then I'll sleep badly tonight. Do you know, I think I'll go and get myself a bit of fresh air. See if I can't wake myself up a bit.
Do you want me to come with you?
No, you deserve a rest. You've been walking the most round here. Oh, won't be long.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Toodles.
Right, place your bets, please.
I suppose what we've got to remember is that she's done this before.
Yeah, I suppose.
And Christmas is a time when people do funny things anyway.
Like what?
Well, falling out, saying things they don't mean. You know, I think possibly the best thing we can do is not say very much at this stage. Leave her alone and hope she changes her mind.
Yeah, but this is a bit more than a row, Ken. She found him in bed with someone else.
Well, anything can be forgiven.
You think so?
I suppose I should get off soon. I told Fred I'd give him a lift tonight.
Yeah? No, we'll come down, have a drink. Shell works at the Rovers, Tracy.
Well...
Oh, no, she's manager. I mean, not just your ordinary bar staff, manager. Yes, Sunita, what are you doing? Come on.
What do you do, Tracy? I run a flower shop. Except I don't now, do I? And I left that as well. I've got nothing, have I? I've got no husband, I've got no home, and I've got no job.
Well, you better hope that you win then. Yes, Sunita, come on.
No, I think what I'm going to do from now on is find a rich man who's going to look after me.
Well, you come to the wrong place then. Might as well have stopped in London. Hang on. Twist.
Now, if I don't find one, at least can have fun looking, eh?
Shell, come on, Shell.
Oh, sorry, Stick.
I tell you one thing. No one is going to do the dirty on me again. Oh, no. From now on, any man that I meet is going to be dancing to my tune.
Oh.
Oh, sorry to disturb you, Emily.
No, I was just resting.
Oh, look, you don't want to be stood out here in the cold. Let me just step inside for a minute.
Yes, do.
You get yourself sat down, Emily. You're looking a little bit under the weather.
Oh, well, I think I've got the flu. And, of course, today hasn't helped.
Oh, no, I hear that Norris had a bit of an accident. How is he, by the way?
Oh, he'll be all right. They said he should be home tomorrow.
Oh, well, that's a relief. No, Gail and me were feeling just a little bit concerned, so I said I'd look in and see how you were coping.
Oh, that's very kind.
Is there anything I can do to help while I'm here?
Oh, no, you mustn't think of it. Look, let me get you a drink.
I'll do it. I'll get us both one. What would you like?
Well, just a very small sherry then, please. It's on the sideboard.
All right.
One small sherry coming up, and you stay exactly where you are and be waited on for a change.
For one thing, it's nice of Tracy to be meeting up with Peter again.
Yeah, but she didn't have to leave her husband to do it.
Yeah, well, let's just hope she might get back to him.
Well, thank you very much. I closed my eyes for 10 minutes and you all go sneaking out on me.
Mother, you were asleep for an hour.
And a large vodka and tonic, please, Shelley.
When I woke, it was like the Mary Celeste. I didn't know what had happened.
Did promise, didn't I?
You did.
Me and my big mouth.
You said you'd nip out for a quick one, then you go back and babysit and give them a chance to go out.
I can have another one before I go, though, can't I?
Of course you can.
Then after they'll come back home early, and I can come back again.
You might be doing and throwing all night.
Yeah. What did I tell you, lad?
Vera still thinks he's going to turn up.
What do you think? 2 pints there, please, Shelley. Look, I would like him to turn up, even if it's just for her sake. But I would tell you, he only turns up when there's something in it for him.
Well, maybe Vera's right, and he's arriving right now.
Pugsley, lad, you know that big Christmas tree outside the town hall?
Yeah?
If our Terence turns up, I'm going to clamber up there, right to the very top, and wedge myself on it firmly, and stay there till New Year's Eve.
Oh, dear, I'm sorry.
Well, that's all right, Emily. Would you like me to help you upstairs, perhaps?
No, I've got things to do.
Not just yet. You rest first.
Well, how are you and Gail and the family?
Very well, except Audrey seems to have got some rather silly ideas in her head just at the moment.
Yeah, I think you've been under a lot of stress.
I hope she hasn't said anything to raise any doubts in your mind, Emily.
Oh, well, I had enough of that from Norris, but no, I would tell her what I told him. I've been very grateful for your help, particularly since, well, I mean, as I understand it, you don't really make anything out of it yourself until after my death, do you?
Not really, no.
Oh, I know you've made Gail very happy. Oh, dear, but I am tired.
You just rest. Just relax. And I'll just finish my drink and let myself out.
So he's gone to sleep, has he, my little grandson, dreaming of Santa Claus and his little helpers?
Well, we hope so.
Now we say he's been dreaming about him. Not a clue what's been going on all day.
Ashley!
He knew who baby Jesus was when we told him.
Why? Why did he try and bat his head off?
Well, he might not have been clear on 1 or 2 points, but he could tell it was something special, oh yes. You could tell from the look in his eye.
Yeah, and he took that oxen ass to bed with him.
Rita, love! Now, you have a Christmas drink on me.
Oh, thank you very much. That's very kind. Merry Christmas.
Hiya, Rita.
Oh, hello.
How's your Christmas been, Rita? Nice and quiet?
Well, fairly quiet. Apart from folk making serious accusations, accidents in kitchen, ambulances arriving, and I'm just coming from spending the last 2 hours at the hospital.
Oh, what's been happening? That's £3, please, Les.
Cheers, Shelley.
Thank you.
What about her mother? Does she know about this? Carry on.
Janice?
Mind, she won't care, will she? Cares about nought. She's going out with a copper herself.
Do you think the chip shop will be open tonight?
What matters to her what our Toyah's doing? She's probably encouraged her.
Shelley, do you know if the chip shop's open tonight?
Oh, I shouldn't think so, love. Not on Christmas Day.
Do what you like, Sheila said. Never mind right and wrong. Or what decent, ordinary people might think. No. Be like your mother and do what you like.
That's it. His dinner's in the bin.
Oh, he's not turned up then?
No, and he won't be coming neither. He's just been on the phone. Said he's sorry he can't manage it. Trouble with the car.
Ah, well, never mind. Yeah, what are you having a drink?
I'll have a lager.
Half a lager.
Trouble with car. You're a mechanic. Do you believe that?
Well, I can't say unless I've seen it.
Well, I think it's a flaming excuse.
Oh, I don't know, Vera. I think you've been very hard on him.
What? I don't care. I don't think he'd any intentions of coming.
Emily, are you asleep? Yes. I think you are, aren't you?
I don't know, though. I mean,
What don't you know?
well, cars do break down, don't they? That now Terry's telling true. Been stood there all day, poor kid, trying to fix it.
Well, they do say anything's possible, Vera, but I think you're pushing at the bounds of probabilities there.
Yeah, I'll invite him for New Year, shall I?
I was dead miserable last night after I found him and Christmas Fairy in bed together.
Oh, I bet you were.
But now I don't know. I feel as if it might be for the best. I mean, we weren't happy, not really, and now I've got another chance, haven't I?
That's one way of looking at it.
Oh, I just feel like I've had this great big Christmas present that I wasn't expecting. It's a chance to start my life again.
Well, it's no wonder Emily's conked out if it's all that she's had to contend with.
She took on too much asking us round.
She's not well.
She never looks well to me.
No, she's not been looking well even for her.
Somebody should be looking after her.
Oh, she'll get over it. She's tough as old boots, is Emily. I say tough as old boots. She'll outlast the lot of us.
Hello.
Hello, Rita. I just called in.
Yes. Oh dear, I must have dropped off again. Oh, Rita.
Norris gave me his keys so I could look in on you.
Well, it seems like everybody's got the same idea. Richard's been keeping me company. Not that I've been very good company, I'm afraid.
Oh, it's been nice to have some peace and quiet. Anyway, Rita's here now, so I'll leave you to it.
Oh, thank you for calling.
Well, thank you for the drink. Bye, Rita.
Bye.
Look after yourself.
I will.
How are you feeling, Emily?
Well, tired, but otherwise surviving.
You do come home sometimes, then?
Yeah. I stopped off Emily's.
Oh, that's nice.
Tell you the truth, girl. I don't think she's long for this world.
No?
No.
Morning.
Morning. Morning. There's bubble and squeak in the pan.
Oh, no, I think I'll have tea. Any sign of Madam?
She's still asleep. Though how anyone can sleep on that camp bed in there is beyond me. The springs are ancient.
Do you think she means it about having left Robert for good?
Tale with her before. Give her a couple of days to miss him and she'll go back.
Hello?
Morning. Oh, is any tea in there?
Freshly brewed. I'll get you a cup.
Sleep well?
Yeah. I just had this dream about Joaquin Phoenix and Ben Affleck. Oh, I did so not want to wake up.
Oh, I hate the Christmas weekend. All the papers are full of end-of-year reviews. You see the whole of last year flash through in 12 photographs and a list of the dead.
Yes, I know. Still, you'll be stocking Easter eggs soon, won't you?
True. Oh, stranger.
Thought I'd just pop in and see how you're coping.
Oh, Norris, that looks painful.
Oh, according to the nurses, I'm lucky still to have the use of my legs. One said I was a walking miracle.
Well, you did go with a terrible thump.
I'm just thankful it wasn't Emily. I mean, a fall like that would have shattered her bones.
How is Emily? I was going to pop in yesterday, but then we went to visit Archie's son in Buxton. He runs a tea room.
She's on the mend. I made her meals yesterday, and Richard sat with her on Christmas night.
Richard?
Yes. When I came back from the hospital, they were together, but Emily was asleep.
Hey, I thought you were off till Monday.
Well, Mr. Baldwin's called me and it can't be helped.
Oh, do you mean I'm going to be stuck in here all day on my own?
Probably tomorrow as well. Look, I'm sorry, Vera, but you can see how I'm fixed. At least Roy will be back on Monday. And I'll pop in at dinner time. You'll be on double time.
Oh, go on then. But they're getting out special, you know. They'll have to put up with a cup of tea and a roll. I mean, and be thankful.
All right, I'll see you later. Oh, hello.
Hello to you. You look like you're in a bit of a hurry.
I'm late for work. Best be off.
Take care. Hello. Can I have a ham and cheese omelette, please?
No, you can't.
But it says it there.
Look, I don't care what it says up there. I'm on my own, and I'm not making an omelette. I'll fry you some egg and bacon.
I don't want egg and bacon.
I'm sorry, but that's all that's on offer. That or a bacon sandwich.
Have you got any ham and cheese?
Yes, but like I said, I'm not making an omelette.
How about I nip around and make one for myself?
You're not nipping round here. For all I know, you could be a sex maniac.
I'm Kieran McCarthy. You must have remembered. I was in here with Peter Barlow not so long ago. We were in the Navy together.
I don't care if you're in the Ziegfeld Follies together. You're not coming round this counter.
You're right. It's hard enough for you being around there all on your own. The last thing you need is a professional chef coming in and messing up your kitchen.
Professional? Do you mean like that Jamie, what's his name?
Well, I like to think I'm a bit better looking myself.
I do a wonderful Yorkshire pudding, you know. Oh, aye, everybody comments on it.
I bet they do. As light as a sweet girl's kiss.
So you're a friend of Peter Barlow's, then?
The very best.
Go on, then, seeing as you're a professional. And you better met me, want to know.
Smash it. You're a gem of a woman.
Vera.
Vera. Beautiful name for a beautiful woman.
Oh. Well.
I'm surprised to see you up and about, Emily.
Oh, I'm not one for lying in bed. Besides, I needed milk.
But isn't Norris back yet?
Oh, he's back, but he's making a point of avoiding the kitchen. He keeps feeling his way around that house as if it's full of landmines.
That's 45p, please.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, there you are. You had me worried.
Well, I don't see why. I've had flu. And it's not as if I'm likely to be found wandering the back streets in my slippers and nightie, is it?
No, well, let's get you home.
Yes, I'm coming. Oh, bye.
Bye, Emily. Take care. Mind you don't slip, Norris.
Oh, I hate making pastry. My hands aren't cold enough. Don't suppose you make many pies, do you?
No, I tend to microwave. Although I did have a go at roast beef once when Robert's parents came to stay.
Yeah?
Yeah, we ended up with Chinese.
Ah. I remember your first Christmas, you know. You just lay on the rug staring at the lights.
Do you like Courtney Cox's hair? Could do that with mine.
Tracy, how long are you planning on staying?
I'm not in the way, am I?
No, of course not. You're welcome to stay as long as you like.
Good.
It's just, have you thought about ringing Robert? He's bound to be worrying.
Well, let him. I'm not going back.
You have said that before.
Yeah, well, I never meant it then. Look, my marriage is over.
That's a big thing to say.
Yeah, well, you'd know. You've said it more than once yourself.
Look, is there no way you can patch things up? I always thought Robert was a nice lad.
Then you live with him. Look, I've said it's over and it is. there's lots you don't know about. Look, it's over, done with, and I'm never going back. I'm done with London. Look, I thought I were coming home.
You are home.
Well, then just stop asking questions. Just accept the fact that I'm back and Robert's history. Look, I'm going out.
I just thought you might like to come with me. I know it'll be packed, but...
No, it's great. Anything to get out of the house. Bethany got some money so I can get her a new coat.
Great. Yeah, I want to look at videos and I got book tokens and... You know, I hate the way people give me book tokens. No one ever gives Jason tokens.
Does Jason even know what a book is? Look, give me half an hour, I'll come and knock for you.
Yeah, cool.
I know people think I'm just a foolish old man, but I don't trust Richard Hillman one jot, and I know you're not a fan.
Say that again.
I just want you to know I believe you.
How do you mean?
Well, what you were saying about Richard burning down your house and trying to kill you, I believe you.
Oh, Norris. Oh, thank you.
Am I right in assuming that he's made, like, no further attempts on your life?
Well, he wouldn't now, would he? Not after me accusing him and changing my will.
That's what I thought. He's moved on to his next victim.
What do you mean?
If Emily dies, he gets her house.
Right, those 2 pork chops with mash and one without carrots.
Right, Jar. Those crepes are ready.
All right, so what do you serve these with?
A nice bit of vanilla ice cream.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
It smells nice. Oh, hello, love. What's going on? What's he doing? This is Kieran. He's a professional chef. He's helping us out. Mrs. Goodwin, your crepes are ready.
Hayley, isn't it?
Yes.
Hello, I hope you don't mind, but Vera was run off her feet and I don't really feel at home unless I have a frying pan in one hand and a sieve in the other.
Yeah, we've had lots of compliments. We never get compliments, you know.
Well, thank you. It's very kind of you.
So I wasn't doing much.
I'll pay you, of course.
An added bonus. Why don't you take a seat and I get you a nice chicken Caesar?
Oh.
Back in a minute.
What are you doing in here?
Working.
Why?
I wanted to stick around for a while. Try and make amends. Look, can I get you some lunch? I recommend the pork chops.
No, you can't. Is there something wrong with you? I mean, don't you get the message? You're not welcome here.
Look, if it's Shelley, I'll have a chat with her.
No, it's not just Shelley, it's me. So you just get lost.
Listen, I did wrong. I know I did wrong. But I just thought if I came back and showed the pair of you that...
You're not listening to me. It took me ages to persuade Shelley to give me a second chance after what you did. I mean, we're making a real go of it now. And I don't want you messing things up. I mean, did you not understand the message in the pub the first time? You are not welcome here, all right?
I need some butter. What? Butter to get this off.
What, your wedding ring?
Butter?
Here, let me see. Yeah.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
6 years. Thought I wasn't supposed to itch for another year. Well, that's me, though. Never really wanting to hang around for anything.
You'll never guess who I've just seen.
Well, if it's Father Christmas still and I'm still waiting for my designer handbag and diamond earrings.
Kieran.
Where?
He's working in the cafe.
Working?
Yeah.
Did you speak to him?
Yeah. I told him straight, love. I said, you're not welcome round here.
What did he say?
He said he's sorry. Wants to try and make amends to us.
Fat chance of that. After what he did. Peter, I don't want you speaking to him. He wants you free and single again, on the pull. You know what he's like. He'll do anything to split us up.
Shell, love. That's not going to happen.
Well, I think you've got good cause to be worried. I mean, have you tried talking to Emily about it?
She won't hear a word said against him.
Well, it's like Gail. He's so good at masking, you know.
See, I'm a very good judge of character. I always have been. My mother said I was almost canine as a child. I could censor Romnan right off, and I tell you this, nobody gets the hairs on the back of my neck tingling as much as Richard Hillman.
Maybe we should go back to the police, Archie.
And tell them what? I mean, what did they say last time? We've got no proof.
Well, I'll tell you this, I'm not waiting around until you're nailing her in a coffin.
Well, what can you do?
I mean, I can't be with her 24 hours a day.
Oh, I wish you were dead.
Audrey.
No, I do. I've never said that about anyone in the whole of my life, but I do. Richard Hillman. I mean, he's over there with my family and my grandchildren. He's cooking their food. He's putting little Bethany to bed. He's married to my daughter and he tried to kill me. Now there's poor Emily. I mean, you'd never meet a nicer person, would you, Em? She's such a charitable person. And that man, he's just waiting for a chance to kill her. Come on, we've got to stop him.
Oh, you're back then. I just nipped out for some bread and milk. So, what have you been doing all day?
Not much. Not much can do round here, is there?
Where's Ken?
I don't know. Oh, Grant's upstairs trying out those bastards you bought her. There's now on telly. We should get satellite.
Oh, 5 channels are enough for us. Ken gets his documentaries, and there's plenty of quiz shows and police dramas for your gran.
What, and weepies for you?
It's some weepies for me. I'm going to start tea in a bit.
No, don't worry about it. I'm going out.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
Got myself a date.
A date?
Yeah, like I told you at lunchtime. I'm a free agent now. You see this?
Oh, Tracy, you've never taken your wedding ring off.
Yeah, well, it don't mean anything anymore, does it? It's just a piece of gold.
Well, it meant a lot when you got it.
Long time ago. It's nothing now.
Tracy?
Now, perhaps you'll believe me when I say it's over. Oh, is the bathroom free now?
Yes, love.
Good. I'm going to go and get myself ready for my Irishman.
You're Irishman?
Yeah? I got myself a date. Ta-ra.
You'll never guess what she's just gone and done. She's only gone and thrown her wedding ring on the fire.
Well, what else do you expect from a girl who got married in purple hobnail boots?
Oh, fine.
What? You must have tried on every top in that shop.
Well, how else am I supposed to know that I've chosen the right one? Anyway, you're just not, because that sales girl kept looking at you.
Yeah, she fancied me.
Oh, no, she never. She thought you were looking in the changing room.
Hey, see that?
What?
Like a torch in Sally's old shop.
No? Probably just a reflection of a car headlight or something. Come on, I'm freezing.
Over. I really can't thank you enough.
I've enjoyed myself.
Yeah, we've had a great time. And the customers, they can't get enough of his cooking. One of them gave me that 50p tip, nearly fainted. I'm very grateful.
Well, how grateful?
What do you mean?
Grateful enough to have me back tomorrow, do it all over again. Only I'm going to be around for a while and I've nothing else to do to fill in my time.
Well, I suppose so. Although Roy's probably back on Monday, so I can't promise you anything after the weekend.
Oh, look, that settles it then. I'll see you in the morning.
Yeah, that's great. Come on, love. Hey, listen. Come on, I'll treat you to a drink in Rovers. Can you get one for 50p?
Rita, I know you think I'm foolish and you've never believed Norris. But we're worried. We're more than that. We're terrified.
I know. And it's not that I don't believe you, Audrey. I mean, you're obviously in a state over it, but...
No, but I wouldn't believe me neither. I mean, he's a charming, respectable family man, but he tried to kill me. Right? I don't want to be sat here saying I told you so when we're mourning Emily.
Cheers, Archie.
Thanks, so.
Oh, cheers, gents.
Your good health.
Well, listen, is Audrey all right? She seemed a bit upset when I came in.
It's this business with Richard.
We think he's after Emily now.
You are?
Well, he didn't manage to kill Audrey, so now he's going for Emily.
And why would he do that?
Well, money, of course. It's why most people do things.
Now, look. You put your money away. It's my treat. What do you fancy?
I'll just have a lager, please.
I don't believe it.
What?
Can I have a lager and a vodka and lime, love, please?
No,
You are?
he's not drinking in here. You're not drinking in here.
Shelley. Come on, Shelley, it's only a drink. Look, why don't you have him with us? Let's bury the hatchet.
You've got the face to come in here after what you put me through, what you put us through. Get out of here. Get out of my pub.
Here, it's Fred Elliott's pub.
Oh, go on, man. You heard what she said. You're not welcome. I'm supposed to be meeting someone here.
I don't care. Get lost.
All right, I'll be off. This might be your pub. It's not your town. I'll see you both around.
What kind of behaviour's this? The poor lad only wanted a drink. Been a godsend to me over there. And you treat him like he's somebody that you stepped on pavement.
Leave it, Vera, will you? There's things you don't know about. The vodka and lime, was it?
You can stuff it. Not drinking in a pub where you don't make folk welcome.
So I'm just supposed to sit back and let her throw it all away.
She'll not thank you for interfering. It's like you and Ray. I kept well out of that.
No, you didn't. You waded in like you always do.
And what thanks did I get? Take my advice, Deirdre. Let her make her own mistakes. All you can do is to be around for when she needs you.
She doesn't need me.
Oh, Deirdre, why else do you think she's come home?
Talking about me?
No.
Yes, and you wouldn't have it any other way. You look very, decorative.
Thank you. What do you reckon?
Very nice.
Don't get old, Tracy. Your bladder develops a mind of its own. Excuse me.
So, who is he then, this Irishman?
Some bloke. I met him in a cafe. Kieran, I think his name is.
Kieran?
What, do you know him?
Yes. He's bad news. He was in the Navy with Peter and he caused a lot of hassle by pretending that Shelley had made a pass at him.
Shelley? She couldn't make a pass in a game of netball.
You can't go out with him, Tracy.
Why not? It's only a drink. Or maybe two, and then a club. Oh, it's ages since I've been clubbing in Manchester.
Is all this necessary? You only left your husband 2 days ago.
No, ma'am. In here, I left him 2 years ago. It's not the first time that I caught him with his trousers down. So don't get at me for wanting to bounce back, have some life. I'm free.
Tracy, why did you come back here?
Because I couldn't think of anywhere else to go.
Excuse me, but could you move your bag?
Sorry. Shelley? Oh, hi. Seen a fit Irishman, have you? Kieran, I think his name is.
Yeah, seen him and sent him packing.
You what? I'm meeting him for a drink, or we're supposed to be.
Well, in that case, I've done you a favour. He's bad news.
So you chucked him out?
He's not welcome round here. Yes, Martin? Well, Gail's a sensible person. Have you tried talking to her on her own when he's not around?
Oh, Peter, I've tried all sorts. The fact of the matter is she's happier to think of me as some sad, demented old woman than to think bad of him.
Oh, hey, he's here.
So how come I haven't seen you around here before?
Because I've been living in London.
Shh. You don't want to say that too loud around here, but this lot think the world ends at Stoke. And I'll be burnt as a witch.
Yeah, it's like the League of Gentlemen here, isn't it? Are you local?
So all dressed up and no place to go.
No. I always dress like this. Dress to impress, that's what I say.
Yeah, you certainly impressed me.
Well, in that case, you can buy me a drink. A double.
Not backward at going forward, are you?
There's no point in playing games, is there? I'm not a child anymore.
So I see.
There you go. Well. All right.
Oh, hello, Martin.
Bits are all right for you?
Yes, yes, please.
In fact, that one. You look like you need it. Shelley, another bitter over here, please. Cheers. Well, good health.
Oh, same to you. Oh, and I'm not sure that lot over there would wish me good health. I wondered why my ears were burning.
Oh, I'll take the notice.
Oh, I'm used to it. Haven't you heard? I burnt down Audrey's house. Tried to kill her for her money.
Yeah, well, Audrey's been losing her marbles for years.
What's that, Martin? I've never excluded her. Always made her welcome. Always tried to be the perfect son-in-law. What does she do? Slap me across the face time and again. She really is deluded.
Yeah, well, not everyone believes her, do they? Just try and forget it. Hey, this thing happened the other day, right? You won't believe this.
Still, there's one thing, I suppose.
What's that, then?
Well, while he's standing there drinking, he's not trying to kill anything.
Can we talk about something else?
Look at him. Laughing like he's not got a care in the world. Archie, excuse me, I've got to go to the ladies. Honestly.
Hey, get the dance off, shall we? Go to the loo.
All right. Shell?
Been spreading more lies about me then, Audrey.
They're not lies. You know they're not.
Talk all you like. You'll never prove it. And you'll never get Gail or the children to believe it. Oh, and in case I don't bump into you again, have a happy new year. Let's hope next year's as eventful as the last one.
I never saw that coming.
I did.
I should be more supportive.
Hmm?
With Tracy. Mum's right. I need to let her know I'm on her side.
Well, that's all a child ever needs.
I mean, she's only going out with Kieran to make a point. All this is for my benefit, you know.
Look, why don't you talk to her when she comes in? Tell her that it's her life, but that you'll be there for her if she needs you.
Yeah. Although goodness knows when she'll be back.
Oh, shush, I'm missing it.
I think I'll give her a ring.
Anyone important?
Nah, just me, Mum. So where were we?
I should be at work.
Saturday.
Well, I own a shop. We open 7 days a week.
So haven't you got a manager?
Manageress.
Well then, let her do what she's paid for.
Yeah, you're right.
So, you swapped Roy and you got him?
I'd never swap Roy.
Well, I'd swap our Jack any day.
Not to embarrass the lad, he's 30 years younger than you.
She really couldn't embarrass me. I love me women mature.
How about past it?
Hey, listen, if I'm past it, what does that make you, eh?
They love each other, really. They're devoted to each other.
Don't kid yourself. At our age, it's what you call toleration.
Second that.
So, you'll be frying our eggs from now on, will ya?
Well, for a few days. Until our man gets back from his archaeology.
Well, he can examine them ruins till next Christmas, as far as I'm concerned.
She's only joking, Ellie.
No, I'm not. I know a Greek god when I see one, even if he is Irish.
She's been out with that Kieran all night. She only met him yesterday.
Tracy can look after herself.
She's wrecking her marriage.
Look, she's upset and she's overreacting. She'll tell Robert what she's done as soon as she sees him to make sure he knows what it feels like.
Oh, and that makes it all right. Look, if she comes back...
I'll tell her that you're worried.
Right.
You can drop me here. Actually, I could do with some breakfast.
How about liquid lunch? Rovers, say 2 o'clock.
Yeah, look forward to it.
As much as I am.
Look, that sort of talk could turn a girl's head.
It's meant to. Hey.
You're not going to convince her.
Archie practically admitted he tried to burn me to death.
This isn't the moment to say that, Audrey. Now, wait.
What, till he's got Emily in his sights?
For Rita to have a minute to herself.
What are them two whispering about?
Oh, nothing interesting.
Everyone does something interesting sometime.
What? Even Norris?
Hey, come on you, before you get a smack. It's all right.
See you, love. Ta-da.
Rita, we've got to speak to it, won't wait.
You spoke to me yesterday and I've been worried sick ever since.
She only said what I've been telling you for months.
Well, something else happened last night. We can't talk about it here.
Well, if you want somewhere quiet, we could go to Emily's.
You're not going now.
Well, dinner time then.
We want you to come as well, Rita.
I can't abandon this place.
Rita, I am asking you to forego 15 minutes of business time. Set that against all our years of friendship.
It was all our years of friendship that kept me awake last night.
Well, I'm awake every night, scared for my life.
We're not joking.
Gail won't listen to me. Martin won't listen to me. Who else can I turn to?
I'll be there, Audrey. Rita, you must do as you like.
Mum, is it okay if I go out for a bit? Beth's asleep.
We'll be back before she wakes up.
Oh, so you're a psychic now then, are you, Candice?
Yeah, I am, Mr. Hillman.
Yeah, go on.
Thank you very much. See you later. See you.
Bye.
Can't say much in front of them anyway.
I really don't think you need worry.
I'm willing to bet that my mother is telling the whole of Coronation Street that you tried to kill her.
There are no policemen on the doorstep, and the neighbours will put it down to Audrey's state of mind. I mean, they'll feel sorry for her.
You think that gives me any comfort?
Oh, sorry I'm late, ladies. Couldn't prise myself out of bed.
I don't suppose she could either.
Oh, what's this, a new flame?
You should know that a gentleman never gossips.
Oh, well, I don't see why not. I mean, it won't last. You know Dev, love 'em and leave 'em.
I suppose she was another pick-up in a pub. He can do better for himself than that.
Well, you don't know. She might be a very nice person.
Well, she is.
So what's her name?
Please, enough questions.
Can't you remember?
Of course I can.
You better let me know, so that when she phones begging to see you, I can say you're out.
Well, there's no need. We've already made our next date.
Oh, it must be serious.
Aid's dad kicked him out weeks ago. Is that all you got to tell me? No. Where does his living rock? It's bound to be. Somewhere around here. That's what people are saying. Let a load of people know him. It's the last place he'd come. He's been seen. Oh, yeah. He has? Candice, get real. He's miles away. Just thought you'd like to know. Wow, he's really fit.
Wouldn't be looking for me by any chance?
No.
I waited for you last night.
Yeah, well, you didn't wait long enough.
I thought you'd stood me up. Sorry.
I'm not.
You can always do it another time.
I'll tell you what, I'll check my diary, but I think it's pretty full at the moment.
I can wait a day or two.
Good, because you're going to have to.
Pleasure.
Cool. She gave him the brush off, but sweet. If Aid was roundabout somewhere, someone would have seen something. Why, have you? No.
I realise you don't like him, but he's been a godsend to me. Kieran is no godsend.
Hayley, look, he used to be my best mate, now he's not. Come on, that must be telling you something.
All I know is that he's a brilliant cook and we row you away. We know how much of a help he's been to you. If he weren't here, we'd only be able to open part-time. He causes trouble. I can't condemn him without evidence.
Well, no, but, you know, look, what he did is private, it is, personal.
Even more reason for me not to get involved. I'm asking you as a friend. Please tell him to go. Look at it from my point of view. The cafe's our main livelihood. It brings in more money than my job at Underworld.
Well, check your job in until Roy gets back.
I can't do that. Look, Toya's away. Vera's not fit to run the place by herself. Young Katie only comes in when she can for table clearing and washing up. Once Roy gets back, it'll be different.
Hayley, don't trust Kieran. We found him out. You wait long enough and you will too.
I'm home.
Are you? Just like that?
Yeah. I've come in, I've sat down, now I'm going to read the paper.
Yeah, you stayed out all night and your mother's been worried.
Yeah, well, she don't worry about me when I'm in London, does she? What does she do, call the police?
No.
Send out a search party?
No.
What then?
She phoned you on your mobile.
Oh, she went to all that trouble.
She's worried about you.
She's no need to be. Look, I've been lumbered long enough with somebody who needs to know my every move. Now I do what I like when I like. It's what I came home for. Right, I best get going, so I'll see you tomorrow. Well, don't we want to come to town? The sales are on. I can't. Don't you want to spend your Christmas money? I've already spent most of it anyway. I've got to go and see Martin. Okay, we'll see you later. Bye. Aiden? Aiden, open the door! Candy said you were around here.
Shut the door, I don't want people coming in.
Oh, this place stinks. I only live up the street. I don't know how you got the nerve to show your face.
Look, I'm sorry for what happened to you, all right?
No.
I can't do anything about it now.
You wouldn't have anyway. You left me there. You didn't even call an ambulance.
I thought one had come.
You weren't bothered. All you cared about was getting away.
I panicked.
You? Cock of the school, always full of yourself, always mouthing off.
I didn't want to get caught.
No matter what happened to me.
We both knew what we were doing. You got in the car, I didn't drag you. It was your fault too.
I wouldn't have left you half dead.
You might have.
No. I would have gone for help.
I know you would have.
So why didn't you?
I was scared stiff.
Is that all you can say?
No. Look, I'm sorry I hurt you. I wish I hadn't stolen the car. I wish I hadn't done any of it.
But you did.
And this is where it's got me. At least you got somewhere to sleep.
Somewhere to have nightmares.
I get those as well.
Aidan, we could have both died, or we could have killed someone else.
Yeah, I know.
I'm going home.
Sarah, don't tell anyone where I am. Please.
Thanks, Shell. Ken said I might find you in here.
Yeah, he thinks I should apologise for worrying you.
Oh, you made it clear years ago that you brooked no interference in your life from either of us.
Yeah, but I mean...
I told you, Kieran caused a lot of trouble between Shelley and Peter. He did his best to try and break them up, and he nearly did.
You're all right. But it wasn't Kieran that I spent the night with.
But I thought...
Yeah, well, if there's a conclusion, ma'am, you jump to it.
So, were you with a friend?
Well, I don't have any round here anymore.
Are you telling me that you spent the night with a man you've only just met?
No, I've known him an hour or so. Are you shocked?
Yes, I am.
It's no big deal. Everyone does it.
Well, I don't.
Yeah, well, I do, so you better get used to it.
Well, I'm sorry, but I've heard all this before from Norris.
No, but not what I've just told you, Emily. I mean, he practically admitted that he tried to kill me.
If he had tried to kill you, why would he admit it?
Oh, well, I don't know.
We don't pretend to understand him.
I mean, he was after my money, right? He can't get that, so now he's after yours.
When you die, he gets the house. You're the one in danger now.
When are you going to listen?
I've never found Richard to be anything other than caring and considerate.
Oh, yeah, well, he played that game with me. That's how he ingratiates himself.
But he's kind. He's charming.
Con men are.
I'm sorry, but it sounds ludicrous.
We know that, but that's a measure of the man's success.
Rita.
Well, I'm afraid I'm in the same predicament as Emily. I know there's nothing wrong with your mind, Audrey, but you have been under a lot of stress these last few months.
I haven't. Are you saying I'm making things up?
Well, there must be a reasonable explanation.
Well, what is it?
Perhaps the whole thing was a joke.
Oh.
He puts the fear of God in her, and that's a joke.
I'm trying to make sense of it.
Well, I've always suspected him.
Oh, well, you dramatise.
Look, Rita, we are ordinary people. We do ordinary jobs. We've all got our feet on the ground.
I have, Norris. I'm not sure about you.
3 of us think he's a murderer.
He's not a murderer because you say so.
But he's not innocent because you say so.
What are we going to do?
I'm not going to do anything. I'm going back to the shop.
The look on your face. It's not more bad news from Roy, is it?
Oh, no, nothing like that. I was talking to Shelley earlier, and Peter.
Oh, where are you now?
They want me to stop you working here.
Did they give you a reason?
No.
Well, I'll give you a reason. But you're not going to like it.
Go on.
Well, Peter and me have been best friends for years. And the last time I was here, I made a pass at Shelley. And she was disgusted and he threw me out. And I'm ashamed of myself.
I see.
I mean, I can't dress it up in fancy terms. She didn't lead me on. I wasn't drunk. I just liked her and I took it too far.
Why have you come back?
To try and make amends. But they won't have anything to do with me. And I can't say I blame them.
Do you think they might change their minds?
Well, I just thought if I stayed around for a while, I mean, that's why I wanted the job.
Of course.
But I think you'd rather I left.
No, I wouldn't. I don't like upsetting Peter and Shelley.
No, I know.
But you're trying to put things right.
But I mightn't be able to.
Kieran, I'll be honest with you. It'd be difficult to keep the cafe open without you.
You and Vera would manage. You'd muddle through.
I don't want to. Roy's been upset enough without me running his business into ground.
Well, look, I'll go if you want me to, or I'll stay. But no harsh feelings between us.
I'd like you to stay. We all make mistakes. Maybe you can put yours right.
You said you'd be a few minutes. You've been gone ages.
Sorry, I went for a walk. I had to think.
What about?
Some things that were bothering me.
Anything you want to talk about?
No, I'm not sure.
Do you want to be on your own with your mum?
No, it's fine, honestly.
Well, take no notice. She's okay.
I've enough to worry about.
Hey, listen, Gail, we're on the up. I've made inquiries. I've knocked on doors. That bail hostel will not get the go-ahead. Come the spring, we'll be able to get rid of those flats in double quick time. All we have to do is get through the winter, another couple of months, and I'm determined to make sure that we've enough to tide us over.
It's me mother I'm worried about.
I know. I am too.
You should be angry with her.
Well, I try not to be. I'm still convinced that she's got some sort of illness. I mean, not Alzheimer's, but maybe something similar. It'll run its course.
And then everything will be all right.
I hope so.
And in the meantime, she blackens your name and splits the family in two.
Well, we can take it. You know, we're over the worst.
I hope you're right. I don't think you are anymore.
Didn't expect to see you.
Well, this is where I work. I own this place and 6 others.
Sounds like you're a busy man. You should, delegate more.
Yeah.
Where's that manageress of yours?
She's finished for the day.
Oh, that's a shame. I'd love to meet your right-hand woman, find out what you're really like.
Well, I'm sure she's only got kind words to say about me. She's a hard worker. We get on well. And I'm still not finished till 2 o'clock, so why don't you meet me in the pub?
Can't we do something to pass the time?
Well, I could show you my stock room.
Sounds like fun. We'd have to lock the shop door.
People want their bread.
Let them eat cake. Christmas cake.
Now, this is the hub of my empire. You'll like it.
There's not much room. Maybe we should stay out here.
Risk being seen from the street.
Give your customers something to talk about.
We do enough of that already, and I value my privacy.
Are you sure you don't need me?
We can manage, Vera, but it's very good of you to offer.
Well, I don't have to go with him, you know.
Too right, you don't.
Enjoy it without me.
I'll enjoy it more without you.
Now, are you sure you won't get flummoxed if you get a rush on?
Vera, he is a cross between Admiral Nelson and Fanny Craddock. He could fry an egg in a 4-10 gale. Peter Barlow told me the other day.
Well, he'd tell you all,
Luke, are we going to the shops because there's a bus due now?
Come on, then. I'll see you. Don't work too hard.
See you. I think everybody's heard of me and the eggs in the 4-10 gale.
No, it's become an urban myth. Well, a marine myth. A submarine myth.
Hayley, I have a bit of a problem.
Anything I can help you with?
Well, I can't go back to my B&B because it's booked up till the new year, and I haven't got the money for a hotel. And I don't suppose you know anyone that's looking for a lodger.
Not really, no, except me. I mean, not that I'm looking for a lodger, but we've got a spare room and you're welcome to it.
Are you serious?
Of course I am. Wouldn't say so otherwise.
It's only for a few days.
It's a small room. There are no ensuite facilities.
What, no trouser press?
No.
No fridge with peanuts and small bottles of booze?
Sorry, it's pretty basic round here. There's no view either.
It's just like the submarine.
Oh.
No, that's like home away from home for me. Hayley, you've made me a very happy man. Thank you very much.
Take me somewhere special for me dinner.
By that you mean not Roy's Rolled?
I'm not going in there again, not while he is there. I'm determined.
No, me neither, love.
You might do if I'm not with you.
No, the only reason I'd go in there if I kicked his head in. Right, come on then, we'll get the car.
Okay.
There's no convincing either of them, Rita or Emily.
Gracious, the man all but confessed to me. I mean, what more do they want?
Emily asked me why would he do that. Now, I mean, it got me wondering too, but you see, now I understand.
How do you mean?
Well, it makes whatever you say sound even more implausible. I mean, what would-be murderer goes around telling his victims all about it?
Not many.
No, I mean, who's going to believe he said anything?
No, Richie's right. Richard's confession undermines your credibility.
He makes me look a laughingstock, and then everything I say plays straight into his hands.
He wants your friends to humour you, then smile at each other behind your back.
They hear what you say, they take no notice.
Mind you, Rita does that to me all the time. She's got it down to a fine art.
Well, she's the one making the mistake. You saw Richard for what he was months ago.
Well, he terrifies me.
Well, it shouldn't do. I mean, with the three of us watching, he can't do much.
Might I have a word?
I was expecting you. Come in.
Thanks.
Won't the ready-made custard do?
No, I like the real thing.
Oh, well, in that case, you ought to learn to make it yourself.
I'll pay for the extra milk.
Yeah, and what about all the time, the effort and the work?
Well, we can discuss it later. I'm sure we can come to an arrangement.
I don't even like the stuff.
Well, I'll go if you like.
No, you're all right. I've got a couple of things to get anyway.
All right, well, take your time. I can wait.
Oh.
I'm sorry you've been upset.
Oh, I'm sorry you've been accused.
You must wonder what's at the back of it.
Well, it's obvious that Audrey's suffering from some sort of delusion. I only wish I could help.
Gail's worried out of her mind.
She's bound to be.
Well, she doesn't know what to do for the best, and the doctors don't seem to take any interest.
You reach a certain age, and to some of them you become a burden.
And it's the effect on the children as well. I mean, they see their mum's upset, their grandmother's not making any sense.
Well, if there's ever anything I can do, take the three of them out for the day, babysit Bethany, anything to give you and Gail a break.
Forget about us, Emily. The most important thing is that you get better.
You're very kind, Richard.
Not at all. You mean a lot to me and Gail. I mean, it's the same as Audrey, really. All we're really concerned about is your health and happiness.
You are so bad.
Oh, dear, who's that?
Somebody who's got a key.
Deirdre. Deirdre, this is...
Tracy.
Yeah, I mean, do you two know each other?
Yeah. Yeah, we do. Dev? This is my mother. Sofa, weren't you?
I couldn't sleep, wondering where you were.
I think you knew.
You spend the night with Dev?
Of course I did.
Tracy, you're a married woman.
So is that why you stormed out the shop?
Oh, that was the main reason, yeah. But it wasn't the only one. I mean, you must have realised he was my boss.
No, not at first. But I can't see that it's a problem. I mean, does it matter?
You should be doing your best to get back with Robert.
I'm doing my best to have a good time.
Why are you carrying on like this?
And why are you carrying on? Look, I'm facing facts. You should. My marriage is over.
Well, you tell me it is.
It is.
Even so, Dev is not the answer.
Oh, look, he's what I need. He shows a girl a good time.
Yeah, and he dumps her at the drop of a hat. You ask Anita if you like. But I know what I'm talking about.
Well, I better make sure I keep him happy then, eh?
Don't be coarse.
Who are you calling coarse?
What's going on?
A family row. I mean, it's as if I've never been gone.
Oh, Sarah, hurry up. See the bus from here. We might as well wait at the stop. Well, I've got to wait for my gran. See if she can give me some money to get a present for New Year. The shop doesn't open for another hour. She's probably still in bed. Where I'd be if it wasn't for the sales. Well, wait at the bus stop if you want to, but I'm staying here. Well, there's no point us going to town together if we've got to stand around talking to myself. Oh, all right.
You just need to spin the bank manager a yarn, don't you?
Well, you'll have to come with me then, won't you?
Steve, just go and get a loan.
Karen, we're broke.
Which is why we want the money.
How are we going to pay it back? It's not like borrowing money off your mum.
I don't pay my mum back.
Karen, this is 10,000 quid plus interest. We mess this up, they'll take the house or the business.
Yeah, but we will pay. So just get yourself down there and go and tell them what we want.
I'll sit back, wait for them to tell me where to go.
Norris was right. You know, the more I go around repeating what Richard said, then it's not going to make him look guilty. It's just going to make me look insane.
It's been very clever.
Oh, yes, but at least we know what we're up against.
Yeah, well, I don't see how going back to work full-time will help.
Because it's going to make people like Rita have faith in me. I mean, the more my life seems to be normal, then the more they're going to take what I say seriously.
Yes, you can't sit around forever. You've got to fight back.
Yeah, take my mind off Gail, if nothing else, because the more I'm not working, the more I'm worrying about her.
Yeah, but you'll be on your feet 8 hours a day. I mean, can you cope?
Yeah, I am determined to cope.
There you go, gentlemen.
Kieran, Roy just phoned. He's landed. He's at the airport.
Oh, that's good news.
Brilliant.
So you gotta go and fetch him?
Well, I wanted to. Like, I love the romance of meeting at the Berrier airport, train station, bus station, but he said he'd jump in a cab.
So he'll be here in no time.
Well, he has to pick up his luggage and go through customs.
That's gonna take about 10 seconds. Unless he's smuggling contraband into the country.
He isn't.
Well, do you want me to get out of the way for when he gets here?
Well, why would you want to do that?
Well, if I was a little tiddler, he could ignore me. But you won't get your moment of romance if I'm stuck in the middle of you.
Kieran, that is a lovely thought. I appreciate that. I really
Pleasure.
do. When people round here are kind and considerate. Right, can I get anything else?
You know, Tracy can be very awkward at times. Don't know where she gets it from.
Ray Langton. Jeans will out.
You know, I can understand why Deirdre doesn't want her to get involved with Dad.
Look, she's married. She shouldn't be involved with anyone.
Even so.
Oh, I know. Deirdre was in a foul mood too. But I'm surprised that under the circumstances, she doesn't have more to worry about.
Oh, you're referring to my circumstances?
Well, you're due in court next week. Her mind should be on that.
Yeah, but I'm unlikely to find myself thrown into prison.
If there were any justice, you should be hailed as a hero.
You can give up all hopes on that score, Blanche. Some form of retribution is coming my way.
What, for doing what any sensible man would do?
I was wrong to take the action that I did.
Not as wrong as Aidan Critchley. Deirdre should turn her energies to getting that across. It's more important than a bit of fumbling between Dev Allahan and our Tracy.
Oh, hiya. Hiya. Is Deb around?
Yeah, he's in the back. I didn't realise you knew him.
Oh, yeah. Become very close.
You're going out with him?
Ask my mother, she'll fill you in.
Hi.
Oh, hiya. You got a minute?
Ah, for you.
My mum's had another go at me. Do you know what she's got against us?
No, but she's due back any minute, so I really think it'd be better if you made yourself scarce.
No, I think it'd be better if I stayed and had it out with her. I mean, we're free. We fancy each other. What are we doing wrong?
Well, nothing, in my opinion.
The look on her face when she caught us, and the look on your face.
Yeah, well, if I knew who you were...
Yeah, well,
I'd,
next time you take a girl to bed, you should ask her for a birth certificate.
Yeah. Risk ruining a lovely evening.
It's a chance you'd have to take.
Might be worth it. Save my staff going off into orbit.
Oh, I just can't believe she's making such a fuss just because I'm going out with her boss.
You're on her territory, Trace. Just take things gently, that's all we have to do.
I've never had a better time. Oh, I loved every minute.
Pity it had to end.
I could have stayed there for a month.
So could I. With you. I'm a breath of fresh air.
Oh, yuck. Fancy doing that in the street.
Hey, did you have a good time then? Brilliant. So romantic.
What, Borneo?
Bordeaux. Well worth a visit.
Was there anything to do?
Eat croissants, drink wine, speak French.
Sounds well boring.
Meander through the old port.
Is she saying they've been walking around derelict docks?
Don't ask me, I weren't there.
You'd have loved it. What was that chateau like?
Oh, stunning. And me at the Jean Moulin Museum. You went to a museum? Oh, yeah, it was so interesting.
Moulin was their leader in the French resistance.
Yeah, everybody knows that.
Oh, I'll tell you all about it.
Oh, great, yeah, but I've got to work.
So am I. Gotta go. Catch up on a few calls, pay a few bills. See you later.
Yeah, I'll be at Emily's next gift.
No problem.
You're a right teacher. precious pet, you, aren't you?
Are you jealous?
No. So, come on then, tell us all about it. Was he better than Sam? Better than Spider? Better than Goran?
Better than all the rest put together.
What are you doing here?
Oh, guess.
Ask Sunita to leave.
Listen, that's not
If
necessary.
you don't, I will.
I think it might be a good idea.
Sunita, can you go on your break, please?
I've just been.
Go again.
Well, it's not my dinner time
We'll
yet.
take another 20 minutes. Call it a free gift.
All right.
Here's your coat, love.
Thanks.
Look, man, we need to sort this out.
Does that mean you're going to stop seeing him?
No, it doesn't. But I'd like a chance to explain. There's nothing heavy between us. We're friends. It's no big deal.
Friends who sleep together.
Well, some friends do.
I know.
It doesn't have to cause ructions.
But it tends to.
Oh, it won't with us.
Oh, that's what you think.
Well, why would it? Look, no one is affected and no one cares.
I care.
Look, ma'am, you really have to stop worrying about me.
Maybe she's worried about something else.
Look, I don't want my daughter sleeping with...
With what? With your boss or your neighbour or someone you see down the pub?
Yeah, all of those.
Look, I'm seeing a man that you already know. I mean, surely that's better than a stranger.
He's too old for you.
Age has got nothing to do with this. And you have got nothing to do with this, so just leave us alone, all right?
What sort of flat are you looking for?
Well, I want somewhere half decent and somewhere close to the factory.
Have you asked Richard about his block?
Well, he'd be hard put to find better accommodation for the price. It's only 10 minutes by car from Underworld.
Yeah, but yours are all for sale, aren't they? I want somewhere to rent.
No, they are for rent now, because you see, you can't actually sell them.
There's been a temporary hitch.
Oh, yeah, the bear hostel. I heard about that.
Yeah, most people don't like to live next to thieves and robbers, but that'd be home from home for you.
I'm told the flats are very well appointed.
Yes, well, nothing to get me in one.
I doubt you could afford anything so stylish.
It's not the price that puts me off.
Thank you, Norris.
Well, they represent very good value. I'd be happy to show you around.
Well, yeah, it might be worth a look then.
No, don't bother, because I'll tell you all about them.
I'll tell you what, I'll get back to you on that one, all right?
Okay. You didn't seem too keen, but thanks for trying, Emily.
My pleasure.
You work very hard for Richard. You should pay your commission.
There's no need for that, I assure you.
Nevertheless, your efforts are very much appreciated.
I know they are.
You're looking well today. A lot brighter than yesterday.
I'm much better.
It's yours, Norris.
Thanks. Emily will be fine while I'm watching out.
You're very protective.
Yes, I am.
He lives in a world of his own.
Just ignore him. I do.
Gail's talking to you. Wish she'd talk to me.
She talks, but she doesn't listen. If she did, she might hear something to her advantage.
But she's living with a murderer.
Try not to worry too much. You know, we've got our best interests at heart.
She won't even look at me.
Don't worry. One day she'll come crawling back to apologise.
That's not what I want, Norris.
Nothing's going to improve while she's in thrall to Richard.
Yeah, I know that.
You've tried everything to make her see what he's like.
Yes, and nothing's worked. A mother should protect her child. She's living with a monster. What do? Sit and watch.
Just accept it, ma'am. There's no reason why me and Dev should stop seeing each other.
We've only been seeing each other for a couple of days. Is it worth making such a fuss over?
I mean, look on the bright side, he might go off me.
Why would I do that?
Because she's not young, footloose and fancy-free. She's married.
What do you mean she's married?
Oh, you forgot to mention that?
No, I left my marriage and my husband in London and they can stay there. I'm not going back.
You can't just pretend Robert doesn't exist.
I can do what I like. And what baffles me is why it's any concern of yours. I'll see you later, Dev.
End this now.
No.
You are sleeping with my daughter.
I slept with you. You lived to tell the tale.
I thought we were friends. Doesn't that mean anything to you?
Yeah. It means something.
But not a great deal.
No. Why should it?
I'll leave you to it, then, all right?
Thanks, Kieran.
Thank you.
Oh, hello.
Can you be work?
I took the day off. It's just so nice. Where have you been?
Oh, Greece.
No, I mean, where have you been since you landed?
Oh, Manchester Airport. Standing next to carousel number 5, waiting.
Did you lose your luggage?
I kept going round, I kept missing it, and then when I did get it, I couldn't get it off the conveyor belt in time, then it disappeared altogether.
Well, it's here now.
Yes. So am I. Oh, there were times when I didn't think I'd see Weatherfield again.
Yeah, I thought that too.
Oh, the Greek islands were lovely. Blue sky, blue sea, picturesque coastline, but there's no place like home.
It's the best place in the world.
Oh, isn't Weatherfield lovely this morning?
It is, Roy. And so are you.
Oh, here.
No, I've got it.
I expect you'll be leaving now.
I don't want to. Not while you and Peter are still against me.
Well, Roy's home now. There's nothing more for you to do around here.
Well, I'm hoping he's going to keep me on working.
Look, I think it'd be best if you went back to where you belong.
Peter's been my best friend for a long time. I want to try and make things up to him. And to you.
We're not interested. We don't want you around here.
Well, you might change your mind.
No, we won't. You've not a chance.
Archaeology provides intense pleasures on many levels, Hayley, but nothing compares to the cut and thrust of the dinner time rush. I'd almost forgotten what it was like.
Well, it's over now. We can take a break and relax.
Oh, things I've got to tell you, the things we saw, the things we did.
The man himself. Very pleased to meet you.
Are you?
I certainly am.
What are you doing?
No, you stay where you are. Hayley told me you wanted to get straight back to work, but I think you should put your feet up.
That's my frying pan.
Right.
He's handling my utensils.
Right, this is Kieran.
Kieran McCarthy at your service.
What's he doing behind my counter?
He's helping out. He's a qualified chef.
Got all the certificates you could name. More experienced than you want.
What's he doing here?
We couldn't cope without you. Sit down and I'll explain everything.
Is Deirdre still here?
He's gone home. Early finish.
You've had a row, haven't you?
Yeah.
About her daughter?
You knew it was Tracy I was going out with?
Well, not until this morning. She's married, isn't she?
Yeah, so it seems.
Well, that might be why Deirdre doesn't want you to see her.
Might be.
Do you think there are other reasons?
Could be.
Like Tracy might be throwing herself at the first man who's come along?
What is your problem? Has this got anything to do with you?
No, nothing.
No. So let it drop.
All right, I will.
Hiya, Toya's still over at Emily's.
I thought she'd be back by now.
No, she shouldn't be too long, though. Do you want to come in and wait?
If that's all right with you.
Yeah, come on, I'll phone her if you want.
No, give her a few minutes.
Just sit down. She's probably raving on to Emily about how good Bordeaux was.
Great place.
Yeah, well, I prefer the Caribbean myself. I was there a few weeks ago. I like a nice white sandy beach and a few palm trees.
Have you travelled much?
Well, just there in Canada. Mind you, both times I was with the wrong fella, so...
Company makes all the difference. I'd be happy anywhere with Toya.
Aw, she says the same thing about you too.
Oh. Maybe next time she'll be up for something more off the wall.
Never know, maybe she will. Do you fancy a coffee then?
If it's not trouble.
No, none at all.
Oh, he's fantastic, Emily. I can't believe we've got so much in common.
Oh, I'm sure he's very nice. But don't forget, it's early days yet.
Yeah.
Anyway, you get off. I'm sure Janice will want to hear all about it.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, bye.
Right, I'm going to Martin. Oh, come here. Well, I'm only picking up Bethany. Martin said he collected for me. So why all the secrecy? What secrecy? We've been trying to get rid of me all day. I have not. There's someone in there. No, it's empty. It's Aid, isn't it? No, it's not. Aid? Aidan Critchley.
Shut it, keep your voice down.
I can't believe you didn't tell me he was in there. I thought he'd have gone by now. Are you stupid? The police are probably looking for him.
Sarah, I want to talk to you.
Come on.
Look, I'm sorry for what I said yesterday.
You've spoken to me, you didn't tell me.
I'm hungry. Have you got anything to eat?
Nothing we give you. Wait a minute.
Look, you know I'm sorry. I said I was. And I meant it.
Don't listen to him, come on.
Look, I'll never do anything like that again.
Yeah, well, you won't have the chance because you'll be locked up, mate.
Look, have you got anything? A bar of chocolate?
I've got this. If you want it, you know where it is. Come on, move. I can't just let him starve. He'd do the same to you. But what he said yesterday was right. It's just as much my fault as it is his. I got in that car as well. Yeah, and I got in the day before, and I covered up for him after the accident. But you know what? I've got more sense now. Come on. Where? To your house and tell your mum where he is. Now move.
Took one look at the books. Knew we were in trouble.
Can they not lend us anything? A couple of thousand something?
Nope. Nothing. Won't even let us remortgage number 11.
I'm going to have to chuck Eileen and the boys out.
Oh, I'm not bothered about that.
Well, I am.
Have we not got any money?
Only what you earn.
Yeah, Steve, you can have that. You can have every penny of it.
It's not enough.
No. Well, I can go on the switch. I can do, I do weekends, nights, early mornings. Whatever you want.
Listen, what with the factory and everything, it's just too much.
I know, but I want to. And I will. Just until we get ourselves sorted, yeah?
It can't get any worse.
Look, it's up to us. And we're going to turn this place around.
Thanks, babe. You're the best.
I hate all this bad feeling with me, Mum.
Yeah, but it's not your fault, love.
There must be something we can do. She's not a son.
What's wrong?
Oh, yeah. Your mum's a bit worried about your gran, love.
I hope you and I never fall out, Sarah. I'd hate to be so angry with each other that we couldn't talk.
Well, you did tell her not to come round here again.
I had to. You know what she was saying.
Yeah, that stuff about Richard.
Anyway, never mind. Go and get Candice a drink. There's some cans in the fridge.
Thanks, Mr. Tillman. I'll go and tell your mum about Aid. She's upset. I can't, not now.
I mean, what is it with you, Mum?
Oh, Tracy, give me some peace.
What's the matter now?
I mean, is she jealous of me? Does she fancy Dev herself?
You might hold your wedding vows in low
That's
esteem.
it. She does want to sleep with him.
Well, now you're being silly.
Look, I'm just trying to find out what the problem is.
I am worried about you, Tracy.
No, there's more to it than that. You're holding something back. Look, if you won't tell me, tell him.
Yeah, we had a top time in Blackpool.
Heard all about it.
Has Ty been telling you everything then?
We talked about a lot of things while we were away. Late at night, bottle of wine. Hi. I came early. I wasn't expecting you to do much studying.
No, I've just spent the last hour round at my mum's.
Yeah, that's where she found me.
Yakking on about this do at the Rovers tomorrow night.
It's a New Year's Eve party. My boyfriend's taking me.
Big thrills.
You've not got anyone to go with?
Yeah, well, I work there.
Well, it's a good job or you'd be sat in here on your own.
Oh, they go on like this all the time.
Oh, yeah, we're so immature. I bet you two have got something really sophisticated lined up.
No.
Well, why don't you come to the Rovers with us?
Oh, no, they can't. There won't be any brainy people for John to talk to.
Do you fancy slumming it?
With you, I fancy anything.
Told you it was good, didn't I?
Oh, yes, the gentleman's culinary skills are excellent.
And they can swap the decks like nobody's business.
Well, we've got Katie Nelson for that.
What do you say?
Only the odd shift.
Hayley, you've doubled the workforce.
Well, that's how much I've missed you, Roy. No one person could compensate.
I'm going to have a quick shower.
A shower?
Yeah, and then I'll be out for the evening.
Right, go ahead, that's fine, Kieran.
He's just walked up our stairs.
Well, that's where the bathroom is.
Our bathroom?
He's staying here, Roy. He's lodging with us.
You said it was a sailor.
On shore leave. The spare room was empty.
So was the airing cupboard when I went away. Who have you got in there?
You know, Tracy has a valid point. I have to say, you do seem very upset.
You know why I'm unhappy about her seeing it.
Yeah, but not so unhappy. I mean, it could just be a passing fancy. Look, is it worth antagonising her quite so much?
Yes.
Well, I wish you'd tell me why.
Dev's reputation speaks for itself. She's my daughter. I'm trying to protect her.
She's my daughter, too.
It could lead to anything.
You're not afraid she might get pregnant, are you?
Oh, I'd be amazed if either Tracy or Dev let that happen.
So what's all the fuss about, then?
It's too soon after Robert. I know Dev too well. It's all so shallow. I can't explain it any better.
You can't explain it at all.
Look, it's a feeling, a premonition, a foreboding. Take your pick.
Yeah, but it's such an overreaction. You sure there's nothing you're keeping from me?
No, nothing. Look, my daughter has left her husband and taken her with my boss. Isn't that enough?